morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Oz.
Well, what?
Don't. We're old, goddammit.
True that.
Can't. That joke book that you read out of every week is getting less and less ironic. It's just becoming you.
That's true.
Oh, boy. Speaking of dad jokes, Trucker 18-Wheeler starting our morning off with a $50 super chat.
Jeez.
What a generous son of a bitch. He says, F the evening show. I'll take my dad joke. Also, good morning. All right, fire it up. It's an Oz day, so everything over $5 gets one of these shitty dad jokes read by the guy who swears to God he's doing it ironically, but I just saw him make a move my dad would have made to humiliate me at basketball practice. All right, go ahead.
Why did the haunted house dislike storms?
Why? Wait. Because they're created by a weather device controlled by Jews.
Ooh.
Was I wrong?
Close.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the rain dampened its spirits.
God damn it. They really go out of their way to make you mad in that book, don't they?
This is the worst book ever.
Oh, man. So we took the kids this weekend to an apple orchard because it's an easier place to tell them you're gay.
It's a good place to come out of the closet.
It really is. You just tell your kids like, oh, I like dudes. And they're all like, we
are at an apple orchard.
We're surrounded by Granny Smiths. Yeah, you're a queeb. We get it. But there was an old man running a popcorn stand. And I know that sounds like the beginning of a molestation story, but I swear to God it's not. There was a guy running a popcorn stand, and the guy running the popcorn stand, he was like 80, and he's got my card when I paid for the popcorn. He's shaking when he's doing the thing.
Oh, boy.
And he starts reading the kids all these dad jokes.
Oh.
And then he hands them his dad joke book, and they are telling them to each other, laughing their fucking balls off. And I figured you either have to be 8 or 80 to be allowed socially to enjoy a dad joke book.
Where you actually think it's funny.
Yes, exactly. Wow, huge thank you to Jake for another $50 super sticker, and Alan Castro with a $5 super chat.
We're
Thank
just
you
off and
very
running.
much. Holy
We've
shit,
been here
you
3
guys.
minutes?
I mean, I have a really good show planned. I'm ready for a really awesome show. I don't know if it's that good yet. I mean, we'll see. I got hillbillies. I got local Minnesota stuff to tell you guys about. If you're in Minnesota, you're like, oh, my God, that's close to where I live. If you don't live in Minnesota, you'll be like, Jesus Christ, this is how you people are?
Yeah. Well,
I've got a bouncy house scandal in Brainerd.
Oh, boy.
The owner, I guess, had a mental breakdown and started walking around with his dick out. The bouncy house guy. That is such a small town story, though. It's like, oh, what's going on in town today? Everybody's talking about the bouncy house owner. Oh, what happened? He just walked around with his dick out in the strip mall that he owns. Oh. Well, I mean, it is his strip mall.
Wow.
So, what's the rules there?
At least he wasn't in the bouncy house where he was all flopping all over.
Oh, just your dick waving
doing
around
the twirly
in the bouncy. Thing? Oh, yeah.
Like tassels.
Well, now I want to rent out a bouncy house so there's no one around, and I want to jump nude.
Yeah.
I just want to see what my dick do.
Be like a Borat thing.
Borat would jump naked in a bounce house. Yeah. I mean, so would Matt Gates.
Was it Borat, or was it a movie where he was in the movie beginning, they showed that he's doing the twirly thing with his pee-pee?
That might have been Bruno.
Oh, that was Bruno. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
That might have been Bruno. Oh, God, Jake's right. Where's my dad joke, asshole? I almost got off to the trampoline story.
Well, what the hell?
We also have a follow-up. So remember about 6 months ago, there was that lady in Eden Valley, might have been longer than that, who was selling a bunch of mobile homes for like tens of thousands of dollars, and they were complete methed out pieces of shit.
Yes, I do remember this.
We got another guy in central Minnesota trying to do the same exact thing, but he's pulled it off, and we'll walk through some of these on today's show. Very busy show. We've also got Tucker Carlson hanging out with the Hells Angels. Go figure. And we discovered a new guy. I've got Elmo swearing at kids.
Oh, perfect.
And I've got Mad Dog for Missouri for U.S. Senate 2022. There's this guy named Mad Dog, and he's got half a beard, meaning like he's got a full bushy beard, and he just cut it in half, like shaved this half and kept this half. And he might be our new favorite guy.
You know, his vision was 2020.
I get it, Mad Dog. You're going to ruin it before we even start it. And this guy just starts, he like has his YouTube channel and he's running for Senate in Missouri. And he just goes on rants about like the Egyptian Empire and the pharaohs and all of this. And I think
makes sense, right?
I think he might be my new favorite guy.
Okay.
I do. I think he might be my new favorite guy. No, not Plow Dog. I don't think Oz needs to know about Plow Dog, quite frankly. Jake Hudson made a X Videos account, and he uploaded a video of himself to X Videos under the name Plow Dog.
What the hell is X Videos?
It is a pornographic website.
And he uploaded a video to a pornographic website?
That is what I said, sir.
I'm going to need a minute.
Why, are you going to go watch it and jerk off? Oh, sorry, as you vomiting. It was coming out of something, I figured. There had to be an expulsion of fluids when you hear that.
Close.
It's him masturbating. I'm not kidding. He's jerking his cock off.
Hello?
Say it into the microphone.
Oh, no, that has to be so much violence.
I think that just got today's show demonetized, but I don't give a shit. I had to tell you about it.
Oh,
because if I have to know, you have to know. Holy dicks. Thank you to Tanker Yanker for the $5 and Tigger Next Door dropping 20 on us. Very sweet of you guys. Thank you very much. Oz, throw the Tigger Next Door.
Yeah.
A nice dad joke. 3:05 away from our goal today. Holy shit, guys, off to a great start. I haven't even checked PayPal yet. There's the link in the chat. Oh, my God. Balls deep with $5. And then you've got Dirty Major Woody says, might as well knock it out early and throws $50 at us on PayPal.
We got something. It's going to happen early.
Good Christ. $250 away from our goal, guys. You guys, he said we'll knock it out early. Let's see if you guys answer that call. So we need one for Tigger Next Door and one for Dirty Major Woody.
Did you hear about the ghost that got... Oh, never mind.
Oh, you really hate that one.
Did you hear about the ghost comedian?
No.
He got booed off the stage.
Alan says, my dad joke. Well, it's usually more than $5, but I'm going to give it to you because you guys have been great early. So give Alan one.
All right. What do you call a clever monster? Frankenstein?
I don't hate that one.
Okay.
That one keeps me in a good mood. I'm excited about today's show, and that joke wasn't terrible. Now, Dirty Major Woody.
Why are ghosts such bad liars?
Why?
Because you can see right through them.
That's true. That's true. How awesome would it be if you didn't have to mention the goal for the next 5 hours? Dude, it's my dream job. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, perfect.
So $250 away. That's great. Poop is Lube. I miss Poop is Lube. Says video is titled... Poop is Lube. Sometimes you don't have to be George Carlin and write a masterful joke.
Yeah.
You can just say something that's really blunt, and it's like there's a comedy and violence of it. Poop is Lube talking about Jake's X video. Video is titled Drunk Retard Touches Himself.
Oh.
Why would Jake name it that? Maybe because he's a drunk retard. Could be true.
I mean,
yeah.
The visual is going to haunt me for the rest.
Oh, would you like to see it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. There you go. There. That's Jake's video. I wasn't kidding you when I said he was on X Videos.
Remember when was it Tovar? You showed him the video on. He's like, guy butt fucking on. And he said it on the air.
Yeah. You can have that moment now.
You guys.
Just Jake stroking his tard cock.
You guys.
What? Walk us through how you're feeling.
I can't. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do. That's the greatest response ever. I don't know what to do. Jake Hudson's porn video has frozen you in disgust.
And he's got the headphones on.
God, I'm ready to become one of those super anti-gay preachers after seeing that. Like, it's turned me. I'm like, if this is what our nation needs to band together to stop, what if that was the galvanizing moment that brought social justice warriors and hard right people together? They're like, whatever we do to fight each other in the next whatever, we need to fight this first. I like that. Alan with $20. That's going to get another dad joke out of him. Thank you very much. And now $235 away. You guys, holy shit. I am humbled by the start of today's show.
Poor
Thank
audience has no idea what I just
you.
went
Yes, they do. They all went and looked at it.
Okay, good.
I can't put a link in the chat either. I'll get in big trouble for
right.
that. All right, continue on.
Wire. Okay, we already did that one. All right. A ghost was barred from entry to a local pub.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They don't serve spirits. I kind of like that.
That's a good one. That one's good. Jake says, if I PayPal $200, will I get a VIP? Did a $50 super sticker? Absolutely. Why
Jake,
wouldn't
you did enough. Oh,
Jake-
not that Jake. Oh.
No, different. See, you're scarred now. No, Jake, absolutely. Combination of YouTube and PayPal. All we do for the goal is we just take the cost of your merch and stuff away from the goal. That has nothing to do with you. Yeah, so if you do $200, $250, if you do like $125 on PayPal, $125 on YouTube, we're not dicks like that. You just, $250 is $250. You throw your hard-earned money at this show, you get your VIP. That is how it works, sir. I didn't know forehead porn was a thing. No, I said Jake, not April and I. Rupert says they're going to band together to pray the Jake away.
I need eye drops.
Someone says the punchline to that dad joke about ghosts would have said, we don't serve spoon.
That would be the other book. The other book was good.
Yeah,
no,
book-
actually, this is the
book we
racist book.
Yeah, the book we have over there is way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
The Pollock one is a little on the nose, though. I will admit. 2:35 already away from the goal this morning. You guys are fucking great. 10 minutes in. I can't believe it. So let's get into our stuff here, seeing as we've scarred you and we've made you feel terrible and made you question everything about your life.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
It's it's oof. I didn't think that would hit you as hard as it did.
Even before coffee, it was just too much.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's start out today with a message from our fearless leader, President Joe Biden. Sorry to do this to you, too, early in the
It's just
morning.
like a double whammy.
Yeah, so you know how they got that election coming up in, holy shit, just a little over a month.
Yeah, it is.
We're supposed to be voting. I think I might protest stay home just because of all the mailers and the fucking ads and all the shit. It's so
The
hard.
ads are out of control, actually.
It's so hard, like, going into your 30s.
Yeah.
Because it is the age typically. And, like, I was in radio covering this stuff, so I had it figured out in my late 20s just because I was so not because I'm so fucking smart, but because I'm inundated it's
That
like
one,
Morse
yeah.
code.
Yeah.
Inundated with it. That I was I was surrounded by it.
John.
So I was inundated in it. Fuck me. You know what it is? I'm on antibiotics and steroids for one of my teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Geeked to the gills. I got my steroid prescription at 6 p.m. last night, but they make you take the first day's dosage. Like, no matter when you get it, they're like, you got to keep up with the days. It's a cycle of steroids. And so I had to, in the last 12 hours, I've taken 6 steroid pills.
Oh, boy.
And I think I'm a little gassed up.
Yep.
So
that'll do it.
I can't say inundated, but I was so inundated with it that when I was in my late 20s, I went, oh, these guys are all full of shit. You know?
Yep.
Like, these guys are all saying they're going to do, none of them are going to do the thing that they say they're going to do.
Promise.
Now in my 30s, as I get all the ads and I get all this other stuff and I listen to all these people bullshit about what they're going to do, it's like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Now I'm taking it personal. I've watched both of you, Democrats and Republicans. I've watched you multiple times now. Each get your turn. Each tell me all these amazing things you're going to do. And you never do it. And then you keep telling me you're going to do it. And then you expect me to believe you. I feel personally insulted.
Okay.
So now Joe Biden's got these midterms coming up, and I don't care what the polls say. He's headed for a brutal, hold down, hair pulling, throat choking, butt fucking.
Yep.
In these midterm elections. The economy is in the deep, dark shitter. The Federal Reserve is trying to stop inflation. But now everybody who loves Biden in the media, they're trying to spin it, and they're going, the Federal Reserve is going to kill the economy. No, Joe Biden killed the economy, working with Donald Trump, the stimulus packages and everything else, and Dr. Fauci and all them. And the Federal Reserve, as much as I hate the Federal Reserve, are the only adults in the room going, look, we're going to have to tank quite a few things just to get this inflation under control.
Yep.
Like, we're going to have to tank the housing market, which is going to tank construction, and it's going to cause a lot of problems. But it's either, like, we have two choices right now. Just live with these prices being our everyday, which is going to hurt every single American. Or you can take drastic steps to get this runaway inflation under control. It's going to hurt the economy in certain sectors, but the ones who are left standing afterwards will have eggs they can afford. So neither one is a good option, but the thing we're doing now, not good. At least with the interest rates and what the Fed's doing, we can see gas come down. We can see food come down. Dude, it was something like 27% increase in groceries in August. Or no, butter. The cost of butter was like 27% in just the month of August. It's fucking insane. So Joe Biden is now at the point where he can either go, and no political party would ever do this, where they go, oh, we were wrong. Let's try something else.
Yeah, no. Yeah. It's always somebody's fault or something.
Yeah, you just nailed it. Or they can blame somebody else, point the finger at them, like real leaders do.
Oh, yeah.
And tell them that they need to do something. Well, Joe Biden is now telling gas station owners that they need to stop taking profits on the gasoline they sell.
He does realize, no, he doesn't actually. He's stupid. But
you and I run a business, so this will be good. You understand this.
Gas stations, it's funny when people blame gas stations too, like, oh, they're charging all this money. No, they're not. Gas stations are paying that much. Gas stations make this much money on gas. They make hardly anything. In fact, you're lucky to keep the lights on with the gas, what they make on gas.
Yeah, why do you think they stock it with snacks and shit?
That's where they make their money. Pop, snacks, cigarettes, all that stuff. But they make zero. Like, literally, I think they make like 5 or 8%, something like that. Something stupid like that.
Yeah, with like truckers and travelers and everything. I bet you their highest profit margin item is fountain sodas.
Yep.
Like, that's where they like pay their kids' college tuition, is with, $1.99.
If you own a movie theater, you're lucky to break even with the tickets. You make your money on your popcorn and soda. Soda is the number one. It's like McDonald's, too. I've watched profits sheets on P&L statements on McDonald's. 80% of their profit is pop.
Yeah.
You pay, literally, for a 30-ounce pop, you pay maybe 10 cents, and you're charging like a couple dollars.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the McDonald's guys, the brothers who started McDonald's before Ray Kroc came into the picture, what they did was they took their drive-in restaurant that they had, and they said, what are our 3 biggest selling items? And they said soft drinks, fries, and burgers. And they said, let's have a place that just sells soft drinks, fries, and burgers. And they cleaned house doing it. And it's volume. You sell so much
profit margin.
So, yeah, the gas thing, listen to what Joe Biden's latest appeal is to try and save his fledgling presidency.
Oil and gas companies are still making record profits, billions of dollars of profit. But guess what? The price of oil comes down. Guess how long don't you think the price of the pump should come down?
No, because your monetary policy has caused the dollar to be worth less. So then the price of everything goes up. Oh, God. It is alarming that we have people in charge who don't get how basic economics works. Price of oil has gone down. That should mean the price of gas should go down. No, because the cost of shipping it is still the same. The cost that these companies are charging to get it there, the contracts they've signed with the oil companies to provide the gasoline, none of that has gone down. The price to pull a barrel out of the ground has gotten a little cheaper. Not much, by the way. Not much cheaper. And that gas, it's so long before that oil hits the market. Like that oil, Joe Biden thinks you pull an $80 barrel out of the ground and it's at the gas station tomorrow. Oh. That's not how it works. They pull that out, then they refine it, and then it probably takes, don't they say like 3 to 6 months?
See, that I'm not sure.
That's just some bullshit I heard, 3 to 6 months to get those barrels there. But now he's going to blame the gas stations here. Remember, the gas stations aren't the ones pulling the oil out of the ground.
No.
They're not the one, sending it to the refinery. Like you said, they get it after all that stuff is done. Yeah. So they're getting the price of the barrel of oil, the price of the refining, the price of the transportation, getting it there, doing business with that gas station. They're charging.
It would be funny.
Oh, the federal and state gas taxes.
Oh, yeah.
You have to charge all that.
Yeah. It would be funny if a gas station owner said, okay, all right, we will dip down the price of gas. We won't take any profit of it.
Just cost.
And basically it comes 10 cents off a gallon.
Right.
That'd be
Wouldn't that be funny to watch? Like, you know what? You're right. Let's give Biden his way for a week.
Yeah.
So these gas station owners don't
watch
starve.
Everybody flourish and become rich.
And then watch go, oh, we've removed all of our... Why is he Arab? I don't know. It's your problem. You're hearing me weird. It's the steroids causing me to talk this way. But, they take all the profits out of it, and they go, oh, well, good news, guys. We took the profits out of our price of gas. Oh, what's the price now? $3.37.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. Killing the game. Good job, Joe. You
won the lottery.
That's a gallon of gasoline. But it takes a long time for that to happen in relative terms. And they're making a lot of profit, and the public is paying as part of the inflation. And but look,
Falling
I'm
asleep.
simple. To the companies running gas stations and setting those prices at the pump, bring down the prices.
Mr. Exxon man, bring down these prices. What a fucking non-leader. Oh, can you tell he might be a little desperate?
Yeah.
He's now asking, and say what you want, gas station owners, if you've ever met them, they're in your community. They're your neighbors. Like, they're regular people. So he's going after these regular people and telling them, hey, fuck you, make less money. Joe, you have this weird idea that those of us in America blame our neighbors for the high price of gas. Fuck it, we blame you, dude. Shutting down pipelines, not letting us drill, starting a proxy war in Ukraine where, Russia's oil is now cut off from the rest of the world. Like, we blame all the decisions you've made for all of this.
Looks like he's trying to stay awake. Look at how much effort it is for him to talk. I mean, he's just so old.
People think he's going to run in 2024. They're out of their fucking mind. I don't know how he makes it each week.
You're charging them a pump to reflect the cost you pay for the product.
I mean, look at his droopy eyes.
Yeah.
Do it now. Not a month from now. Do it now.
Yeah, you know that oil you paid $130 a barrel for? Well, it's $80 now, so take the $137 barrel and just charge it like it's $80.
The profits. Do it now.
I can't imagine why the economy's not doing well under a Democratic administration. They seem to have a really good grasp of economics.
Yes.
You take the thing, you doofus, and you take the thing that you paid $137 for and you pretend it was $80 and you charge that price. Sir, they're going bankrupt. Well, they've clearly mismanaged their product. Yes, by doing exactly what you told them to do. I'll pay for their student loans. What? They own a gas station.
Save people a lot of money. A little over a year ago, I signed an executive order to promote competition with the goal of lowering prices for consumers and raising the wages of workers and encouraging innovation in the economy. We made some real.
Okay, now tell me get rid of that paper. Tell me what you just said. That's what I want to do with this guy. Is go, all right, take that paper away. What did you just say? You know who he is? He's Stan's grandpa from South Park, who always calls him Billy.
Yep.
Hey, Billy, when I was your age, the price of gas was 83 cents, Billy. I don't understand it, Billy. God damn, man. Thank you very much to Lacey Ann for becoming a member for 3 months. I mean, so yeah, there you go. The solution to the gas problem, just charge less for gasoline. Hey, let's just say that to car dealerships and everything else.
Don't make any money on your cars.
Yeah.
Just sell them for cost. Oh, okay, all right.
Biden 2024. Profits are gay. Profits are for mows.
That'd be the sign that the neighbor would put in the yard. Yeah.
Oh, Oz, we got a new VIP. It's Jacob.
Nice.
Jacob coming in with $200, becoming a VIP. Let me send a message to Jacob here in the chat so he knows. Jake, get in touch with April and send your information so we can get that to you. And Jake, all of that VIP stuff is being ordered Friday. So that will get to you in the next few weeks here. That's going to drop our goal by 100 after we remove the merchant stuff from Jacob's VIP order. And then Damien with $10 and Cody with $10, guys. It's remarkable, guys. Thank you so much for the start to today's show. Knocking 120 off the goal. That makes it 110 for this morning. Holy shit, you guys. Wow. Thank you. Wow. All right. Oz, that means 3. We got 3 more dad jokes to go here.
Why don't skeletons ever go trick-or-treating?
Why is that?
Because they have nobody to go with.
Oof. Okay, next one. We got to power through these. You know what? The last couple this morning haven't been terrible, though.
How did the monster cure his sore throat?
By going to Plowdog26 on X videos.
He spent all day gargoyling.
I don't hate that one.
Okay.
Maybe I'm just in a good mood today. Maybe it's the roids.
Yeah, you're probably all roided up.
Yeah. Hey, does it smell weird in here, or is that a roid thing too?
That's a roid thing.
Is it really? Oh, smells are a roid thing?
Yep.
I'm smelling like, remember when your grandparents or your parents would have like a cabin that was run on propane?
Okay.
And sometimes you get that propane smell,
Okay, that makes sense.
like a gas stove.
Sure.
I'm getting the gas stove smell.
Okay.
Am I having a stroke or is that the steroids? Or does it smell like propane in here?
No.
It shouldn't. If this house smells like propane, that's fucked up.
Yeah, considering you're on natural gas.
Yeah,
That would be weird.
that'd be a problem. All right, last one.
If you forget to pay your... All right. If you forget to pay your exorcism, will you be repossessed?
I like that one. You know what? Not bad today. We're only 110 away from our goal. The dad jokes aren't making me want to kill myself. Today's going to be a oddly good program.
Yeah, and the goal's like almost done.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Balls and Wieners says, whatever happened with Ryan Petron? Look, he paid up, so we're going to be able to pay our quarterly taxes now. He paid us what he owed us just in time for quarterly taxes to come due. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, one less thing. And then we're never working with that guy again. I mean, look, man, I'm the nicest guy in the world, but when you're 8 months behind on paying us, I get a little testy. I mean, I was nice for the first 7, and then finally I just went, bro, I'm going to small claims with this if you don't pay me. Because he kept making excuses.
I know.
And he kept saying, like, oh, my account got hacked. Well, then a month and a half after the account got hacked, I'm like, okay, what's the deal here? Oh, yeah, I'm getting a check from my old work. Coming soon. 2 weeks after that, after he said the end of the week, I'm like, all right, I'm going to court to get my money. And then guess what? 5 days later, the money was there. It's remarkable.
Weird how that works.
How that happens. Very interesting. Roachbait says 8 months equals broke knees. I mean...
You can either give me the check or have the hammer, but you can't have both.
All right, I can have the check or you can have the hammer. All right, which one's it going to be? You can have the check. All right. Now tell your friends, you don't fuck around in here. All right, guys. Thank you very much for an awesome start.
Look at my hand, man.
Look at my hand, man.
Such a great movie.
Loaded Wrench says Aaron strong-armed a guy. I was being strong-armed.
Yeah.
I had to make a wild threat, which, by the way, I was really hoping he'd pay up, and I'm glad he did, because I really didn't want to go.
It's a lot of paperwork.
Yeah, I didn't want to go to that length. Balls Deep says, it's amazing the lengths people will go to when they think your ass is soft and inviting. I know, that was the worst part of it, was I felt like such a bitch. Like, this guy is clearly insulting me.
Yeah.
Well, like my intelligence while doing this, and I'm finally just going, you know what? I'm going to take you to small claims court. No.
Yeah.
Look at my goddamn hand, man. Does he say goddamn or does he just say hand?
Look at my hand, man.
Look at my hand, man.
That's what I think, yeah.
My favorite part of that whole scene is when the Weasley fuck goes up to the cashier's window and Don Rickles comes up behind him.
Yep.
He goes, hi, Alan Sherbert, casino manager.
Yeah.
Why don't we go in the private count room so you can have some privacy?
Yeah, we'll verify this.
We'll verify all this for you.
Yeah. Like he knew he was busted.
Send him a bottle of champagne. All right. I love Rickles is underrated in that movie. Well, only because there's like 9,000 great performances in that movie. Rickles kind of gets lost because he only has like 5 or 6 lines.
Yeah.
He's very good.
But he had like his little role though in Dirty Work was amazing.
That was good too.
When he was the manager for the movie theater.
Yeah. Man. 8 months. You threatened to break my kneecaps for not giving a weekly $20 donation. I never did. Don't trust that son of a bitch. He's lying. That is an absolute lie. Michael B says, I use that line all the time. Open the door with his head.
Yep.
I love that. To tell your friends you don't fuck around in here. All right, let's check out the white trash news over there on... Oh, wait, no, I got a couple of these. I lost my other thing. I gotta make sure I'm prepared with all of my notes here. There was a local story here in Minnesota that it's amazing because it wasn't in the news. It was just like the local gossip in Brainerd, Minnesota yesterday. So there's a bounce house owner. He owns a place called the Up North Bounce House. And apparently, allegedly, a woman on Facebook alleged on the 25th, which would have been Sunday, that she took her kids to the Up North Indoor Bounce House You know, where they have like the inflatables and the trampolines and all that shit.
Yeah.
And that she went next door to get her hair done while her kids were doing the bouncing.
Oh, no. No.
And she saw allegedly the owner of the bounce house walking around stark naked with his cock out.
He's got to change the name to Down South.
Ah, he's going to have to change it to Plow Dog. Well, here's the photos we have for you. It was a woman named Haley who posted this.
Jeez.
I really don't. And by the way, that is at the bounce house. You can see the cubbies for your shoes. You can see the stuff. The place is open. There's people in there, and I don't know if he had a mental breakdown or what the deal was, but
well, we can assume
she comes out. Yeah, she comes out after her hair appointment, and all of a sudden, glowing white dick and balls just everywhere. Gives a new meaning to bounce house. Am I right, buddy? So she sees that, and then then shows the name of the place and everything else. But yeah, that's what she saw. So that became the talk of Brainerd yesterday. Was, oh my God, did you hear? Did you hear? She wrote, do not take your kids to Up North Bounce House in Baxter. I was in the building waiting to get my nails done. So I guess they have a nail care. Well, it's central Minnesota.
Sure.
And walked by the doors and see this fully grown naked man. Absolutely disgusting. The cops have been called and sent the video. Now, is that the owner? Because there's the guy.
Looks like Biden.
Okay, and you guys tell me. So here's the guy doing an interview for the city of Brainerd. That's the owner of the bounce house. And this is the guy that she saw walking around.
Same hairstyle.
Yeah, it looks like the same guy, right?
Come on, man.
God, Joe, thank you. You always have a way of putting things so I can understand them. Let's see. People just tagging each other. They're saying it's permanently closed now. So as of yesterday, they locked the place out.
Yeah, well.
They said, we're done.
That'll do it.
What the fuck?
It's going to be hard to get business
happen?
after that, you know.
This dude is rude and was a giant asshat to my family when we were there. Lost my business a long time ago. The people sympathizing with him and attacking the poster are suspect as fuck, giving me the just look the other way and enabler vibe. Oh, people were... I love it when, like, central Minnesota moms with nothing else going on lock into one of these, because it's always fun to read what they're saying about it. Because you got to remember, this is the biggest story in your life if you're one of them. You know, if you're a dad and you see this, you're like, oh, I mean, I'm going to keep my kids away from there, but
right.
that's fucked up and funny in a weird way. That's, I'd kill the guy if this was in front of my kids. I'd punch him in the fucking dick, but still, you know, like women see this and they go, this is my crusade for the next 36 hours. I am going to destroy this man in a day and a half, or I will move on to something else.
Yes.
I am committed to taking this man down, but no later than noon Tuesday. Then I have to move on to a new outrage. And God bless him for it. There's no victim here.
You know what happens when the lady showed her blonde friend the picture of that guy? And she said, oh, look, I didn't know they have a ball pit.
The whole place, technically. Yeah. This guy's ball pit. So I guess people are sticking up for the guy. That's assuming he's actually nude in the photo. She covered so much that he could be wearing shorts for all we know.
Oh, yeah.
I
of
mean,
course.
she took that picture and blurred it out because she just wanted to take a picture of a guy in shorts.
In all
and
fairness,
then
if
frame
he had
it.
a Speedo on, it would be equally as offensive.
Right. It would be just as jarring.
Yes.
I take my kids there. I don't need to see you in a Speedo. What is this? X videos, for God's sake?
Oh, I can handle anything after seeing that.
And then a lady wrote, LOL, fair enough. Plot twist, the poster is the pervert. Guy's just in there practicing his helicopter, and she takes videos of it. Yeah, exactly. Idiotic. So tired of all this back and forth crap. Everyone has the right to say whatever the hell they please. But at the end of the day, me and my friends were in this building while this man cleaned naked and proceeded to touch himself while doing so. That is the problem. He works at and owns a business that is meant to entertain children, and he is nude and not following any safety sanitary guidelines. Yeah, that was my problem, was the uncleanliness of it all, not his cock being out.
Gives a meaning to word squeaky clean.
I think all these poor kids and parents that paid to go there that day, they really got the shaft. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah, yep.
Should we watch some of his interview with the Brainerd Department of Tourism, or whatever the fuck you would call this, and just see if we can maybe see some signs?
Okay, yeah.
See if there was
there's
maybe
a
a breakdown.
any flags.
Yeah,
red flags. Yeah.
Any red flags. Or flesh-colored flags, as it were. Let's check it out. This is the owner of the bounce house on the Visit Brainerd website. This video has 1,700 views. This has more than my latest DSP. By the way, I think we might be done, not like making fun of DSP if he ever does something fucked up, but I might be done with clips. I think the internet is moving on from DSP. Everybody's views who does DSP stuff way down on the DSP items. Brendan Schaub's always funny. We've got more Opie to do, Stuttering John. Like, as far as, April and I have to talk about the Red Bar diaper situation. So there's a lot to do. Yeah. Red Bar wears diapers. It's just
so much going on today.
Something we learned. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to put you through that. You and I have to check and see if there's a Right On episode yet. They promised us one, going on 2 weeks now?
That would be like Christmas if we could get another one.
If there was Dude, I've got this guy. I've got White Trash, Central Minnesota trailer sales.
Gold, yes.
We could have a Right On today. So
that would be like the trifecta of awesomeness.
Today could be a really great show. For those of you who know who he is, he's a guy who interviews a lot of comedians on YouTube and everything. I'm going to have Husey on my show today on the interview show.
Nice.
Yeah, Husey's going to be on with us. Should be a lot of fun. That's going to be noon today. I think I'll ask him if I can stream it. That way I don't have to bother with uploading it again.
Oh, sure. That makes
sense.
So,
we'll have Husey on. He's just a really funny guy from the UK. Very excited. If you've never seen him before, check out Husey's YouTube channel.
I've seen him before. He interviewed Swartzen, didn't he?
I don't know. It's if you heard him, you won't be able to mistake his voice. But Husey is that's not hashtag not my Husey.
No.
Might be Husey Entertainment. I'm sorry. I always thought he changed it. Husey Entertainment. That's Hughes Entertainment. What the fuck? Where now I feel like a bag of shit because I don't have Husey's shit right. Well, good thing I'm doing it now instead of, when we do the interview, I guess.
You have it on right there. Okay.
There's Husey on Twitter. And then
that's how he spells it is probably what you got to do.
Oh, that's where I fucked up. Okay. Where's your goddamn give me a goddamn YouTube link, Husey. You son of a bitch. I love the guy. He's great. And I found out he's a big boxing fan, so he and I can talk a little boxing as well. There we go. Husey. There's our boy. There's Husey. Yeah, he does, he covers, a lot of the similar people we do. Howard Stern, the old Opie and Anthony stuff. I think every week he has somebody on and he talks to him about stuff. He's just a goofy guy. I like Husey a lot. This is, it's not annoying.
There are a few things in the world that can help bond with strangers quicker than these subjects. You can talk about the World Cup when it's on. You can talk about the state of AC/DC, and also you can talk about how much Howard Stern has turned to shit. Few people are easier to do that with today's guest. We get the great Monique from Radio Gunk. Monique, how are you doing today?
I like Husey. I like his delivery. I think he's a goofy guy. He's a lot of fun. So we're going to talk to him today at noon about a bunch of different shit and people and all of that stuff. Very excited. They're saying Irish-Canadian accent. We'll figure out where Husey's from. That's for sure. Here, I'll put the name of the channel in the chat. Husey Entertainment. There you go. There's our Husey. Go ahead and follow him and watch some of his stuff today. We'll probably live stream that coming up at noon. Thank you very much to Amber for the $5 in PayPal. If you're just joining us today, guys, you're going to love this news. 105 away from our goal today. 105. We had multiple people throwing in giant chunks of cash to this program and a new VIP in
Making it rain.
Jake P. So 105 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you guys want to chip in. All right.
Here we go.
Let's see if we can see any warning signs from this Brainerd bouncy house guy that he was going to pull his cock out and run around his little area there.
It's Holly from Visit Brainerd, and I am here with Mr. Steve, who is the owner.
Oh, no, don't be Mr. Steve.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Steve sounds like a guy who has his dick out in front of children.
Yeah.
Don't be Mr. Steve. Be like Steve, Aronofsky or something like that. Don't be Mr. Steve is a guy that you keep an eye on.
Of the up north indoor bounce house. And as you can see behind us, he's got
He just really likes to take his clothes off and show people his cock. Oh, there were warning signs. Damn it.
Oh, we knew.
Oh.
all of the inflatables that are kind of taking a nap right now.
Yes, we call them. They're just sleeping.
They're sleeping and they're waiting
Oh, that guy, you know
They're
what?
deflated like his pee-pee.
Yeah, they're deflated like my dick when I helicopter on my inflatables. I can definitely tell just by how weird this guy is that he's a dick guy. It's going, oh, they're sleeping right now. They're sleeping. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Don't be so excited to talk like that. You're a man, remember.
for a bunch of kids to come in and bounce, right?
Correct.
Oh,
So we're gonna
you had no idea how right you were.
talk to you guys today about how you could love Brainerd like a local. And so here we are. It's actually a rainy day outside.
It
And
is.
this is almost the perfect
day. The absolute perfect day to come play indoors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I found my bike at the Alamo. Why am I doing Bobcat Goldthwait trying to do Pee Wee? You do a good Pee Wee, don't you?
No.
I always thought you did a Pee Wee. Or just, no, you just do the laugh. I always thought you did. Maybe. You know what? Mine's so shitty, I always thought yours was good.
Okay.
Yeah, I just do kind of Bobcat and Police Academy. Yeah, my bike is in the Alamo. You know what? Remake Bobcat as his character from Police Academy as Pee Wee.
Yeah. He got a nice bike. Where do you put the batteries?
You guys think that maybe I could bring this back to the Alamo?
Yeah.
I would love to see Bob.
I want to tell you a poem, okay? Gene made a machine. Jojo made it go. And Art made a fire. Bring apart. I love Police Academy.
Can you have Bobcat tell us what the word of the day is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do. It's gonna be related to the story.
Okay. All right.
All ready for a word of the day? Penis!
Yeah, Kermit. Fucking, we need Bobcat as Pee Wee Herman before all of them die. We're getting to that age now where we have to worry about those guys dying before they can make these things.
We were chatting a little bit earlier and how we were just kind of saying how this.
I'm a rebel, Dottie. Yeah. I'm a loner. I can't do Bobcat as well as Oz does, but that's awesome.
We're getting
Can
into fall
Bobcat
and-
tell Dottie that he's a loner and a rebel?
Yeah, let's see if I can
All
do
right.
this. Die! You're that rebel and loner!
cooler temps.
Yes.
And this is your peak
I know.
time of
Right?
year versus when people normally come to the lake.
Oh, it sure is his peak time of year. He's got
Yeah.
news for you, lady. Every part of the year is his peak part of the
Yeah,
year.
according to that photo, he was definitely peaking.
Yeah. I'm peaking. The bounce house man is an absentee landlord.
Yeah.
Who can deny that the bounce house was completely my business? Sorry. You walk around with your penis out, you think you own the place. Oh, man. I'm a fan of dick.
Hooah!
Hooah. I'm peeking.
into Brainerd and Baxter and do all the up north things.
The swimming, the fishing, the
That's typically
water
done in the
skiing.
summer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So here we are. We're getting into fall and cooler temps and
Yeah, this guy's definitely a dick man.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell just from the little bit of time we've spent with him now.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's true. It's true. That's true.
I really hope there's another episode of
Right On. Now
yes.
you're sucked in. You're like, oh, I
am
need Right
so
On.
in. Yep.
Oz just likes to play with his Pee-wee like this bounce house guy. That's insensitive. People really liking the Bob. I'm gonna have Bobcat do different things throughout the day today as it becomes appropriate. Michael B says, I love Shakes the Clown. I saw Shakes the Clown. It's available on Amazon Prime right now. It's free with Prime.
Yep.
and I wanted to check it out, but I don't know if I want to invest in it. So I don't know how many people have seen Shakes the Clown.
I got shown it. Showed me the clips from it. I saw it on YouTube. So I'd like to see it. I mean, he is funny, but he's like what, an alcoholic, basically, a clown. Yeah. So the clips I saw were funny, but that scares me though is when somebody shows you 2 clips and then that's the only funny thing in the entire movie.
Plus, it was like at Bobcat's peak Police Academy fame. Like the early 90s, late 80s. Yeah. And so I'm worried that they just shoved together a Bobcat movie as a clown, but it could be funny. Lab Glass with $10 says Oz has been holding out his Bobcat impression for 8 fucking years. Yeah, he's done it from time to time. From time to time, Oz has thrown it out there.
I think I've done it on the radio a couple times.
Yeah, throw that guy a fucking dad joke for his generosity. Thank you very much for the 10. $100, only 100 away with more than 3 hours left in today's show. From that goal. So thank you guys very, very much. It's the first movie that Bobcat directed. Okay. Oh, they want Bobcat to read the jokes. All right, there we go. Bobcat Goldthwait dad jokes.
Where do baby ghosts go during the day?
Where's that?
To the day scale center.
Coltrane with $5 says Bobcat reads dad jokes. That's what I want. All right, Oz, another one. This one for Coltrane. You are doomed to servitude on this one now.
All right. What kind of street does a ghost like best?
What's that?
Dead end.
It actually works way better when he does them. I enjoy them more.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I haven't done a gold whatever that dude is, Bobcat, in like probably years.
Oh, shit. Well, thank you guys very much. Only 95 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link and all that in the chat. Coltrane saying we should F8 this. I'm crying here. I don't know how long the Pee-wee Bobcat thing is, but
I'm gonna burn it up. I don't want to burn it up,
We'll save it for clips for today. Roachbait says they make more sense now when you do them like
Bobcat that. Would tell him, I would laugh at. And actually, Bobcat could read just a newspaper to me. I'd laugh.
Him and Walken.
He's really settled down though. Quite like you see a lot of his
great director.
Yeah, like a watch of his like videos from interviews from the last 10 years. He doesn't do that crazy voice thing anymore. He's just more of a.
Yeah, he's the one who kind of like when everyone was like, oh, Robin Williams killed himself. What a sad story that he killed himself. Like Bobcat's the one who went on Rogan and kind of filled everyone in. He's like, I'm tired of hearing people say that, Robin gave in to like his demons and that he just quit and killed himself and all that. And he's the one who let it out. He goes, he said, well, he had Lewy body dementia, which is basically Alzheimer's, MS, and Parkinson's at the same time. Oh. And it's just painful and your motor skills go and your memory goes. And he was starting to hurt and he was starting to forget things. And one day he just went, you know what? I don't have it in me. I can't fucking go through this. Yeah. I can't do the Lewy body dementia thing. So you know what?
Well, there's no pills for it either. That's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, I've known a few people who have had Lewy body dementia. Some of them, the first time I ever heard about it was like 10 years ago. A friend of a family member had Lewy body dementia, and they were like in their 50s. Probably around the age that Robin Williams was. And that person lived for like 8 years with that shit.
Just miserable.
Yeah. And I never met the person, but they would talk about him sometimes, and it was just like you're just watching them rot. And they're in pain, and they don't know who they are, and it's just fucking brutal. So, Robin Williams, he said, you know what? I think I would rather hang myself by a fucking belt in my bedroom.
I mean, think about it, having everything and pretty much being beloved by every American or everybody on the planet, that would just love to meet you, and then you have all this money and everything, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when you have that.
You have a chance to meet Robin Williams or Gilbert Gottfried. Who do you meet?
Robin Williams.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we obviously know.
He can only do so much for Gilbert.
No, we would. I think he would talk in real Gilbert voice, though.
Yeah,
that creepy fucking serial killer voice he had.
Yeah, I know. I forget what comedian was, but said, "Hey, you guys all think Gilbert Gottfried talks like that all the time," and then he called his phone and he had his voicemail. Yeah, he was like, "Hi, this is Gilbert," and he's like just a really normal, like no, because every time you talk, you hear him talk. obviously it's the stage voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, don't delete Flex's shit. He was asking if we were live. That is a fine question to ask. Don't delete that. He's a good guy. He's been in here before. Amy says, Louis Bodies took my gramps in 2 years. That's some gay shit. Well, I mean, that's one way to put it.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That's fair.
Let's continue on here. We have some trailers for you guys to look at. We've got a trailer segment.
These are always
on
the
today.
best.
We've done these before where here in Minnesota's a weird state because we're part metropolitan area, which is Minneapolis, but then the rest is like meth heads, Indian reservations, and trailer trash, which I guess there's a crossover in those three.
I guess.
That's probably a three-way Venn diagram, but I digress. You mix the trailer trash people with Facebook Marketplace, and goddamn, you get some gems that are worthy of like a late-night comedy talk show.
Yes.
Like back in the day, the good ones.
Yep. Some people are pretty proud of what they have to sell.
Oh, some people have their trailers, and fuck you if you don't like them. They're going to charge. Well, here. We had a woman a while back in Eden Valley who was selling her trailers for, was it $7,000?
One was like $10,000.
One was $10,000, and then you had to pay a lot fee, and then you had to pay a transportation fee if you wanted to move it, and then you had to do this, that, or the other thing.
Yep. With something that has absolutely zero value.
And dude, it looked
Not
like
even scrap value.
It looked like Heisenberg's house when he comes back in the last season of Breaking Bad, where it's all roped off and graffitied and just shit everywhere. You can smell it just by looking at it on Facebook.
Ooh.
That kind of shit. Well, we have another person now who decided, you know what? I'm going to see what I can get for my crack rocked out trailer. And to this person's credit, they've actually sold all of these since the last time I looked at them a few days ago. Like, they moved it. Somebody wanted this thing. Yeah, I don't know if it's for hunting. I don't know if it's just to make drugs.
Unless the iron value is up, because, all those trailer homes have two big I-beams that run underneath the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
They might be worth more than the whole trailer.
Oh, all right. See, I didn't know
If
that.
the price of iron is up, yeah, that's probably.
I don't like that you know that much about these trailers. Hulkamasha Baby pointing out, says background checks too for that lady. Oh yeah, the lady who was selling her shitty meth trailers for $10,000
That's
also
right, I
wanted
remember that.
background checks.
Yeah.
It's like, look, you can either sell meth trailers to people or you can do background checks. You can't do both. You're gonna be disappointed.
I think the only reason why she was requiring a background check, though, is because having to take the photos of the existing trailer proves what they let live there before.
Yes, yes. Gray Idols, just calm down, buddy. You are already a new fan of this show. You're going to love it. Just take it easy, pal. All right? You don't need to get mental. So let's go ahead and check it out. This is in Alexandria, Minnesota.
Gold.
This one was $1,200. And guys, I hate to break your heart here, but it's pending. Which means if you get in there with like a $1,300 offer, maybe you could steal it away.
I'd like a little slice of crack heaven.
All right, so what do you think? Crack heaven. You know how I know that a professional picture of a trailer was taken?
With the shadow?
When I can see your shadow right there. This means, actually, you see the guy taking the picture's shadow. That means 6 more weeks of meth production.
Actually, the bounce house guy was just laying on his back.
Watching Plow Dog 26. So as you can see, the amenities in this beautiful trailer that's listed for $1,200. At least they're realistic with the price on this one.
I guess.
But they still sold it. You can see the supports here.
You can even use that as a hunting cabin. That's how nasty that thing is.
Then that's if you use it for anything other than that, you're a piece of shit,
right?
In my opinion. But the supports down here, some of them are still attached. That's pretty good.
Air conditioning unit's worth more than the whole trailer.
The air conditioning unit is still hanging in there. There's a board that probably used to do something.
Sure.
And if you play your cards right, I'm sure that comes with.
Oh, they're going to throw in the board I'm in.
Yeah, look at that, Oz. Hanging baskets, huh? You a big flower head? You a green thumb?
Yeah, so you can grow your weed.
You can put your plants in there because, yeah.
You can grow your cocoa plants in there.
If there's any one thing that's going to improve this particular unit, it's some begonias.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You're going to double the value.
You want to go inside?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go inside this beauty.
Here we go.
All right. There's, again, we're the shadow in the fucking picture. We just can't really figure that out.
You think they'll throw in that cinder blocks?
I think those cinder blocks come with.
I mean
how
that
else are you
might be
going to balance it? You put a fucking a level in there on the floor, and you're like, oh, now I see why we got the cinder blocks.
Yeah.
Just kind of leaning like this.
You can definitely tell that entry stairwell makes noise when you stand on it.
If not breaks.
Yeah.
I believe, dude, I think that's just like a chunk of scaffolding with some plywood on it.
Or it's a bunch of pallets stacked on top of each other.
Right? That does not look up to code. That's all I'm saying. So
look,
look,
this whole trailer is far removed from any quote unquote code.
Look, I'm just saying that, I'm nitpicking. I get that.
But I want to see the electrical panel. That's what I want to see. The old screw in fuses.
They bring you out back. It's a generator.
Yeah, yep.
All right, here. Oh boy. This is where I knew we'd get to the good stuff.
Oh my God.
So that, I think are supposed to be hooked up to something. They're not currently. I don't know if that hole in the floor.
That's where you shit because the toilet doesn't work.
Oh, okay. So you got to shit somewhere, and you shit right in the hole in the floorboards. All right, $1,200 so far. Looks like a steal.
Oh boy.
Remember, you do have hanging baskets for plants.
More looks like stolen.
There's a closet that probably, I'll say this, Oz. I bet you that closet at one point had a really nice door.
I bet so. Yeah. I mean, I do like the paint job. They did.
You like the Windows logo as the paint job?
They really did a good job there.
Oh man! And then hey,
that alone is worth $1,200.
Yeah, I mean this room alone. I mean you could rent that out for probably actually $3,000 in San Francisco.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, there's
quite the color choice.
Clearly a domestic was done here. There was a frightened child who lived in this trailer who always
definitely a head that went through that at one point.
Yeah, saw mom with fresh bruises for sure.
Opened the fucking door with his head.
Those are those really shitty hollow core trailer doors. You'll just put the head right through.
Oh, yeah, the whole door weighs like a pound.
It looked like the MGM lion coming through there.
They basically have cardboard on the inside.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, a little blackboard. Isn't that fun? It's always frightening to see shit like this because you're like, oh, this was something a little kid liked writing on probably, but only to escape the horror of the life she lived in.
No, actually, you're reading it wrong. It says people that need to kill.
Oh, it was a hit list. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That takes all the fun out of it then.
I love all the trash.
A nice fridge for a fucking shitty falling.
That fridge is worth 5 times what the trailer's worth.
That fridge does not belong there.
No, some things don't belong. That's one of them.
How did this happen? You have a totally torn apart, allegedly drugged out. Look, the lighting fixtures are rotting out of the ceiling, and there's just look. I'm not saying it's the nicest fridge in the world, but you have a respectable refrigerator that's relatively clean sitting there.
Yeah, I want to see the inside of it, though.
I know. I was just gonna say, are they gonna make me eat my words if they open that thing up? I think that used to be jelly.
Yeah. Oh
no, there's just your shitting hole again. Oh, those windows look like they're in good shape.
Yeah, they definitely don't need any plastic over them for the winter, right?
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to elementary school because I'm sure those are tab windows where you have to push them in and push them up.
Like they probably is as efficient as a school bus window. Yeah.
Guys, $1,200 and this thing's pending, so make yourself a good offer. You might be able to steal it. I cannot be guaranteed if there's glass in there.
Wow.
There's more electricity.
Hey, look, it's got a Jake Hudson hole in the top.
That's where the rats live. Oh, you got something that is, I'm sure, some kind of electrical thing, but I'm also sure that it's not supposed to be.
That's your code right there.
Yeah, hanging down from the ceiling. Also, never quite got around to the sheetrock, did we, boys? Or we should put the sheetrock on the wrong side. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Oh no. What happened?
At least they're being honest with their pictures.
Yeah, you guys sure ain't gussying them up. All right, so that's that one. That one, $1,200.
Wow.
Would you like the description?
Yes, please.
Reposting this handyman special.
See, I like that when they call it that. Like they'll show a car. Like here's a '68 Mustang. I only want $3,000 for it. Oh, cool. It's a handyman special. Yeah, it needs an engine.
Yeah.
It needs tires.
You're saying piece of shit.
Yeah.
Thank
basically,
you.
Yeah, that's.
Home purchase price is $1,200. Lot security deposit $800. Lot rent per month $425.
Wow,
that's not bad, is it?
Probably not, but you have to consider living in that.
Well, let's say you're look, $1,200. You buy it, you fix it up for $10,000. You know what? You're right. Fuck this place. Background check required on all individuals of over 18. Look. Again, you guys have to stop being so picky with your trailers. Anyone who buys this shit box is going to pop up some things.
Yeah.
on a background check, all right? And
And
they're
I'll-
going to tell
and-
you that they're fine moving in as is while they itch themselves.
Yeah. And, you might have made a wrong turn at some point in your life if you're considering living in a trailer to begin with. So,
What? What kind of bad decision? What do you mean?
oh, like, would you like to go to school and get some education and maybe get a good paying job or work at McDonald's for the rest of your life?
Kane says, does the 1,200 include ownership of the land? Yeah, unfortunately, no. You still have to rent
Yeah.
every month. A lot of people have been bored in that place. Bored. Shitty imposter syndrome can't get over the shadow. I just love that in every picture, he
Yep.
never decided to take a shot from the other angle. Never occurred to him. Yeah, and wash your hands in the toilet. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Leprechaun Blood asking, do those cinder blocks come with a 77 Camaro to put on them?
Yeah. That's what they're for.
Asking for my Puerto Rican friend who might
The
want to buy
vehicle
this
just
place.
didn't happen to be there at the time, but that's usually what they're for, yeah.
Man of the house had a fine collection of wife beater attire. Oh, yeah, sure. Got the fridge in a trade for meth. $1,200 fridge trailer comes with it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Yeah.
Jared just singing Little Pink Houses by John Mellencamp in the chat.
Oh,
There you go.
there. The proper color.
That wall looks like a supporting wall because the original one is rotting. Rut-row. Oh. Flex writing nigh land. Never mind. I can't spell. I think he meant by land. Don't be so hard on yourself. I speak fluent moron. Jared says, you own the trailer. No, you rent the land. It's like a condo. Yeah, an awesome condo.
Yeah. It's just like a condo. That's what I think when I see that trailer.
Well, here's one the same guy was selling. So he's got 3 trailers he's looking to unload on people.
Oh.
This one he was selling for $750, and Oz, this one sold. It's Alexandria, Minnesota. $750, 2-bedroom, 1-bath, located in Viking City Mobile Home Park. Home must remain in the park. Yes, it needs work in all capitals. Sorry, pictures are blurry.
The camera needs work.
Background check required. Security deposit 8. So this is in the same trailer park.
Who's going to pass a background check that pays $750 for a trailer like that?
Oh, ye of little faith. Well, let's check it out. Let's see. Here's our first picture. I'm just really praying to God that none of that is shit.
You can put on your makeup while you're laying on the ground.
There was a lady who used to do meth and lay upside down and do her makeup. She was really good at it. Oh, no.
Holy crap. Hey, you got a big gulp right there. So
Big gulp.
comes with that.
Right on. All right. Talk to you later. Hey, I'm just saying, guys, you're paying $750 for this unit, and it comes with 1 cabinet door. So you're already ahead of the game.
Yep. You only have to put one on.
You couldn't clean this up for the photos. This is what I mean. Like the piece of shit that's selling these.
It makes sense, though. You have all those bladder busters in the bathroom.
That's true. Probably pissed right in the sink.
Yep.
Yeah, you couldn't unplug all the shit
Oh, my God.
and get some of this stuff
I mean, it's
out
up
of
to
here
code, you know.
and make it look nice. That's up to code. What's the code in Alexandria?
Shit.
It comes with a meth head yelling, Tucker! 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 Telling you he doesn't have enough for Tucker and all of his freeloading friends, and then points a shotgun in your face. Oh, look, the door couldn't decide on a color.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a project that never got finished. He'd get around to it.
Here's what I do when I look at this house in these pictures. I go like this, and I go, please, God, let that door be on some hinges.
Yes.
That'll be a win. How ironic that there's a broom here.
You can tell that's brand new. Look at never been used.
Oh, no, not once.
It was given as a gift, and that's where it's at.
Oh, I don't even know what room this is.
Oh, look at the floor. Oh, my.
$750.
Mm-hmm.
You can live in it.
Well spent.
Oh, yeah. Dude, how many different species of bugs are in here? Oh, look, a drawer just conveniently is missing.
What I do know about looking at this picture is there's over 750 varieties of roach.
Oh, yeah? This place is a veritable petri dish. Again, like, you're the owner of this thing, and you're selling it. You can't, I'm not even saying fix it up. You can't do the dishes. You can't clean the shit. What a lazy, you talk about a slumlord.
I just can't.
What a dick.
That photo just bothers me so much.
And again, a relatively clean refrigerator compared to the rest of the house. I can't believe there's booze on top of it. That strikes me as
That's
odd.
weird. Yeah. In fact, there's any left, actually.
You'd think a teetotaler lived here. How the fuck did this happen? Those are relatively not shitty walls.
He was getting around to the rest of it. That was just
What are you doing taking pictures of a corner as a selling point for a $750
I want to show the nice walls.
trailer?
There's one good wall in here is what he's saying.
This is where you can put your wife if she misbehaves. It's a good one. And that's the end of that picture. And the fucked up part of this one, it's sold.
Sold. Wow.
It sold in a week. Now his last unit also sold 2 habitaciones, 1 baño.
Okay.
Oh, this is the same one. This is the one we just. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on there?
Roof. Yes. Flex Seal.
Oh no, this is a different one because this isn't the 1200 one.
Okay.
This one's $750 and it's sold. Same trailer park, same deal, unfurnished. Oh, well, these are the same pictures though. That's the same fucking place. Did you sell it twice or did you put it up a second time and you just drop the price by $500?
Probably.
Okay, nice kitchen island.
That's the cleanest room we've seen.
Oh, that's not a kitchen island. That's the dishwasher. Okay, I was just thought maybe we had God, those are pieces of shit.
I'm sure that doesn't leak at all.
No, not at all. It's all sealed up nice. Those sold.
Wow.
They sold.
Yeah.
Gray Idol says it got sold to Hunter Biden. Oh, okay. I see. I got some Ukraine money. I need to invest it.
Yeah.
I'm sure Hunter didn't get any of that money we sent to Ukraine.
Oh, no.
No, I'm sure none of it ended up in his hands at all. That all seemed like a pretty up and up sort of a deal. Ozbest second mic with $20 over on PayPal. Bobcat, why don't you throw Ozbest second mic? A dad joke there as Bobcat Goldthwait. Only 75 away from our goal today, guys. Holy shit. 1 hour into the show. Thank you very much. If you guys want to wrap that up, I'm certainly not against it. There's the link in the chat. Bobcat, go ahead for it.
What do you get if you cross a tall green monster with a fountain pen?
What's that?
The Incredible Hulk!
Ew. King Yeti says, I've been kicked out of meth labs nicer than that. I know. But again, they sold. I think people are looking at like rent and mortgage prices and they look at that and they go, you know what? Fuck it. I'll make do.
Yeah, that's what people are going to have. Probably some of you are going to have to live in that, something like that.
$750 and nobody can take it away from you.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you get into it with meth dealers and then they probably will take it away from you.
It would be funny, though, to walk into the bank and like, hey, I want to get a house loan. Yeah, do you have any photos? Sure. Here you go.
Sir, it says here that this is $750.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could get a screaming
6 years?
deal. Yeah, I was wondering if I could get a 6-year mortgage on my fucking $750 trailer house.
At 5%.
Sir, the payments come to $13.30 a month. All right, you know what? You drive a hard bargain.
All right,
but you got me.
I'll have to put in some overtime for that one.
I'll pick up more cans on the highway. I'll double my efforts, I think. Yeg says, I only pray the buyers don't have children. That would be really.
Oh boy, yeah, that'd be considered. CPS would definitely get involved with that.
Yeah, that I would hope so.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. Yeah, if they have children, that's a problem. Other than that,
let's sweetheart, I'm with the CPS. Can I see your bedroom? Okay, you're coming with me.
Yeah, exactly. Is it legal for you to do that? No, this is 1,000% just a judgment call on my part. I'm acting outside of my normal scope. Guys, we have somebody decided to edit a Jordan Peterson video again.
Oh, great.
And they decided to make...
These have always been good so far.
They decided to make Jordan say some more fucked up shit. So, guys, enjoy. The person who sent this to me was...
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
It was Sage who sent this. Let's check out Jordan Peterson and his latest words of wisdom.
In the present day, all we see is violence in movies and sex on TV. This is fucked. In fact, disintegrate.
Oh, my God.
Marriage provides each individual with the opportunity for doom. I like to play and have fun. My gender is questionable, and it bears repeating. I desire sex with men. In the absence of pussy, I have resorted to cock. I want to drown in cum. I do.
Oh my God, this guy's good.
I want to drown in cum.
Want to drown in cum. I do not care if you're a man or woman as long as I am fed a continual diet of semen.
Get the fuck out of here. Again, this is why you cannot have heroes. You cannot get too deep into politics because there is an entire subset of people who would refuse to laugh at this.
Oh, yeah.
Because Jordan Peterson to them is too important to mock. I'm sorry. The more seriously you take yourself, the more funny shit like this is to me.
Yep.
Like the more you're like,
absolutely.
We're fighting a culture war, bucko, and I'm on the front lines with my helmet and my gun. All right, I'm going to make you say you like drowning in cum. Makes it more funny to me. Like if somebody already doesn't take themselves seriously, it's not funny to clip shit they say out of context and like play it because they'll just see it and go, oh, that's fucking hilarious, man. That's pretty good. But like if you do it to a Jordan Peterson who's got this death stare and you make that stare say, I aggressively say, I want to drown in cum, that's always funny.
And I forgot. I can't remember.
That's great.
Oh, you can't remember? Well,
I want to drown in cum.
Victor, what do you say, buddy? You think you can get that one?
In cum. I do not care if you're. I want to drown in cum. 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 I do.
There. I want that one, Victor, whenever you have a minute in the next week or so here. I would love to have that Jordan Peterson clip of him saying, and I quote, I want to drown in cum. Sage, if you know who made that, let me know because I'd like to give them credit. Gray Idol says this is like Ping Trip. I don't know who did it, but I'm sure Sage will let us know. Dub says Owen Benjamin was suggesting that Jordan Peterson is on meth. Yeah, but isn't that kind of Owen's go-to for everybody? Like whenever Owen's got a problem with someone, guys, he's probably on meth. You know, like I bet you he does lots of drugs. Like with Owen, it's either like pedophilia, Judaism, or meth. I think are his three go-tos. Gray Idol says Jordan was all right before people knew he was Jordan. You know what? I agree with you. There was a time there was a sweet spot for Jordan Peterson where you're like, oh, this guy's good. Like this guy's pretty smart and he's, doing some stuff and, making some good points. And then it just became too much him and he started to drown in adoration cum. And he just started taking himself too seriously. And then he had a mental breakdown and the apple cider vinegar horse shit and the benzos and oh man, the guy I think he became more funny, ironically, than he did like a beacon of like truth and light. But anytime I put up a video where we're talking about Jordan Peterson and having some fun with him, it's an army of people right off the bat who just go, fuck you, he's too important, he's a great man, he's this and that. I'm like, you got to stop with the
Joy
dick
killers.
sucking. Yeah. Oh, we're just trying to have some. That is the curse of a show like this one, because there aren't many like it out there where we say what we mean, and we're like, guys, no, we really don't take it seriously. Like, you can make fun of anyone you want on this show. We don't see anybody as like untouchable or they're too important to this and that. And oh shit. Gray Idol says Owen does like talking about sodomy. Yeah.
Well,
he really does. Sodomy, Jews, meth, and kid fucking are some big ones. Flex says, I think Owen is taking the piss. If you mean drinking it, I can't say you're right or wrong. If you mean the old English, he's just fucking around. I don't know. Like, Owen's kind of like Jordan Peterson. They're both intense dudes. I think Owen's got a much better sense of humor, but they both can be pretty intense. Rupert, not with 9.99, says, I find his daughter absolutely gorgeous, though. Do you really?
I didn't know he had one.
I don't find Michaela Peterson hot. I don't. Maybe I'm the minority on this one. Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely. See, Gray Idols, you are going to be a big fan of this show because I agree with you. Lex Fridman is comedy gold. Yeah, he's creepy as fuck, Lex Fridman, in a funny way. Like, you can tell he's maybe harmless.
Okay.
But he's like, it's another guy that Rogan just propped up for no reason. And now everyone loves him. And like, you're one of the, but there's like a dozen of us out there who are still watching the guy going, guys, he's just got Rogan shine on him. Like, I'm impervious to Rogan shine. So you brush him off and you go, oh, that's just a creepy fucking kid. Like, that's a creepy nerd. This guy, stay away from him. By the way, that was a guy named Tall Bart who does the Jordan Peterson stuff. I don't know. That one's one of my favorites, though, that he's ever done.
Very Tall Bart. Okay.
As far as, Very Tall Bart.
Oh, looks like he cuts other
on
people
Twitter.
too.
Oh, he's got other ones? 5 hours ago, he did another
Women.
Oh, no.
He did another Jordan Peterson
This might
one
be worth a watch.
yesterday. All right.
Women turned women into creatures. Women lying to young women, even professional women in their 30s. Some women generally. Why in the world are women? Are the women magical in some sense? Women who have male bosses are happier. Women.
Fucking based.
Women. The freer the country, the fewer women in the STEM field.
Whoa.
Women in Scandinavia, women stay home with the babies. Women have become increasingly unhappy since the early 1960s.
All right, I'm back on Jordan Peterson's side. But Very Tall Bart, I do have to ask you one thing, sir. Why did you feel the need to cut this one out of context? I feel like this is just the shit Jordan Peterson says. Like, oh, watch me. This is going to sound really fucked up if I cut it out. Hey, Bart, I'm going to save you some work. I bet you this sounds really fucked up if you just leave it there. That's the thing about Jordan Peterson. Like, he takes himself so seriously. Like, even shit that, like, if you check on it is true, you're like, all right, dude, fucking chill, you know? Like, you ever be hanging out with a guy and there's someone else there that we all know something about, and the other guy's, like, whispering to all of you close to that guy, like, dude, are we going to ask him about the fucking accusation? About, dude, shut the fuck up. We're at a fucking party.
The elephant in the room.
And you get mad at that guy. He goes, well, why are you mad at me? It's like, no, I agree with you, but shut the fuck up. Now is not the time to ask him about the rape allegations. Jesus. It's a pool party. If he's guilty, he stuck your thumb in his ass. Or his thumb in... No, it's got to be your bowl. Sorry.
Women, the huge problem for women. It's a story invented by women. Women should be thankful. Women are outperforming men. Women had a rougher time. Women? What's that?
I love these.
Men help raise children. Women. Why do rich women marry? Women. Men who are rejected by women. Women. I've seen so many women. Widespread attitudes towards women. It's like 2 attacks. Women. Vicious antipathy towards women, I think, there's no violence against women is women. Women vote. Women are, I think that the women who are being promoted now, a completely unfair advantage. Women are much more likely to work part-time. Women in positions of power. 75% of the judges are women. Women chose.
I mean, in fairness, they're very good at judging. Why wouldn't women be judges more than men?
Makes sense.
Who judges more and better than women? Women. You ever hear a word over and over so much you forget what it means?
Yes.
That's what he's doing with women right now.
It is.
To be elementary school teachers. Women, because women shouldn't be women. Women and children. Women's March, the vast majority of women. I'd say my feminist credentials are beyond question.
Really? Women were happier in the 60s. They're depressed bitches now. I'm on their side.
Women. Like, women.
A lot of women feel...
Well, okay.
Like
First
your
of
orgasm.
all, women who... I've dozens of women. Hundreds of women.
So there you go. There's Jordan Peterson. That's Very Tall Bart on Twitter. He's really, really good. That stuff is always funny to me. When did Jordan start using Rogaine? Hey, guy gets older, What are you going to do? You going to fault him for it? That's one of the few things I don't fault him for. Dave says 2022 and we are still having the woman versus man issues. Dude, we're completely incompatible. Like that, we're two completely different types of beings. that's what we're always going to have to do to make it work, is just continue talking about the things that make us different. Flex says the Kathy Newman interview was funny. I think that was Jordan's peak, and then after that, he just went in the shitter. That Kathy Newman interview where he's like, well, the things you might say, you run the risk of offending me if you say them, but that's fine. And she's like, that's good. I never thought of that. You got me there. Like, he just rendered the whole use it for the interview, like, pointless because he just basically made the point in 30 seconds. Somebody said Michaela Peterson is hot. I disagree, but I haven't looked at her in a while. Let's take a look. Michaela Peterson. How would you like your description to be? YouTuber / Jordan Peterson's daughter. Yeah, see, it's
very Brooke Hogan-ish.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, that's exactly what it is. A little too, like, male Scandinavian looking.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, God bless her, whatever. And she looks insane.
Oh, she's nuts, yeah.
She's got daddy's dead eyes.
Imagine the maintenance fees on that. Oh.
Yeah, she's got daddy's dead eyes and the fake balloon tits and all that stuff. And
that works for some people, though, I guess. Whatever.
I think, isn't she partly responsible for introducing us to Andrew Tate?
See that?
Because she fucked him for a while.
Oh, okay.
So I think she might be responsible for that as well. D. Gulag says she's cute for a broad with herpes. Shane F. Now, Shane is black. Shane F. says black man bait. Now, Sean, what would you specifically say feature-wise makes her black man bait? By the way, black man bait, my second favorite villain next to Man Bear Pig.
Okay, good to know. Yeah.
Gray Idol says she does shave, unlike her dad. Well, there is that. Look, we gotta. If we're gonna compare people, you gotta compare across the board. I get it. All right, guys, a little bit of catch up to do here. All Care Towing 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you're in central Minnesota like we are, and you go in the ditch, the car doesn't work, it won't go. Nobody better than All Care Towing. They're all I use. They're fast. They get there quicker than anybody else does. They're damn good. It's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Looking to do a little sports betting this weekend, college football, pro football, fights, whatever it is, use BetUS.com. That's BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you make your first deposit and get a 125% sign-up bonus. You use that free money, you make your bets on your games, your winnings go into your real account as cash. So you can start ahead on BetUS. That's BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe. Again, BetUS.com. The links are right there in the chat. Promo code SteelToe. Jessica J says, what college teams do you like? Only one, ma'am. I am a Gopher fan through and through. I fucking love the Gophers, man. I get excited every time we get off to a big start like this, and I don't care how many times I've been disappointed. I love PJ Fleck. He's my favorite Gopher coach of all time. I'm a huge Gopher fan. And their basketball team when they're good as well. Flex says, y'all got a crypto wallet. I don't. I'm I'm boomery in that sense. I do not have a crypto wallet. But, if you deposit with crypto on BetUS, you get a 200% bonus as well. So you can use the SteelToe promo code, and then the next time you deposit, you can use the crypto promo or vice versa, and you can get an extra 200% bonus. Pretty good. SC Motorsports says ranked number 21 now. Yep. Number 21 in the nation, and we got two very winnable games coming up, so by the time we play Penn State, it could be like the number 14 team versus the number 10 or 9 team in the nation. Could be interesting. All right, what did I say? $70 away from our goal today. Thank you, guys. I mean, we are only an hour and 24 minutes into today's show, and you guys are in the double digits. That's incredible. Let's finish her off.
Yeah.
What do you say? There's the link in the chat. The PayPal link is there. Super chats and all that stuff count as well. CB is laughing at my number 21 ranking for my Gophers. Look, CB, don't laugh. Understand, we're Gopher fans. This doesn't happen a lot. All right, we get excited when there's a number next to our name. Actually, you know what, CB? I'll go one further. Gopher fans get excited when we see our name in the others receiving votes part. That's right under the top 25. We love that shit. He says, I'm sorry, just giving you shit, buddy. No, I'm just helping you understand how pathetic we are as Gopher fans. You don't have to apologize. Look, if you're like a Florida fan, you're ranked number 20, and you're like, God damn it, what a failure of a goddamn season. You're a Gopher fan, and if we go like 9-4 this year, we're going to go, hey, remember when we were ranked number 21? That was awesome. You know how many times growing up a Gopher basketball fan, I watched like our point guard get injured while we were ranked 13th in the nation and then not make the tournament? Like, hey, but we were ranked number 13 once.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah.
Minnesota beat Arkansas in a bowl game, as I recall. We're pretty good. CB says, I love Gophers. I love Minnesota and everybody from there. No, you don't. No, admit it or I'll never respect you again. M.A. Mahalik with $5 says, screw the Gophers. The victory bell belongs to us. We are. Oh, are you? How'd it go the last time the two of us locked horns, huh? How'd it go last time you were at the motherfucking bank? Huh? How'd that go? How's our dick taste? How's Rashad Bateman taste? How's Tyler Johnson taste? Granted, neither of them are here anymore.
Oh,
we got some fucking heat for you, my friend. You get ready. Who said that? Who was that again? Penn State. Who was the Penn State fan? Oh, M.A. Mahalik. M.A. Mahalik, I'm willing to put a friendly wager on that Gopher Penn State game. Choose a team outside of your state. Why? I don't like either of the big league teams in my state. Well, I don't care. I grew up watching them. I love them. I don't want to pick another college football team. Fine, you're going to force me to pick another one. I feel like Alabama's too easy. That doesn't count, but I do like Nick Saban. Florida State, maybe? I don't know. Or Miami. You're making me pick a team that I don't give a shit about. M.A. Mahalik says, come to the second biggest stadium to experience a football game. Yes, Happy Valley is very nice. Bateman is Lamar Jackson's number 1 target now. Yeah, you don't think I know? I drafted him. He's on my 3-0 team. Thank you. The bank didn't know Minneapolis had so many Jews. Whoa, for God's sake. It was TCF Bank Stadium. Now it's Huntington Bank Stadium. That's a little tougher to say.
Yeah, that's true.
Birdman says, I cut that JP drop. If you want it, just tell me where to send it. Send it to my email. There you go, bud. There it is. Tennessee, Kansas. Okay, everybody's picking their favorite football teams now. I got Georgia going all the way. That's a pretty safe bet. Sage
Retard, PhD, KF.
says, fuck Happy Valley. I live here. I can say that. I back you up. Fuck Happy Valley. Right in its happy anus. Shane F. says, Andrews is Lamar's number 1 target. Oh, now we're fighting. Matt Melt says, Duke, because I heard they throw some wild parties. Oh, yeah. Sodomy, soda you. A lot of sodomy going on over there at Duke. Are you kidding me? They love butt fucking at Duke University. Alcoholic Ape says, I wish I was a sports guy so I knew what you guys were talking about, but my father didn't love me. Oh, believe me, I'm trying to get my 5-year-old son to be into football so he doesn't, turn out to love schmeckles. But at 5 years old, you don't give a fuck.
No.
I ended up playing Nerf guns for half that Vikings game.
Yes.
It's actually pretty easy because I sit in the big wide chair watching the football game. I just keep cranking the Nerf gun and shooting him in the head. And then he takes his little 6 revolver Nerf gun and just starts hammering me with him.
Sure.
And then I can go, oh, we got to watch this play. I try to explain the game to him. Guess how many fucks he gives while I'm explaining the game?
0.
0 fucks. If Dad's got to watch an extended part of the game, he'll just grab the iPad real quick, play a game while we're sitting there watching the game together. And then he goes, Dad, is it a break? All right, take your Nerf gun, Dad. And then we just start blowing each other's faces off again.
Nerf's our priority.
I got to get him bigger Nerf guns, though. I can't keep him off me. Like, now he's at the age where, as a parent, like, he's a relentless Nerf gun player.
Yep.
So you have to point the gun, like, square at his face and just drill him, and he'll still walk through it. So it's like, we need more powerful Nerf guns in this house. Sure. I need to back you off. He hit me right here between the eyes, and so I did a cool death thing where I fell back and I went like this. He comes up, the little fucker, to tell you if he's going to be a villain or a good guy in our little Wild West Nerf shows. Comes up to me, lifts his foot up, and stomps right on my gut. I'm just like, bud, I was
Finish him.
Yeah, it's like I was playing dead, and he just laughed his ass off. Little shit. Oh, boy. You need a Nerf gun with some stopping power. I know, exactly. Hello, exactly. Oh, people are mad at Sage for saying fuck Happy Valley. Oh, boy. Alex Stein dropped a good video. I've kind of grown out of Alex Stein a little bit. Unless it's a new gimmick he's doing. I don't know. Guys, I got some interesting news for you.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Alex Stein, the guy that Alex Stein really, 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 really wants to be like, his dad, Tucker Carlson.
Okay.
Tucker continues to be the most interesting guy in cable news to me.
Sure.
Like, you can't pin the guy down. He's a blue blood rich kid from a very wealthy family, but he's like super based conservative.
Yeah.
But also, like, he'll shit on Republicans and attack people like Dan Crenshaw. So, like, you know, he looks like a guy who should be just living behind a gated community and not speaking to anyone. But then people find him, like, in rivers in New York, fly fishing right outside the city.
Okay.
He's just got his fly rod out there.
He's a man of many parts.
You can't figure out Tucker Carlson. Well, you know what he was doing this weekend? Delivering the eulogy at the funeral of the Hells Angels founder.
Yeah, he's definitely a man of many parts.
Yeah, Tucker was hanging out with a shitload of Hells Angels, a bunch of meth-huffing bikers, during a funeral.
He gets along with everybody.
He just went to a biker funeral. And you know what I love about Tucker? Tucker doesn't go to a Hells Angels funeral and, like, dress up in all the leathers. No, he dresses like a fucking yuppie from a rich family.
Okay.
And people love him for it. He's like the Jewish lawyer in a mob movie that all the Italian guys who hate Jewish people are like, he's one of us, you know? Yeah. Odd. Thank you, Gray Idol. He says 5 crappy Aussie dollars because you're better than Opie and almost as good as Anthony, but more integrity than Gavin. This is a funny show. I told you, buddy. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it, and that's very nice of you. I don't know how much your guys' dollars are worth there in Australia, but I'm counting it as 5 here. $60 away from our goal today. Thank you to everybody for knocking that goal out so quickly. The Alex Stein and Owen Benjamin podcast was pretty cool. They were on together? Oh, we're going to have to get clips of that for tonight's show. I'm going to have to look through that. So Tucker Carlson went to California to give a eulogy for Sonny Barger, one of the founders of the Hells Angels motorcycle gang. I mean,
wow.
They're out there. I mean, these are hard drinking dudes. And then you got Tucker out there who's like, excuse me, do you guys have like, can I get a hand muddled old fashioned? Perhaps? Would that be possible? And like, we got Coors.
Yeah.
Coors
and Jack.
Is that domestic beer? Like, Tucker, because he's so based, he can get away with being kind of a fop. Like, he goes out there and he's like, I love that he doesn't bend. Like, you know how people, like, they have black friends and white friends. You have that really douchey liberal white friend who's like, who acts and talks different around black people and then talks about hip hop with them and basketball because he thinks it'll make them look down. Those people are fucking nauseating. But you know the ones who, like, just are their own New Balance, dad pants wearing self, no matter who they hang out with? That's Tucker. Tucker's got confidence and swagger that he goes, yeah, I'll go to a biker rally, but I'm wearing nice clothing. I'm not dressing up like these fucking animals.
And they're fine with it.
And they love him for it. Yep. I fucking love Tucker. I love you guys too, but can you do me a favor? This is I just got this dry cleaned. Don't touch me too much.
Yeah.
All right? Pats on the backs are fine. I'm not hugging today. And they're like, that's our Tucker, man. Fucking Tucker, dude. They'll stomp the shit out of a guy for saying something. Tucker will say the same thing, and they'll be like, man, Tucker's so much funnier when he says it. We are kind of methed out, aren't we? Oh, that's funny as shit, Tucker. Do it again. Tell them about how we're all on meth and we don't have any teeth. Tell them again, Tucker. Like, didn't you just kill that guy for saying that? Yeah, but you're different, man. We like you. We know you're not being hurtful. Here's Tucker Carlson making an appearance at the Hells Angels biker gang founder's funeral.
Tucker Carlson, I flew from Maine to be here, which is at the other end of the country.
I love how, and he talks to them like they're dumb,
too. Explain it to him, yeah.
Maine. He's in, like blue blood Maine. And he's like, that's on the other end of the country. Now, if you take a look at this map, now a map is a directional item that shows you where things are. Now, you see California is here. I've colored it in blue. And then Maine is over here. I've colored it in red. And you see down here is New York. I just colored that rainbow because you think those guys are all queers. So,
and as he's shaking their hands, he's handing them crayons.
he's got hand sanitizer in between each handshake. He's like, sorry, guys, I don't want to catch.
Here's the color me in Tucker photo you can do, and here's some crayons.
Yeah.
And I flew for 2 reasons. One, I'm from California. I grew up here. I'm 53 years old, so I remember a different state. I almost never come back because it makes me sad. And standing here with all of you reminds me of the state I grew up in. I haven't smelled cigarette smoke in the state of California in 30 years, and I'm just so grateful to smell it. So thank you.
He really does just blend right in with like any crowd he's in, but he doesn't look the part.
For those, and I'm not joking at all. So thank you to those of you who are smoking and persisting. Thank you to those of you who are going to the Stockton Gun Show in 2 days. God bless. I can't believe they still exist.
Yeah.
I can't believe this California still exists. And I'm just really happy to see that it does. When I was a child, I lived in San Francisco, Los Angeles, and San Diego, so the whole coastal range of the state. And
oh, by the way, he didn't move a lot. His parents just had that many houses. It's just one for each season. So anyway, it's a eulogy. I mean, I'm not going to make you listen to the whole thing, but I find it funny that you're at a Hells Angels thing and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes Tucker Carlson. I mean, it's like Ted Nugent showing up at a fucking, PETA rally.
Sure.
Or something like that. Just, hey, guys, I knew your owner. He's pretty cool. Just thought I'd come here and say a few words. And everyone's like,
he kills lots of animals. Yeah, but he's cool, though.
What the fuck is he doing here? They were friends. I don't know. Thank you very much, M.A. Mahalik. He goes, Tucker is a yuppie from a rich family. He's part of the Swanson family. The TV dinner people? Wow.
Oh, Samsonite.
Oh, I was way off. $55 away from our goal. Thank you, M.A. Mahalik. Appreciate that. They're saying that's Whitey Bulger's kid? No. Sonny Bulger? No, it's Sonny Barger, you idiot, not Sonny Bulger. Fucking with me. Why did I look that up? God damn, I'm gullible. They're saying, yes, Tucker is microwave dinner rich. I knew he had rich parents. I didn't know they were the TV dinner folk.
Swanson.
Wow. So that's all Salisbury steak money.
Oh, boy. Let you look at that.
That's all microwave fudge brownie money.
It's Michelina money.
Oh, man. Yep, Tucker is microwave dinner rich, they're saying. Nick says, Imholt might be able to show yourself some cheap NFL tickets this weekend. Looks like Tampa versus Kansas City might be played in Minneapolis due to the hurricane in Florida. Are you serious? They might play at U.S. Bank Stadium?
Well, Florida's pretty much locked down right now.
Hold on a minute.
They are
Bucks
preparing for, was it IMA or whatever?
Matchup. Will Hurricane Ian blow the Bucks Chiefs matchup all the way to Minneapolis? Fuck yeah. You know how cheap those tickets would be? Because Vikings fans are going to be wanting to watch their team.
Oh, yeah.
So people in Minnesota are not going to want to go to the Bucks Chiefs. If the tickets are cheap, I would fucking go to that in a minute. April, your thoughts? Ooh, yeah, the Vikings are in England.
Okay.
So I think we're going to be playing early. You might be able to watch that game and then also go to the other one.
So the stadium is open for use.
Yeah. When does Vikings Saints start? That's going to be at 8:30 a.m. Oh, yeah. So you can catch the end of the Vikings game. And then is Bucks Chiefs. That's got to be a primetime game. Bucks Chiefs start. Yeah, they're Sunday 7. They're the Sunday night football game. Oh, hell yes. Brady versus Mahomes at U.S. Bank Stadium. If I can get tickets for that, I am in. Wow. I don't know. I still have a weird feeling that'll still sell out, though. Like, they'll still pack the place for that game. April says, I saw this yesterday. I dig both guys. Hey, easy on the fucking digging the guys thing, all right? They're both too old for you. Stop it. No, but I wanted to go to a Chiefs game in Kansas City this year because I've been there before, and their stadium is fucking gorgeous, and their tailgating is like NASCAR tailgating. It's awesome.
Oh, hardcore.
What does the Chiefs' schedule look like? I wonder out loud. Kansas City Chiefs, when are they home next? Against the Las Vegas Raiders. That's Monday night. That ain't going to work. I got to work for you guys. 3:25 on Sunday the 16th. No, I need a noon game. There we go. Jaguars at Chiefs, November 13th. at noon. Okie dokie. That one might be. Ooh, Rams versus Chiefs at 3:25. Got to be a noon game so I can get home. So it looks like that November game might be the one. Because then you can take off on a Saturday. You can spend all day Saturday in Kansas City. Or Friday night, whichever. Sure. And then you can be there for the game the next day. Very exciting things. All right, anyway, thank you guys for telling me that. I had no idea that we could have an extra football game here. Mahomes is in her age bracket, unlike you, says Coltrane. All right, that's enough. The stadium is in the middle of nowhere, not like U.S. Bank. Oh, no, I've been there before. It's beautiful. I love Arrowhead. It's great. All right, guys, I got this is an old internet clip, but I just saw it yesterday on Our Cringe. It's a guy dressed up in an Elmo suit, and he's making mob threats at people in New York City. This is one thing I love about big cities, but also the reason I'd never want to live there is just wall-to-wall mental patients. And they're just being mental patients out in the open. In an Elmo.
Took me Elmo.
In an Elmo outfit, yes. This is Elmo, and you think you're walking in New York City, you're like, oh, cute, there's a Spider-Man. Oh, man, there's an Elmo. Yeah. That's really, really cool.
Daddy, can I go take a picture with Elmo? Sure.
Yeah, that's really awesome. But then you just have, like, that Elmo shows up. He's like, hey, you motherfucker, I'll cut your fucking tits off. What do you say? Whoa, that's not.
He's Elmo 2 times.
Hashtag not my Elmo.
Nice day, guys. Hey, John Gotti says hello, man. Hey, John Gotti says hello.
So now we're saying John Gotti says hello like it's a mafia threat.
Okay.
Drez, I'm sorry, I just can't take your mob threat seriously if you're wearing an Elmo outfit. He's either mentally ill or this is a frat prank. One of the two.
Okay.
I work for John Gotti. Fuck you, Hindu. I work for John Gotti. Fuck you, Hindu.
He's almost just shouting.
There's a little kid right behind
I know.
You have to put the video up so people can see it.
Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry, you guys.
Yeah, you're
going
to want to see that.
Thank you.
You want to see that little kid sitting right there.
Yeah, so there's a little kid that goes up to Elmo.
Fuck you, and there's a kid right
And then as soon as he says fuck you, the parents are like, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Fuck you, Hindu. I work for John Gotti. Fuck you, Hindu. Let's go. I work for John Gotti. Fuck you, Hindu. Hey, Elmo, what's your problem, man?
Hey, Elmo, what's your problem, man?
Now he's just waving like he's so happy.
Yeah.
You see that one lady pick her kid up and just start walking away.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's just grabbing their kid.
Scooping them.
All right, the Elmo thing was a bad idea. I admit
Elmo's been drinking again.
Yo, listen, man. I'm not playing with you.
Oh, shit. Now the guy in a heart jacket. This is so surreal.
So
now a guy
in
a heart jacket is confronting the Mafia Elmo. And this is just.
There's so much going on.
I can't believe people want to leave New York City.
I can't figure it out why.
Yeah.
Do I look like I'm playing with you, Elmo? Do I look like I'm playing with you? Come over here and start cursing around some kids, man. Do I look like I'm playing with you?
It's hard to take him serious with the coat.
Yeah, why are you dressed like the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart? Shouldn't you be saying this from a megaphone? I don't understand.
There's so much going on.
All these kids are traumatized, and their parents are literally pushing them through the park because they're like, I'm sorry, honey, it's not the real Elmo. His blood sugar's low.
Elmo's using words.
Do you think he mouths off again after the heart guy is gone long enough?
Yeah, you can tell. Obviously, you can't tell how big of a guy he is in that outfit, but he might be not very big because if that guy intimidated him.
Yeah.
Now he's going back to waving again.
Now he's just waving.
He's waiting for the heart guy to leave.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Throwing 3 balls up in the air at once. 1, 2.
Oh, my.
Oh. So, Elmo, anti-Semitic Elmo? Wait, what?
Oh, no.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, no. Did we just stumble
Elmo
onto
from
something?
Sesame Street is one of the most recognizable characters of all time, but unfortunately, one man has harmed the Red Puppet's reputation. Okay, we'll check this out. People were killing each other over those toys.
Yeah.
Years ago.
Yep.
That was the hottest thing ever.
Yep.
It was
they
that
were
and
literally fighting over them
like
at Target.
Furbies, Beanie Babies, and that shit. Like women were willing to rip each other's hearts out for them.
Sesame Street is one of the most famous television shows of all time, with generations of children growing up watching it. And what might be the biggest character from the show is Elmo, but unfortunately in recent years, one man has ruined the little puppet's reputation.
What?
On November 10th, 1969, the first episode of the television show Sesame Street was aired. But unlike most shows for kids at the time that were solely for entertainment, this one had more than that, since it actually wanted to teach kids while still keeping them entertained. The creators did this by mixing colorful characters, music, and humor to grab a child's attention, but also used scientific research on how to effectively educate them so that they
I'm starting to think that this isn't a bit, that there was actually a time where Elmo was anti-Semitic.
Yep, I'm curious now.
On Sesame Street. I thought this was going to be a bit at first. Now I need to know more about this.
I'm in.
Learned without even realizing it. So essentially, Sesame Street made learning fun. To create the puppets that would be used, they brought in Jim Henson to design what are now some of the most iconic characters of all time. The original cast included Big Bird, a very innocent character that's prone to misunderstandings, Oscar, a very grouchy Muppet that lives in a garbage can and was orange in the early episodes for some reason, and the Cookie Monster, a googly-eyed lunatic that's sole purpose is to devour food.
All right, now I'm going to skip ahead.
Of Elmo, and gave him the voice and personality that millions of children know today. Since then, Elmo
and then
has
he was accused of molesting kids, which he was cleared of, by the way.
Turned to dark.
Yeah.
become the center of attention with the inclusion of Elmo's World, a 15-minute-long segment in Sesame Street that started in the late 90s. While Elmo is known for being a happy 3-year-old puppet, in recent years, one person has brought the character to new lows.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Don't use Michael Milken's International Jew brand leapfrog.
So it's this guy again.
Okay, so is this the same guy?
It has to be.
Don't use Michael Milken's International Jewish toy leapfrog. It's made by that filthy international Jew, Michael Milken, the jump pot kingpin.
In places such as New York and Los Angeles, there are people that try to find ways to make money off of tourism.
He's got the same thing around his neck.
Oh, does he? Oh, it's the same guy?
It's the same purse or whatever. Yeah.
So the guy who works for John Gotti is also outside Toys R Us yelling
making
about
the rounds,
Jews.
man.
Okay, all right. I thought this was I thought they were going to show us like an old episode.
Right, of him saying something, yeah.
Yeah.
Ha! And then, oh boy, what came out of his mouth?
Hey, it's for Auschwitz, kids. Oh,
yeah.
Elmo.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, kids, hard work will set you free.
Oh,
whoa. Don't take loans at interest that are above the prime rate. Jesus, Elmo. I'll tell you which banks to stay away from. They're the ones that Elmo has painted a star over. Elmo, that is not the way to do business. That is unfair. Those people are hardworking as well. Hardworking at trying to steal all of Elmo's generational wealth. They manipulate the currency and make your money useless. Gee, Elmo, for God's sake, man. I thought the politicians did that. Follow the money. Who's funding the politicians? Elmo, stop it, anti-Jew Elmo. This is not okay. Elmo does not like this much tickling. People saying South Park did the best Elmo. Don't touch me there, Elmo. Yeah, this one cuts a little deeper.
A little bit.
I feel like. Speaking of touching kids in inappropriate places, has Elmo told you about Hollywood? Like, oh, Elmo! Christ.
Elmo Epstein.
There's Epstein. There's Weinstein. Need Elmo go on? Elmo, stop
Too many
it.
Steens.
April, before she knew anything about like Jewish names or anything like that, she was on this show a long time ago. This was back in the Twitch days. And April, we were doing a story on either Epstein or Weinstein. And April did not realize how based something she said was, she goes, I don't understand. Like, she didn't know anything like about Jewish heritage names or anything like that. It was the most innocent thing I've ever seen. She goes, why do a lot of these rich, powerful pedophiles' names end in Steen? And I went, oh boy, are we getting banned today? Like, what do you? And then I told April, I'm like, name me something Jewish that you know. And she goes, Goldman Sachs.
That's awesome.
Like, fuck. But it's like every time, like, yeah, Thomas calling her naively based April. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. She didn't know anything about memes or jokes about that kind of stuff, nothing. And she just blurted out, why is it all the wealthy Hollywood pedophiles are named Steen? And then, I know Jews, Goldman Sachs. Ooh, oh boy. Now we keep getting these recruitment letters in the mail, and I'm trying to get them to stop. Tell them I'm not into it. And then they find out my first name's Aaron, and they go, fuck that house.
Yeah, we can't use you.
Did you know my grandpa, when I was born, my parents told my grandpa my name. And my grandpa, when he found out that they were naming me Aaron, the first thing he said was, he's a goddamn Jew baby. That was his quote.
Wow.
Because Aaron is a very traditional Hebrew name.
Yep.
I have hey, and you know what Imholt is? You know what the nationality of Imholt is?
No.
German.
Okay.
Talk about conflict.
Yeah.
I got a German last name and a Jewish first name.
Oof, you're conflicted.
I was born 40 plus years after the Holocaust started. I mean, you think they would have maybe figured out the irony there, but Central Minnesota people, what can you do? D. Gulag says April connected the dots without even realizing. Jesus. All right, guys. Jeez, we're not even halfway through today's show. $55 away from our goal today. We had a half hour of overtime once we hit it. Thank you guys very much. Let's see if we can finish off the rest of it. King Yeti says April keeps the Daily Stormer on a private tab on her phone open 24/7. Yeah, she doesn't like to miss the news is what she says. So I don't know what that means. You want to watch a little Mad Dog for Missouri?
Sure. Yep.
Mad Dog for Missouri is a Senate candidate in Missouri. He's running as an independent. You might be surprised to hear that. He's not endorsed by either of the big parties, which means that he can tell some uncomfortable truths.
Okay.
Because
he hasn't answered anybody.
Exactly. They're called Mad Dog Musings. And they may only have 12 views, but I think this guy can really take off.
All right.
Let's watch an episode of Mad Dog Musings called Regime Criminals Who Destroy White Families and Need to Eat They Spawn's Nuts.
Oh, boy.
Guys, are you ready to meet Mad Dog for Missouri for Senate 2022? This guy he's a running.
Okay.
Mad Dog is running for Senate, and the first thing you might notice about Mad Dog is that he owns a nice grill. I want you to ignore that part and subtly notice the half beard he's wearing. Mad Dog has shaved off one half of his beard and one half of his mustache and then kept it here on the other side.
Okay. He's only halfway done, maybe.
Yeah. Well, maybe he came out. Maybe he had this thought, and it was so good that he had to stop in the middle of shaving and go,
start recording.
I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose the thought if I don't record it. So here's Mad Dog. Regime criminals who destroy white families need to eat theyselves. Here we go.
Greetings, Zoglang. Well, you're in Man's Ass Clowns across the road now, Zog playing here in the open air, coast to coast nut house we call Zog Babylon, the third and the final.
He calls his house Zog Babylon, the third and the final.
So far, making plenty of sense.
Sure. It's the half beard.
But this particular show of Pastor Martin Mad Dog Winstead's musings, or Mad Dog's musings of the...
He's a pastor. Or at least he calls himself Pastor Mad Dog. I've always wanted a pastor.
I found my next guy to marry me.
Yeah, I've always wanted my pastor to be named Mad Dog or Killer or Hercules or something like that.
And half beard.
Yeah, enough with Pastor Mark. He's a fucking bitch.
True.
Pastor Mad Dog will tell you what the Lord wants.
The 24th of September. It's a little bit after 7. I'm gonna go ahead and do about a 10-minute show here.
It's 19 minutes long, by the way.
Okay.
I'm running for United States Senator, and I'll go ahead and tell you where you can send some dog bucks here.
Some dog bucks.
There are some real bell priests who go ahead and get a whole bunch of dog bucks, and I just don't get nothing here.
Whole bunch of Zog bucks. Do you know what Zog is reference to?
No.
Jew shit.
Oh.
So this guy's...
So he's already throwing out the...
You got to be pretty deep into the Jew shit to use the term Zog.
Fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's true here, but I am secure in the love of Yahweh, even though I don't have a lot of Zog bucks here. Anyway, I'm running for U.S. Senator as an official write-in candidate. And one thing I was looking at on the internets...
Excuse me, Mad Dog, could you turn down the crickets, please?
Actually, you're internuts.
Could you turn down the crickets and the grasshoppers, please? That would be nice. If we could just turn those down so we can hear you.
Probably the roaches in the double wide.
Hissing cockroaches, maybe.
Yep.
On the Washington Compost was about how this Negro is a vigilante child predator catcher here.
His Negro is a vigilante child predator catcher. So there's
which one is he? Is he a catcher or is he a predator?
Well, he's a black guy who apparently catches child predators.
Okay.
And Mad Dog here still uses Negro.
Okay.
He's talking out of this half of his beard now.
Oh yeah, he's that character from Batman that you can change.
He's Two-Face.
Yep,
Yep.
And he's going after here this Whigger pig.
Well. It's just, excuse me, can I register to vote in Missouri, please? The Mad Dog just really gets into it right off the bat, doesn't he?
Wow.
Jesus.
Who was in Afghanistan or something like that here. And the Whigger pig, just like, pretty well, when I was in the Army, it was just for me, it was just simply a 2-year change of pace in Germany. I knew that I'd be going to a nuclear missile battery, the last, of course, I went to the number 6 out of...
Wait, so you're telling me this man spent years near radiation? I don't believe you.
Dishonorably discharged comes to mind.
I am now 1,000% against nuclear energy. I actually, before today's show, I was 100% for it. It was my I'm frustrated that we don't use more of it.
Yep.
And now I actually see...
But this is an example of what happens.
I look at Mad Dog and I go, clearly I'm hurting people with that opinion.
He's the one that was a tester. He's like, walk in this room and see if you can survive for a half hour.
Yeah.
6 here, which wasn't too much fun, but I really enjoyed Germany. Enjoyed the German beer. I enjoyed the...
Can't imagine a guy who calls dollars Zog bucks enjoyed Germany too much.
Can't imagine Germany enjoyed him very much.
No.
The fat German Whigger's prostitutes here for the equivalent of about $13 or $14 here, and the racks of excellent German beer for $5 or $6 for a rack of 20 half-liter bottles. I mean, I love that here. I love Germany.
He drinks?
Amongst other things.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't that crazy about the Army, but I was a very good soldier in the field.
Yeah, you look like a guy who follows orders well.
Yeah, he made straight to sergeant so fast.
Yeah.
But they were more than happy to find something extra for me to do, when it wasn't field duty. Because usually, like then as now, I would pretty well say exactly what I think if some stupid general is stupid enough to go ahead and ask here.
So some enlisted man, a general's like, well, here's what we're doing. And some fuckwit just goes, General, I think you're full of shit, and here's what we ought to be doing. He's like, oh, they always punished me and found other stuff for me to do. It's like, I can't imagine.
Can't imagine he spent any time in the brig.
Yeah. You know what they love in the Army? Disobedience.
Yeah.
Speaking out and telling people what you think. Yeah. Can't imagine that this guy was difficult to work with.
But anyway, here's this, the soldiers changed here soon after I was in the tail end of the Carter Army, and then the Reagan Army came in and brought a whole bunch of people. They got rid of the 1974, post-74 all-volunteer force, who couldn't read, couldn't do anything, were just a bunch of dumbasses.
As opposed to you, who had your shit together.
Yeah, I mean, for you to be judging people is so appropriate.
If Mad Dog calls me a dumbass, I read less.
Yes.
I don't read as many books.
So they were able, because there was a recession in land, to bring in higher quality troops. And these higher quality troops were, higher quality.
Wow, that's excellent analysis by the Mad Dog. Again, if you're just joining us, this guy's running for Senate in Missouri, and this is his show from 2 or 3 days ago.
So, at the very first here, usually if someone yelled add to check, everyone yelled, fuck it!
I don't know what he just said.
There's a whole sentence there that was garbled.
I have no idea. If anyone wants to help us, you guys want to help us?
Fuck it!
You guys want to help us figure out what Mad Dog just said?
Higher quality.
Yeah, I want to see the closed caption on that. I want to see it just put a bunch of question marks.
Here you go.
Yeah.
So, at the very first here, usually if someone yelled add to check, everyone yelled, fuck it!
If someone yelled, had to check everyone, fuck it.
How many times do they have to listen to that to make out the closed caption?
I'm not convinced that that's correct.
Okay.
Whereas, just a couple years after I got out, it was oof, 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 or something like that here. And
radiation.
I know. Guys, shut down whatever nuclear battery site that was. It's got to leak. All right?
Big dogs, big dogs.
Oh, my God. Rick Steiner looks terrible.
I've been out of the radiation business for 25 years, and I have no side effects.
Sir, why is there a fork sticking to your head? Oh, that's the plate.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Things changed here. They were changed, because they would go, and the regular army really wasn't used much for anything. The Bushy Army, of course, was used to get rid of Manuel Noriega, the CIA drug kingpin, when he got embarrassing. And then later...
Okay, actually, that's the one thing that Mad Dog has said so far that checks out. Manuel Noriega was a CIA agent, or a CIA guy, that we implanted as the leader of Panama. And then he just started becoming a drug lord and just using his country to traffic drugs. And we went, all right, now we got to fucking go get this guy. Like, you wouldn't believe this, but the CIA had to go destroy their own creation, wouldn't you know?
That's weird, huh?
And luckily, that was the last time that ever had to happen.
Later on for Desert Storm. And what I seen then is that they weren't training against the Russians anymore. They were training to essentially be a colonialist force here, so they didn't teach them anything about nuclear, biological, and chemical weapons here.
What is this supposed to be about?
I don't know. It's just vote for him.
There was something about a guy who's hunting predators in his community, and then there was a white gentleman that he referred to as a name. That was, I guess, a child predator, but then he got off on his army service, and now we forgot all about, in his words, the Negro predator hunter, which, by the way, has been picked up by the CW for 3 seasons. I'm very excited to watch the Negro predator hunter.
Should be interesting. I ain't got time to
I
bleed.
remember in 1991, here's a bunch of...
Why don't you have time to bleed, Negro predator hunter? Because I'm running late.
I'm scared what he's about to say next. A bunch of what?
Oh, boy.
I remember in 1991, here's a bunch of soldiers that are no longer issuing rubber overshoes to act as the Mach 3 level. Mach 3 rather than the War Reserve here level, for chemical training, because they're not facing with Manuel Noriega.
That beard is just bothering me so much.
Could you imagine this showing up to your door to talk to you about the election?
Oh, this is why I'm armed.
I'm inviting him in. I mean, maybe not to sit down, but I want to hear everything he has to say.
You'd want to invite yourself out.
I want to hear his whole platform. Oh, yeah, I'm going to stand outside while he's in my house.
Yeah.
And then call an exterminator.
Yes.
Afterward.
Plunkets.
Yeah.
With the Iranians, they were worried about the Iranians using them as chemical weapons here. So they went ahead and changed the training and all that. All
right, Mad Dog, you're boring me. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here.
He looks like he'd be a security guard at a nuclear waste facility.
Yeah, I've never seen a guy so confident that he's talking to people. when he doesn't know if he is.
Well,
or
yeah,
not.
looking at all those videos, I saw one that had 5 views.
Yeah, and he's talking.
Is that just 5 people just looking for something interesting to look at?
He reminds me of the guy, the nerd character in Tropic Thunder when they're walking through the jungle and he's talking about Blu-ray versus high-def DVD. And Robert Downey Jr.'s character turns around and goes, "You were talking to me this whole time? Shit, man."
And then they come back to the Zog land, and they're all messed up in the head. You know, the biggest
You telling
killer-
other people they're messed up in the head is like saying, hey.
In fairness, he would know when they come back.
Takes
and they're
one to
fucked.
know one. Okay.
I saw it in their eyes. They had a little twitch, and I knew after that they'd be shaving off half their beard and calling everybody Jews.
These past 20 Zog wars in the in the sandbox in the Middle East and Afghanistan have been.
I mean, don't set up your sound to block out all the passing traffic and the crickets. I mean, we're past that.
Wow.
The soldiers going ahead and taking their own lives here with their own guns. So
If it was somebody else's
as a
gun, would it be
result,
better?
this here character named Clark here, he's a white Whigger, about 37 years old, and
Now we're
what
back
he
to
is
him.
that he is just
And we're
simply maybe an early millennial, but he's just simply, he goes ahead and he wanders around, becomes a pig at the jail where he has order. You don't have to go ahead and risk killing or being killed, but he has order. So then he gets to become a cop, and then he gets into to catch a predator. Now, I've gone ahead and likening it here. Yes, used to have Jim Murray in Granby, and
All right, I think that's enough of Mad
Woo!
Dog's musings
That's a
for one day.
lot to absorb there.
Lot to unpack with old Mad Dog. Holy shit. They're saying, when did Jake get ordained? D Gulag says, no time for nuance with this guy. No. They're saying, let him speak. I think we let him have plenty of time.
Oh, he said way too much.
Is this a missing Tolkien character? Thomas says, to be
link.
fair, German prostitutes are standard military procedure when stationed there. Look, nobody's questioning whether or not this man used prostitutes, okay? He didn't shave half his beard off. It's just his workstation. That side of his head was always facing the reactor, so now it doesn't grow hair on that side.
Yeah, very true.
Thomas says he's been hanging out with the crickets for too long. Dub says he's biting Alex Stein's bit. Jessica says, so at very first here, the Jews were just a couple years out. It was like, woof, 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 woof. Oh, is that what he tried to say?
Okay, that now makes sense.
Citizen Vulgar says, I think he's part of the Busey army.
Oh, yeah.
It's all starting to come together. So anyway, that guy is running for Senate in Missouri. Remarkably, as a write-in candidate, he couldn't get any major party's endorsement.
Wow.
Something about calling everything the Zog Bucks and the land of Zog.
As far as people running for, remember that? Who's that guy that we used to have on the show once in a while back in the day? He was running for president.
Oh, Vlad Draculia.
Oh, my God. He's another one, too, where it's just like, you got to listen to him because it's just the stuff that comes out of his face is really interesting, but there's no way in hell you're going to get anywhere near what you're going for.
Well, and you're kind of looking at him like, I got to see where this goes.
Yeah.
I'm in now.
We should see if he's running for anything else. We should look him up again sometime.
Vlad Draculia?
See if he's running for, president again or Senate or something.
Sage
Retard, PhD, KF.
sent us a Twitter DM. We'll check that in a second
All
here. Guys, great news. $50 away from our goal today. You guys have been knocking this out since the very start of the show. Thank you very much. People, Gray Idol says he looks worse than my shedding husky. That's a visual. It was nice of him to buy one of those trailer houses in Alexandria. That was really nice of him.
He's the one that got the one for $750.
Yeah. Lucky devil. Looks like he fixed the place up real nice too.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't skimp.
Yeah, he even added a grill to the mix.
What's this next tweet here? How to get fired and ruin your life at the same time. This is, all right, I'll check it out. This is from Sage. Let's pause this here. How to get fired and ruin your life at the same time.
All right.
I'm in. After this, we have to talk about the Carnival Cruise comedian who got canned for using the N-word on stage.
Oh, no.
If you're a cruise ship
What?
comic,
He had a Seinfeld moment.
he had
Kramer.
he had a Kramer moment, but at least Kramer's was at like a comedy club where you can sometimes get away with some shit. But with this one, the comedian is on a cruise ship. Like, cruise ship comics aren't supposed to tell much more than knock-knock jokes.
Right. Yeah, I've seen them before.
They're supposed to be
familiar.
really, really safe.
Yes.
And this guy just went ahead and belted out the N-word. And
So it's literally a carnival.
yeah, we'll walk you through it here
All
in
right.
just a little bit. But first, this video from Sage. I trust him. He gives us good stuff. So it's a delivery guy. He's on a Ring doorbell. And he's waiting.
Hello. Yes, sir. Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work at Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay.
Oh, so he's from the energy company?
Okay. Or he's saying he's from the energy company.
Okay.
So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to niggers.
Whoa!
Okay, well.
Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man.
Oh, he tried to say neighbors, and he's... Oh, no.
That's definitely a Freudian slip, huh?
Oh, no.
Now, it was the homeowner...
From what I saw from the little bit of leg skin there, he absolutely was.
Well, that's how you lose your job.
Oh, shit.
I meant neighbor.
I meant neighbors. Oh, no. We're out here talking to... I mean, it's not racist. You're talking to him, right? You're not discriminating. You're trying to give him a great deal on solar. All right.
I'm feeling he's not going to be too open to solar at this point.
Guys, I'm going to ride the mute button on this one. Let's go here.
Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to niggers. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even...
How do you back out of that one?
Oh, he didn't even try.
And it's on video. Yep.
The guy walked back in his house and said, man, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. And he's halfway through explaining himself, and he's like, you know what? Fuck it. On to the next house.
You know, looking at the load of the paper today, it says there's an opening for that energy company.
Oh, good. Fine Point Energy is hiring.
Yeah,
That's wonderful.
Yep, it looks like
oh,
somebody to help with the solar program, something. So.
That is so fucking bad.
Wow.
You talk about a guy who's terrible under sales pressure. Oh. I mean, that means you saw a black guy and you thought that word, and that's how you got it mixed up with neighbor. I do believe that he made a mistake.
Oh, yeah, but that's a Freudian that's not normal.
Yeah. So he was thinking that word was in the neighborhood somewhere. That when he said neighbors, oh, shit.
Yeah, he must have grew up in a small town.
Hello. Yes, sir. Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work at Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to... Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man.
Oh, no. It's just...
That's uncomfortable.
Oh, I liked watching the give up here. I like when he gives up and walks away, and he's like, yeah, nothing I can really do about this one.
Yep. Time to look for a job.
No, man, that wasn't even...
And we're done.
Oh.
He's just seeing his job vanish right in front of him. It's like, do I even bother finishing the day?
Right, yeah. Right now he's like, do I even go to the next house
home.
or do I
go home? Yep.
Now you got to give credit to the guy at the house.
Stop and pick up a 12-pack and go home.
Yeah. I mean, you got to
wow.
I got to say that wow, thank you to Gerald. Gerald saying I put timestamps on yesterday's show. Would appreciate it if you pin the comment. Fuck you, absolutely, man. Thank you. I'm trying to find time to put chapters in each episode, but it can get a little difficult. Ooh, that guy is... he is not going to be not going to be working here no more.
The Bobs will definitely get a hold of him on that.
Yeah, that guy isn't going to be back.
You can tell me, what it is do you exactly do here in the solar industry?
Well, when black people are at the door, I completely choke and say the N-word.
I can't talk to goddamn customers.
I have people skills. What is wrong with you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh man, do you think you heard this speech?
Step into my office.
Why?
Because you're fucking fired.
Yep.
I think
that's a direct quote.
I think it might be.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay.
The N-word. It did not go well. Fired Ginger with $5. Wow, Sage, thank you very much for that one, buddy. Holy fuck. Thank you, Fired Ginger. $5 says step into my office.
Yep.
Oh, $45 away from today's goal. Keep chipping away, guys. We got more than an hour and 45 minutes to hit it. I think we'll get there just fine. Any amount you go over rolls into tomorrow's show. We came up $80 short on last night's evening show, but we have a prize show coming up, so that'll get washed away in that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
We won't worry too much about that. Dub says that was intentional. I don't think it was. I think the real bad tragedy of that story is that guy just really fucked up hard.
Yeah. One too many color jokes when he was growing up in a small town.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that was hard to. That was painful to watch that guy. Oof. Rain says he likes the N-word. Oh, he certainly does. Shane F says, that's right, Aaron. This neighborhood is full of neighbors who want to buy solar panels on EBT cards. Wait, you're black. How are you being more racist about this than anyone else? Because you can get away with it. Because you're my neighbor. Now the guy keeps screwing it up when he's in, like, now he just mixes up those words forever. Like, he's in traffic and some guy's driving slow behind him and he goes, God damn it, you fucking neighbor, move to the right lane. He's like, neighbor, I'm sorry, I meant, shit.
Oh, no.
Hey, man, why did you go to bat for me at work like that? Because you're my neighbor. I mean, oh, shit, I keep saying neighbor when I Kitty B says in his head, he was saying, don't say, damn it. I said it. Fuck.
Wow.
Oh. My neighbor, my neighbor. My neighbor, my neighbor. My motherfucking neighbor. My neighbor, we eat. My neighbor, get a plate. Angela says, your voice sounds like you are gargling the cum you sucked. Drives everyone crazy. I'm sorry, Angela. I will stop sucking all of the cum and then gargling it.
Yeah.
That is my
sound advice.
Angela, that is my fault. We welcome you to the show. You're going to be a huge fan within the next 3 days. People telling me to quit being a neighbor. They're saying he was singing his favorite YG song. Well, that's my thing. Like, YG, when they came out with that song, they made the alternate radio-friendly version, My Hitta, My Hitta. I think My Neighbor would have been a way better version.
It would have been more safe.
Yeah. Angela says, you are disgusting. Yeah, sweetie pie, we'll see you in 3 days when you're a member and a big fan of the show. Just relax, all right? Hey, relax for me, pussycat. Veldrain says, only 13% of neighbors don't have solar panels and contribute to more than 50% of the pollution. Oh. Yeah, imagine how much different Mr. Rogers' neighborhood would have been if he had confused those words.
Oh.
Won't you be mine? Whoa! Oh, yeah. Jesus! Mr. Rogers, that's not okay. Oh. All these neighbors and all these hoes, and here's somebody here going, fuck. Citizen Vulgar, yes, saying, disgusting. Why do I watch this? Angela says, you're a snowflake Trumbo stain. Oh, Dalton Trumbo? Trumbo's one of my favorite movies. With Bryan Cranston and John Goodman and Dan Bacadol and Stephen Root. Yes,
I thought of you being a
snowflake Trumbo stain.
Just a snowflake.
I love Trumbo stain. If you've never seen Trumbo, Helen Mirren is in it. I mean, just a star-studded cast. I think Diane Lane. I could be wrong. Fucking great. Louis C.K. Love it. Love it. So thank you, Angela. I appreciate being called a Trumbo stain. That's very nice. Angela, Do you currently or have you ever been medicated or adjudicated mentally deficient? That is not an accusation. No, wait a minute. I like to get to know our people who wander into this show and start mouthing off. I like to know more about them. Angela, have you now or have you ever been on any kind of, say, SSRI or mind-altering medication? Prescribed by a doctor, of course, at any time. I'll wait. Go ahead. I'm on steroids and antibiotics, and I got a nasty toothache. I have plenty of time to wait while I rinse it out. So you just let us know. And no, Jessica, I am not asking her if she is mental. That is a unneighborly thing to say. I mean neighbor that time. Angela, have you ever been... Jesus, Cody, for God's sake. That is not the question I was asking now at this time. The line of questioning was obviously getting
What
there.
is going on here?
I want to know. Did I scare her off? I didn't want to scare Angela off. I like it. Like that one guy came in here today. What's his name? He's really cool now.
Yeah, they ended up giving you $5.
Yeah, he came in and he was a little Gray Idols. He was a little confrontational and he was a little iffy. And then I said, dude, trust me, you're going to love the show. A few minutes later, he's throwing us 5 worthless Aussie bucks. His words, not mine. I thank you very much for anything. But and he's like, this show's really funny. Angela, you were going to be the same way, but you had to get all bitchy, didn't you? KF says, yeah, that wacky broad left. Darn. Max saying she obviously has a chocolate-flavored kid.
What shit is going on here?
People wonder why we have 4 black people in our chat at all times.
Yeah.
Because I got Max calling people chocolate-flavored kids. What the fuck? Silverwolf says, do you see dead neighbor? Is there a sign in my yard that says dead neighbor storage? No, because storing dead neighbors ain't my fucking business, Jules. Oh, man. Oh. I'm not so much concerned about the coffee that's in my cup. It's the dead neighbor that's in my garage. Oh, God. All right. NEIGHBOR. It's the neighbor family. All right. I'm done now. Oh, shit. Now we got to go to that Carnival Cruise comedian who got fired for saying the N-word.
That's how this all started.
God damn you, Sage, with your fucking video you sent us. Michigan radio announcer killed in attempted suicide. So really just a murder.
Say, because if he got killed and it wasn't attempted, it was actually a suicide.
Yeah,
it was a successful suicide.
Yeah, not attempted suicide. There's no such thing. You either suicided or you didn't.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the comedian here. A white comedian, always, whenever you're referenced in an article as a white comedian,
it's going to end badly.
You fucked up.
Yep.
Right there, you know that article is going to be a negatory. Mm-hmm. A white comedian is in hot water, and we burn, so that's not good. After being accused of using the N-word multiple times during his performance on a Carnival Cruise. In his defense, I heard that he was selling solar panels. So there is that part. A woman who was a passenger on the ship posted a short clip on TikTok last week that's since gone viral, showing comedian Rob O'Reilly on stage. But the video by itself isn't what's upsetting. I'm sorry, I'm hiccuping now. The on-screen caption reads, so on Carnival Cruise right now, and they are perfectly fine hiring someone who uses the N-word multiple times in his show. And when the issue was raised, he said, and I quote, if you're offended, get the fuck out. I mean,
in all fairness,
stop buying cruises on the poor people cruise line.
I was just going to say, it's the sun country of, or it's the spirit of boats.
Yeah, so I'm going to go.
If you've ever cruised Carnival, you're poor.
Yeah, it's kind of on you. I mean, you go to Carnival, you get what you pay.
It's like if a double wide could float,
it would be a Carnival cruise ship. Yeah. All right, well, here's
for $750.
Yes. Here's the lady's first video, and then we'll have the comedian's response after.
Morning. I just woke up from the craziness of last night, And as I'm going through you guys' comments on the video, there are 2 questions that keep coming up, and I wanted to step on and address those 2 questions. And the 2 questions are,
Yes, I did anal, but I had drank a lot.
There's the video of him actually saying the N-word, and then the second question is, what is the name of the comedian? Also, sorry for the late response. I'm currently still on the cruise, so the service is not the greatest. So anyway, for the first question.
Yeah, no, that's just Carnival. You go on Royal Caribbean, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Is Royal Caribbean a good one?
It's better than Carnival.
Okay.
So if you're familiar with comedy shows and stuff, when you arrive, they're like, oh, be sure to put your phone away and don't record anything, because that way they...
Because our comedian's going to drop a couple N-bombs on you.
Yeah.
We'd really rather you didn't have proof of it.
And reuse the same stuff or whatever the case is, but you're not supposed to record anything at the comedy show. So of course we go in and we didn't record anything. So then as the show was going on...
Cool. Can you hire a man to tell this story? Because this is a Hideo Nomo length windup.
My drink was kind of watered down, and
Yeah.
Usually the first one had 5 ice cubes, but this one only had 3.
Yeah, and then there might have been a fly in one of them,
Oh
or
my
it was
God.
my booger. I'm not sure. I've had dark boogers lately. Is that a sign of any kind of infection? Because they've been crustified and very dark. I feel like I should be drinking more water, but then I drank so much last night, and now I feel like I have to play catch up. Anyway, the comedian's name was... you ever forget someone's name and then you want to remember it later and then you can't? And then I did that once with a friend of mine. Her name was Megan, and she lived in Tucson. And Tucson, the funny thing about Tucson is, even though it's hot there, it's a really dry heat. You go to some places, it's really humid. Like one time, I took a trip to Costa Rica, and it was so humid there, and there were all kinds of different bugs. And, you got to get different shots to go to Costa Rica. And when you get different shots, sometimes you can have an adverse reaction. Like if you see with the COVID vaccine, some people are having heart myocarditis where their heart swells a little bit. And that's amazing because, usually if you say someone has a big heart, that's a good thing. But if your heart swells, then that can be a medical condition. But, I guess a lot of people don't know that. That's the thing about reading. Reading is an important thing because that really kind of keeps you up to date.
What's the motherfucking comedian's name?
Suck my dick and tell me its name. You name names.
Focus.
Oh, the comedian's name. That's right. Okay. You guys ever played the name game? Like Brian Fryin, Fro Fryin, or anything like that? And then you clap. And then, you ever notice white people don't keep the clap rhythm going when you play those games? And they are just really terrible at keeping any kind of general beat. But that's okay because I guess music, in Ireland, where all those devils came from, it was a lot of drums and things like that. So they were kind of random notes and things so they didn't really have a steady beat to their music. It was more lyrical based. And then the lute came in around 1224, and then people would play a lute and they'd sing folk songs and they'd travel around. And the funny thing about traveling artists...
Comedian's name!
Tell me, you neighbor! Whoa, see, now she's got me doing it.
Oh, no.
It's not good.
At some point, he just casually says the N-word. So then I'm looking at my friend like, wait.
I hate it when people casually say the N-word. I've always said it should be said aggressively or never at all.
Yeah, it should be no halfway in between.
Yeah, no more. As
if you're going to sell it.
As Mike Ehrmantraut once said, no more half measures. You fire that out. You make it pop. You don't stick your jab out like this. You're going to catch a right-hand counter. You pop that jab out there. You don't go like this. And you're going to catch a right in your face. You snap it. You got to snap that shit. Same thing with the N-word. You don't throw a lazy N-word out there. You'll get a Don Imus counter. But if you snap that thing out there, you get Kramer remembered.
I don't want to see no Forrest Whitaker type of neighbor. Where it's halfway.
Lazy eye having motherfucker. King of Scotland ass looking motherfucker.
Am I tripping or did he just say the N-word? So in the middle of us doubting ourselves, trying to figure out, did he just say the N-word in the middle?
I never doubt myself. Whenever I hear it, I just, I go, wah! And I just have a steroid moment. And I just go, yep, I definitely heard that. I never question myself. If I hear a word that's close, I go, nope, I heard the N-word.
Yep.
Just trying to figure out if he said it or not. He goes ahead and just says it again casually, and I'm like, oh,
he says it?
He did actually say it. So that's why there's no video, because it's like you're not supposed to.
So would you say when it came to noticing he said the N-word that you arrived to it late?
Ooh,
just wondering.
Record, so we weren't recording until till he said it, and then I was like, okay. And then that's when we started recording. So yeah, and as you saw his reaction after somebody said something. So
okay, I can't listen to another second of her. She's really boring. So here was his response after somebody said, "Hey, how about we don't say the N-word on the cruise ship comedy show?"
Yeah.
Because again, cruise ship comedy shows are like, oh, wasn't the flight over here terrible? And you ever had airplane food, and isn't it just gross and weird? You ever had an energy bar? Well, here's his response.
Do you remember the whole thing about if you're easily offended, get the fuck out?
So Trump voters use Carnival Cruise Lines. He just drops 2 N-bombs and then he goes, get the fuck out of here if you're offended by my racist language. Wow. Talk about leaning in.
I'll be honest. Here's the thing. I'm sorry I offended you, okay? But the fact that you are clearly sensitive means you should just leave. Just leave.
I mean, the crowd was behind him.
I mean, I guess so. That either that means that
it was a carnival crowd, so
yeah, that means this woman was either lying or that whole crowd really likes the N-word, and both of them are possible.
I see a average carnival, what'd you say, a carnival goer,
a customer,
yeah, that would be very much into happily using the N-word.
Balls Deep says, and that's when I realized it's just a fucking word. Oh, yeah. It's, boy. PC culture sucks ass, says Dub. He's based. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's PC culture when you got a white guy up on stage dropping the N-bomb, but should we see some of his other work?
Okay.
See if this guy's a hack piece of shit or if he does have something.
See if he's based, bro.
This is him. This is called the greatest stand-up joke ever.
I make a lot of puns in real life. People don't like puns anymore. It kind of annoys me. Like, I was talking to this guy who's Native American, and he's like, I can't grow facial hair because I'm Native American. I'm like, I guess if you tried to grow facial hair, it'd be a patchy beard.
Sounds like a cruise ship comic to me, Oz.
Yep, that's what's safe right there.
This guy's got Carnival written all over him.
No, boy.
Imagine that. Imagine you have, like, comedy scouts in the back. And they're watching your show, and after your set, you're like, "Oh God, maybe he'll offer me a pilot. Maybe he'll say that I could be an actor in some rom-coms, like I could be Matthew McConaughey's buddy,
okay,
in a rom-com." And then the scout calls you over, he goes, "Kid, I see Carnival Cruise Line written all over you," and you're like, "Fuck, I thought I was good."
Yep. Hey, you're right. Apache. It's amazing. I said it off the top of my head. He didn't laugh at all. He was like, I'm Cherokee. I was like, it was a joke, and it was awesome. Go ahead and use it. It's yours. Have the joke. You can use it at parties or whatever. He's like, I don't want your joke. I'm like, fine, I'm taking it back. Because I'm an Indian giver, part 2.
He's an Indian giver, and the beard would be Apache.
Is that playing neighbor pool?
He's very stingy with his money. He's very neighborly.
Guys, I know making Native American puns is a bit of a gamble, part 3.
Oh. Considering there's a child sitting right there.
Yeah, why is there a little kid sitting right there? I don't.
It is Carnival, so this is
just somebody might be in here, is Native American, gets offended, runs off crying, leaving a trail of tears, part 4. To that man, I just want to bear the hatchet, part 5. Please don't sue me. It's spelled S-I-O-U-X. Oh, I know, it's a real knee slapper. Don't slap your knee too hard, you'll end up with a wounded knee, part 7. Oh, that joke's never gone so well.
Get it, Native American puns.
Yeah, he's on.
See.
Carnival,
baby.
Yeah,
that's shit they eat up on
granted,
Carnival.
He did say that it was the greatest joke in the because it was off of his channel, so he would
Yes.
say that. You want to hear the greatest joke in the world? Like, no.
Pete saying, "Stop picking your nose." What? I can't do this. I can't. Is this not okay? Is this? I need a ruling right now because I will stop if that is considered picking your nose. Is this picking your nose?
I don't think so.
That's not a nose pick. If this is a nose pick, I'm never doing it again. We need votes. Is this it's bothering the fuck out of Pete.
Oh.
Shane F. calling it a rim shot. Thomas saying it's completely normal. Pete says, I saw a finger in. I disagree. I mean, if you can go back and find a finger in, I believe I've been doing this. And now I'm doing it way more than I need to as a way to show you what my
now you're going to be nose pick
picking
conscious.
Standalone Cakehorn said, Seinfeld declared it wasn't a pick. Thank you.
There we go.
So, Pete, I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. I'm not here to tell you you didn't see what you didn't see. I'm not here to gaslight you, Pete. I swear to God. However, I do believe you were mistaken. It was a this. That is not insertion. No. Rain says, Steel Toe, please eat your nose filth. My name is Aaron. The name of the show is Steel Toe. Be respectful. Gray Idol says, don't only pick it, but blow it everywhere. Oh, I mean, we'll fucking go there if Pete and I want to keep up this charade of nose etiquette. We'll see. Aaron is a booger picker. Aaron is a booger picker. See, now that's just mean-spirited. How do you think that makes me feel?
Mean, so
yeah.
mean.
I mean, the vibe of today's show has been very fun and celebratory and a great time. And then you got to go ahead and call me a booger picker. You never considered how that feels for me to hear that. Like how that might hurt my feelings. Pete, it is 2 A's. Thank you very much. You and the pharmacist asked me that same question. $45 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat, everybody. You guys have crushed this goal today. Notice we haven't really mentioned it that much, but it is there. If you want to knock out the rest, we add another 30 minutes to the end of the show. And that's the overtime for knocking out that goal. Pete says, we all pick our nose. Oh, yeah, and off the air, I'll dig a knuckle in there, and I'll get in, and I'll scrape out whatever needs to be scraped out, and I'll wipe it gentlemanly on a tissue and go wash my hands. Absolutely. But on the show, I'm going to keep it a little more professional. He says, I just don't want it on camp. Pete, again, it's this.
Calm down, have some dip.
And again, Pete, it was ruled on by the audience that is not a nose pick, so I apologize. I'm sorry if you're feeling not heard. I apologize if your nose-picking accusations went unfounded. We are not here to scar and deny accusers their day.
Very true.
But you have been ruled against, sir. I'm sorry. SC Motorsports says the worst is when you have a nose hair tickling the inside. Oh, yeah, in that case, just reach in with 4 fingers, just fist the fuck out of your nose and grab them shits out of there.
Yep.
I mean, there's exceptions to every rule. Thomas Buddha says, leave Aaron alone. He's almost 40. It needs to be done. I am not almost 40. I am as close to 30 as I am to 40. Why would you say something like that? Now you've put me in a position where now I have to be in denial. And I don't like that. I don't like it. You know what? Let's skip the Michigan radio anchor story. That one just sounds a little dark.
All right.
It's just a guy who if you need to know, it's just a radio guy who got murdered.
Oh, okay.
Which always makes me happy. Wait, what? No, that's not what I meant to say. I meant
say that out loud.
Yeah. No, I meant like it makes me happy to know that it wasn't worse.
Oh.
Than that, I think is what I meant to say. There you go. SC Motorsports says your hairline tells us otherwise. Look, this isn't about me. I am but a conduit for the information. That's all. Flex says 40 is when you understand the world. Yeah, but it's also when there's a 4 in your age. No offense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also
I've been used to it for 6 years now.
Yeah, I mean, when they say 40, you imagine the 4 and you go, fuck, I'm older than all the athletes. All of them. Flex says, Dub says Arnold S. picked the F out of his nose in Total Recall. That's true, and that's Arnold. Rain says radio guy murder sounds intriguing. Well, here you go. A radio guy in Michigan got murdered. The person who killed him tried to kill themselves, and it didn't work out.
Oh, unsuccessful.
The murder worked out great. The murder stuck.
Okay.
Couldn't stick the landing, though. You have a murder-suicide. That's like when you watch the gymnasts and they do like crazy flips in the air, but then they stumble on the landing.
Yeah.
The cool flips were when he murdered the guy, right? And then he went to stick the landing, which was blowing his own head off, and somehow he fucked that. Yeah, he tore his ACL trying to kill himself. Shit. Thank you very much to Rupert with $9.99 Super Chat. Says, I wouldn't want to live in denial. It's surrounded by Egyptians. All right, you're not getting a dad joke for that one because you did your own. $40 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. Rain says, oh, man, I hate it when they don't stick the landing. I know, right? You're going to do a murder-suicide. The whole part of the suicide is so they can't get too mad at you for the murder part.
Fail.
Now you survived the suicide. They still got to hate you for the murder part, but they also kind of have to nurse you back to health from the suicide and make sure you're not too mentally unstable. So
there you go.
All kinds of... And all over a radio DJ? Fuck. Guys, as a former radio DJ, I can tell you right now, not worth it. Nope. They'll die of shame eventually. You don't need to dive in.
Or
like
end up
that.
pouring nachos all over yourself and,
becoming a human nacho.
Yeah.
I feel like we should play that for the people who don't understand where we came from in radio.
Oh, yes, dude. That's worth a visit.
Do you want to revisit that? Okay. Guys, there's a radio person in in the market we used to be in. Derek Lee Kia. Funny Derek Lee from St. Cloud. No, that's not.
Yeah, let's just be careful with the wording there.
No. Wait a minute. Kia of St. Cloud? Where? Is it gone? Is it not here anymore? Son of a fuck. There's equally Derek Lee Pie Face. Oh, this, you know what? This could be good.
Pie Face might even be better.
Pie Face might be better.
Hey, guys, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to pie in my face, yeah.
All right. We've got, oh, God, we can get a few of these. You guys want to do some Derek Lee?
He used to do a lot of those, the ones where you stop and then the sunglasses come on and you get a cigarette.
Thug Life, the old Thug Life ones.
He did a lot of those. Remember, we used to make fun of those.
Oh, God, did we ever. So, please. They didn't do the
human nacho.
They didn't put I don't think they put the human nacho one up there.
Did they take it down because we made...
I think they might ruthless? Have. Yeah. Yeah, I think they took it down because we were so mean to them.
That's so sad.
The nacho one did fuck him up. I do remember that.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, that's too bad. Well, don't worry.
Well, Pie Face is going to be second to...
He's got a bunch of other really super douchey things. So, when we were on the radio, there was a station that we beat to become #1 in mornings, and it was KCLD. It was the pop station. And they had a guy there on in afternoons named Derek Lee. You're going to hear his voice. His voice is fucking nails on a chalkboard. But then also, Derek Lee, he had a side gig because these radio guys don't make a lot of money. Yeah. And they have to do side gigs to pay the bills. So he used to do commercials for Kia of St. Cloud. And that can pay a few grand a year. That can give you a little bump to the old income.
Yeah.
So he does these commercials, and I'll give him credit for one thing, because the rest of this is going to be you guys shitting on this dude. I guarantee. Derek is a good soldier. They ask him to do it.
Oh, yeah, he'll do anything.
He doesn't worry about his dignity, about his career, about anything. He just fucking does it. He's leaned in. He's like, I'm never getting past St. Cloud. I'm going to be the Kia car commercial guy. Perfect. All right, cool. I'll do whatever you guys need. Now we can start watching some Derek Lee Kia commercials. All right, here we go. They used to call this sample at Kia of St. Cloud.
Yeah, that was his bit. He would go into the sales, and then
by the way,
I'm going to fake mess with these guys.
And the salespeople totally not hip to it at all. They had no idea this was going to happen. By the way, I would do this as my commercials too, if it meant not having to talk about a Kia. In fairness,
where we are talking about basically the Carnival Cruise of cars.
Yes.
Hey, it's Derek Lee. We're over at Kia of St. Cloud, where we're messing with the salespeople. This month, it is, are you smarter than a Kia car salesman? What we got here is we got a...
See what I mean, guys?
Voice.
You see what I mean about the voice, but also about being a good soldier? Like, we had a traveling comedy show, and we still do comedy shows, but it was like, there's certain things we wouldn't do to promote it because we're just like, no, we want this thing to grow. We don't want to be seen as a bunch of yucky hacks and shit like that. This guy never had that level of dignity, and God bless him for it.
A test from questions from Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? We're going to bring one by one each into a separate room and pretend them to have the test. Now, they're not going to
pretend them to have the test. We're killing it so far.
Take the test because they think that they're going to try and beat your score to win prizes on our Facebook. But what they're really going to do is go to use this pen right here. All right. And
that's going to shock them.
It's a shock pen.
It gets a little shock.
So, yes, that is a grown man working in the radio business losing his fucking shit over the shock pen prank.
So we got to try not to seem like we're doing anything right now, but let's go mess with some salespeople over at Kia St. Cloud.
All right.
No college? You don't need to do college. All right, you ready? Your game begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, that was fucking hilarious. You see that guy went to use the pen and then he got a little shock and he went, fuck, I got work to do. Get out of here. So that's the shock pen prank. I'm not going to spend much more time on that one because we got better ones. Here you go. This is sumo wrestling in a sumo suit. Again, if you're wondering, if you're just joining us, this was the afternoon guy on the pop station.
This was our competition.
This was our competition when we were on in the radio. This is St. Cloud Radio for you. And this is the afternoon guy who just, he introduced songs, pop songs. Like, here's the latest from Lady Gaga. Boom.
I mean, I guess it's hilarious if you're 5.
Yes, and so he would go to Kia of St. Cloud, and they worked together. This was they brainstormed this together, and he would go do this shit to advertise Kia of St. Cloud. Here we go.
Hey, it's Derek Lee. We're at Kia of St. Cloud. It's summertime, so that...
It's way too much energy without doing anything.
What do you mean? Summertime!
I found that to be wholly unnecessary in the service of selling cars. Just my one man's opinion, but I'm no fun.
That means, two things. A, the Summer Olympics is upon us, and we do
Special
an
Olympics
Olympic trial here at Kia of St. Cloud.
Get ready.
But we do ours every 2 years. The Salesman Olympics, right?
Again, this guy has abandoned all dignity and said, yes, boss, you need me to do something? I'm going to overdo it. I don't care how shitty and hacky it is. I'm leaning the fuck in. Great way to humiliate yourself and stay in St. Cloud forever. But also, good way to make sure these guys never fire you because nobody will abandon their dignity that much to do that.
In all fairness, also, when I see a typical person who's going to either purchase or does own a Kia would find this funny.
Yes, anyone who would buy a Kia would think this is just delightful.
Right here at Kia of St. Cloud, and I'm a big fan and actually been studying the art of
helium?
of my sport that I want to
helium sucking, helium ingestion,
be in the Summer Olympics a lot more. And
Rochambeau, where you get kicked in the nuts over and over again.
You know how you had that fear of growing up, that you wouldn't ever enter puberty, so your voice would drop. Just saying. I don't know.
That's what that looks like. You look like...
And the same kind of jokes.
You look like retarded Matt Pinfield.
Today, we're holding trials right here at Kia of St. Cloud.
Oh, God, I hope they're like the trials the Joker had in The Dark Knight. I hope you break a pool stick and only one of you comes out.
When we mess with the salespeople. You ready? I gotta get changed. Ha!
Oh, you see, he put on a... Again... You gotta give the guy credit. He will humiliate himself in any way possible as long as he can just be in front of a camera and make a video.
I didn't know they had that size.
Oh, no, that's just him.
Oh.
He took his shirt off.
Oh.
He had a Under Armour on. And a girdle.
I am Sumo King!
Yeah, you're so fucking
Time
not
for
funny.
Olympic trials here at Kia of St. Cloud. Am I yelling? Because I really can't hear anything with this thing.
You're always yelling.
Dude, there's one volume.
Yeah. It's just you.
It's 11 or nothing.
Yeah.
Hang on. I am yelling?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tone it down. We're messing with the salespeople over here at Kia of St. Cloud. Let's do it! Ah!
Do you guys have anyone like this in your local market? Anybody?
Yeah, and if you do, contact the authorities.
Because we might have found the worst one ever. People are laughing. They think this is good.
Look at my sexy button.
Get it? He's Fat Bastard.
Yeah, get it, guys. It's Fat Bastard from Austin Powers. This is good.
By the way, I like how smart he was about this whole thing too. But that's not even a mat; it's just basically a tarp.
Yeah,
putting it on tar.
That's a good idea.
I mean, don't sumo wrestle on grass. Just do it on
especially
on
when
concrete.
it's summertime
in my body.
We got Jake here. Jake, are you ready for the Olympic trials of the Salesman Olympics
Special
Sumo
Olympics.
Edition?
You know what happened is all the salespeople who got caught using racial slurs, they had to do a video with Derek Lee as punishment.
Yep.
It's like these are all the salesmen who
Or
are like
the salesman who had the least amount of sales that month.
Yeah. Look, asshole, if you don't sell, you're going on a video with Derek Lee.
Everybody,
shit.
okay, I have a straw here. Okay, I have straws. I need you to pick one. And the shortest straw, Derek Lee video.
Is this good or no? I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Not really.
I can't hear you either. All right, line up, brother. Let's go.
Look at the salesman have to pretend like this is
I know, and he's just humiliated.
3, 2, 1, sumo. Hit. Kuri. Hit.
Sumo. I got $5 on the ground.
Yay.
I agree. Gay.
Actually, it felt nice being strong, or held by a strong man.
Get it? And then we do a gay thing. All right, I got to do the pie one, then I got to get the fuck out of here. I don't know how the audience is taking this. The Michigan guy didn't deserve that. Derek Lee does. Pete Ard says Derek is cornering the market on cringe commercials. Oh, so you guys like this? Okay. It's fucking terrible. He worked for 10 years at Chuck E. Cheese as the rat. I bet you he would volunteer to do it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Continuing on here, they're saying Butterbean was better. Here you go. This one's called St. Cloud Pie Face for Derek Lee.
Hey, it's Derek Lee over at Key of St. Cloud, where we're messing with the sales
Oh,
people.
sorry, guys.
We're playing Pie Face here.
He's doing whippets now?
And I'm going to go up against the people, and we're going to have a good time. Yeah, it's our first video backs for the new year, and we're taking it a little easy.
I'd go for the sugar-free one there, buddy.
Nice. Spit. You're going for
Oh, it's going to knock the hell out of your diabetes, Derek. Oh, boy.
You want to...
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. I did try to cheat. I didn't know what we were going on. 1, 2. Here, come on.
Oh.
What'd you get? 3. One.
Yep.
That's on the line. Spin again.
This one's actually, he's found a way to also make these remarkably more boring.
Yes. Fair. Yes.
On the line. Spin again.
Redo.
0.
Come on. 0. Oh, shoot. Trace.
Do you think he's going to get hit with the pie odds?
Oh, my God. I'm so excited.
You're a fucking clown for a living.
3 in Spanish. Didn't know if you knew that or not. I took 2 years. Copied my way through. 0. 3. All right.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
You ready for this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What the heck?
Everyone just do 3 from now on.
Oh, look, he got a little splotch of whipped cream on his nose.
In fairness, he looks like that after his X video.
It's Derek Lee. We're
Touch
at
my
St.
camera.
Cloud, where we're messing with the salespeople.
Or the other way around.
Where?
Well, there you go. Fucking Derek Lee.
I mean, that competition was
Oh,
so fierce.
no. Harlem Shake Kia style?
Yes, I did see this one.
Oh, no. I don't want to watch this one. I don't. Oh.
Yep.
Fuck you. I don't want to play it in case we get popped.
All right.
Oh, God. You know what? Now, look.
They're just crazy over that Kia.
If that place were to burn to the ground, the most I never thought I'd say this before, the most valuable loss would be the Kias.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, all $300 worth.
Now we can see the video. We know what you are watching. Yes, of course. Thank you.
Yeah.
The salesman said, or the other way around, in response to say he's messing with them. Yeah, get it? Those guys are all funny. Pete Art says, I've always considered the Harlem Shake the movement your body makes after being stabbed from behind. I mean, you certainly would wiggle a little. That is accurate. All right, guys, we got, oh my God, we've only got an hour left in regulation. $40 away from our goal today. Not really too concerned about it. I'm pretty sure we're going to knock that out. If you feel like chipping into today's show, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Become a member on YouTube. That counts as well. Plus, you get an extra show, and you get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month. Or if you just feel like chipping in a few bucks, that's nice of you as well. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in downtown, on Highway 23 in Sauk Rapids. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks is where Oz goes for pizza after every show, or for wings. Their pizza and wings are great, both of them. And also with our pals at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, they got great live bands, cool concerts coming up, and Raleigh's is, I think, the best honky-tonk in the country. It's been voted that many times before. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in downtown St. Cloud. Also, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, and much more. And when you use the promo code SteelToe, you get 10 to 20% off your order. That's a great deal. You can have it shipped anywhere. An FFL dealer near you. Maybe you are an FFL dealer or you want to become one. Then you can order firearms and have them shipped right to you from Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. A lot of that stuff you don't need an FFL license for. The parts, the optics, things like that. Just order it, have it sent right to your door. Or if you're in central Minnesota, go check out the shop. Derek and Tracy are very knowledgeable, and if you're ordering from somewhere else in the state or country, or anywhere else for that matter, you can always contact Derek and Tracy and get some advice from them. They're very intelligent. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. The link is in the chat. midlandarmory.com. Again, midlandarmory.com. There you go. Thank you, Balls Deep. Yeah, use that promo code SteelToe as well. Well, checking in on Brett Favre, it turns out he might be in a little bit more trouble than we originally thought.
What happened?
Well, Brett Favre was involved in this scandal where Mississippi, the state he lives in, was taking welfare money meant for welfare dollars. I think it was federal money meant for welfare, and they were giving it to, like, their buddies like it was a real shady fucking operation where people were getting money for speeches they didn't deliver from the welfare department. And Brett Favre was one of those people. Now, at first, it seemed like Brett Favre had asked the governor if they could get some government money to build his daughter's volleyball team a stadium of some sort, to see if there was any government money to, pump that up. And the governor said, well, why don't you talk to the welfare department? Why don't you talk to the welfare office? He's like, I don't really know what that has to do with anything, but okay, sure. So then he goes and talks to them, and they're like, yeah, we got some money here. We'll just give it to you. And then we'll say you did these speeches for us, and then you don't even have to give the speeches. So they give him the money. They file fake paperwork that said he made these speeches and did these events, and they paid him a speaking fee. Now, the original story was Brett Favre heard about this. He found out about it, and he just gave the money back. And that was it. It was over. That seems to be a little muddled now as the details come out. A series of text basically the media seem to be protecting Brett Favre as if to say, like, look, Brett Favre's a good guy. He got tricked. He got led astray by these corrupt government officials. And, this is the result of that.
Okay.
Well, a series of text conversations between Pro Football Hall of Famer Brett Favre and former Mississippi Governor Phil Bryant appear to show Favre repeatedly pressing then governor about funding the construction of a volleyball facility. And by the way, I don't blame him for that, because if you're friends with the governor, use it.
That's fine, but I mean, what's his net worth?
Oh God,
he can't be hurting.
Brett Favre's got to be
$20 million.
I was going to say $75 million. Brett Favre net worth $100 million.
Okay, you can peel off a few thou. All right,
that's for a university, like a college volleyball. I bet you to build a college volleyball facility, it's tens of millions of dollars, if not 100.
Okay,
they're fucking everything's expensive to build those state of the art.
Unless you do one of those inflatable things, those are cheaper.
Right, build an inflatable volleyball facility for the college team. At the University of Southern Mississippi, even after Favre was told misuse of state funds was potentially illegal, according to new court filings. So the original story was, oh man, Brett got caught up in this. It's really too bad.
Yeah.
Brett got caught up in this whole thing.
No, they find out that he might have had something to do with it.
Now they might have told him, like, Brett, this is bad. And he's like, I don't give a shit. I got to get my daughter her volleyball facility. The funding of the facility at Favre's alma mater was part of an investigation into millions of dollars of misspent public welfare funds within the Mississippi Department of Human Services, which investigators say were directed toward leadership members' personal use and granted to prominent Mississippians like Favre, whose daughter played volleyball at the university at the time.
Okay.
So basically the federal government gives a bunch
I
of
can do
our...
this and put my name on a plaque on the building. Yeah. Okay.
So they take a bunch of our taxpayer dollars, give them to the poorest country in the state, Mississippi. And then what does Mississippi do with it? They give it to a bunch of rich people. Welfare money.
All right.
They gave welfare money to rich people. Everybody involved in this should be in prison. Now, while Favre has not been charged criminally in the massive welfare fraud scheme, he is a defendant in a civil suit brought by the state against more than 35 people and entities in an effort to recover some of the funds. The new documents filed Friday in Hinds County District Court by Bryant's attorney show Favre texted Bryant numerous times asking if the funding for the volleyball complex would be secured. Favre also texted Bryant in July 2019 about funding for a high-quality football facility to attract better recruits. So Favre is moving and shaking and hitting the government up for all kinds of money for different southern.
So all he had to do was make a
Mississippi
few
stuff.
speeches, and he would have been in any hot water.
Maybe. I don't know. I think using it for those purposes is against the law even.
I mean, most people that are on welfare, that's what they do is they play volleyball.
Yes. Use of these funds is tightly controlled. Any improper use could result in violation of federal law. Bryant texted to Favre on July 28th, 2019. So Favre's been told. Brett Favre said, look, man, like the way Brett Favre told the story and his people told the story was Brett asked for money. The governor tricked him into thinking this was legit. And Brett took a bunch of money that he shouldn't have gotten. He gave it back. The governor is saying, I told Brett, you misuse this shit. That could be a federal crime. And Brett still pushed.
Okay.
As soon as we get approval, we can move forward. Without that approval, any expenditure could be illegal. And Nancy and University of Southern Mississippi could be made to repay the federal government any and all funds spent, the governor added. Favre, however, continued to press the governor, texting him again on September 4th, a month and a half later, about the need for funding for the facility on the university's Hattiesburg campus. We obviously need your help big time, and time is working against us, and we feel that your name is the perfect choice for this facility, and we are not taking no for an answer. You are a Southern Miss alumni, and folks need to know you are a supporter of the university, Favre texted the governor.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This doesn't sound like poor, innocent Brett Favre is just, being...
no, he's putting the sales pitch on.
He's leaning in pretty hard to try and get some government money here.
He's doing the used car salesman thing.
Maybe he could work at Kia of St. Cloud.
Yeah.
And throw footballs at Derek.
Hey, Governor, I got a great idea.
So Favre continued to press. Bryant responded, we are going to get there. This was a great meeting, but we have to follow the law. I am too old for federal prison, smiley face, sunglasses emoji. So he's telling Favre, like, dude, we could go to jail if we don't do this right. And Favre's like, fuck it, pussy. Come on, give us some money. I mean, it's like your friend wants to borrow $500 from you, and you're like, look, man, I got to make sure that you're going to spend it in a decent place, and then I'm going to get my money back. And then they're like, fuck you, pussy. Just give me the fucking money. Kind of robbing me here. Now, Bryant's attorney argued in the filing that the then governor continuously pushed back on Favre's requests. So this sounds like the opposite of the way Favre's people made it sound.
That's usually how it works.
It's
always somebody else's fault.
Bryant is not named in the civil lawsuit and has not been criminally charged in relation to the welfare scheme. CNN reached out to Favre's attorney, but did not receive a response.
Really?
That's interesting because before all this came out, they were talking.
Now everybody's...
Last week, the former quarterback's attorney told CNN that Favre, who retired after the 2010 season, did not know welfare funds were being used for the volleyball center and his fundraising efforts for the facility were honorable. Well, these texts between him and the governor make it sound like Brett Favre was being told that using these funds the wrong way was illegal. And Brett kept pushing, sir. Wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for that king shit quarterback. Yeah, this is guilty, man.
He isn't going to serve any jail time, though. It's going to be fine. And, with the high-priced lawyer he's going to have.
He'll have to give some speeches and do some charity work and shit like that.
20 hours of community service.
Community service, yeah. And he'll serve it at the university.
He'll coach a little league game or something. Yeah.
Or volunteer at the university he went to.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
He was trying to raise money for him. In addition to texts between Favre and Bryant, the filing also shows Favre's text communications with Nancy New, founder of one of the nonprofit investigators, said received some of the misspent funds. According to the court filing, in a May 2019 text message obtained by Mississippi Today, New told Favre that she was on board with satisfying Favre's volleyball facility debt with funds from Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, TANF, which is welfare. And New had discussed the idea with former Department of Human Services Director John Davis. So I think at best here, Favre was so desperate for money that even when he was told it was coming from TANF, he didn't care as long as it was coming.
Oof.
Like, at best, he was aggressively ignorant. At worst, this guy knew he was committing a crime and did it anyway.
Yeah.
And dipshit, never over the phone. You're literally leaving a written record of you begging for welfare funds being worth $100 million. New and her son have been convicted for their roles in the scheme, which directed funds to the volleyball center. Davis also pleaded guilty Thursday to state and federal charges in connection with the vast fraud scheme. Bryant's attorney argued text exchanges between Bryant and Favre showed Governor Bryant did not know what had previously transpired between New, Davis, and Favre regarding the funding of the volleyball center before Favre mentioned their involvement in July 2019. According to the filing, Bryant was the whistleblower responsible for the state auditor's investigation into the fraud occurring, which ultimately revealed $94 million of mishandled and questionably handled funds.
Okay, so that's no joke. See, Favre should have just took Paulie's advice. Paulie didn't even own a phone. There wasn't two people to talk to him.
He should have had people in umbrellas going to his house and telling him what's going on.
They cover their face when they're talking.
Yeah, I agree with Shane, though. I will say the one thing that's going to keep Brett Favre out of prison is Brett doesn't pull the government levers. He was leaning on them. They could have just said no. I mean, being told that the money he's taking could be illegal.
And not caring.
And taking it anyway. To me, Brett Favre's role in this is morally and ethically fucked. But I don't know if he did anything illegal. Because he can't give himself the money.
No, they have to give it to him.
They have to give it to him. And yeah, he begged and he pleaded and everything else. But if you murder someone and your defense is, well, this guy begged and pleaded with me to kill him, that doesn't mean you're not guilty. So I don't know. I think Brett Favre is a lot more guilty in this than he originally let on. That's for sure. But I don't think he's done anything here that could land him in a prison.
He's going to have to change his name to Net Favre.
Why is that?
Profits.
Right in the chat here. OBS disconnected for a second. We are back. Refresh. There you go, guys. We'll copy and paste that a few times. Yeah, they're saying that joke broke the stream. Your net joke was so fucking bad.
Yes.
That OBS said, no, fuck you, dude. You're done.
Raz liked it.
Raz doesn't count. I've said this numerous times. So there you go, guys. Everyone right in the stream, tell people to refresh because the stream is fine and it's back. OBS just had a little hiccup in it. It does that every once in a while. $40 away from our goal today, guys. We got about 50 minutes. I don't think we're going to have to pass around the offering plate today.
We got this.
Let's knock out that $40 and do an extra half hour for you today. He says that we're still good, don't need a refresh. Okay, so you don't have to refresh. Never mind. Fuck us. It wasn't even out for long enough.
No, we know.
It just blipped and came back. So, yeah, Favre's looking a lot more guilty than he let on. A fish cafe here in Minnesota, Oz. I don't know if you've ever been to Stella's Fish Cafe.
No, I have not, actually.
Well, you can't go anytime soon.
Okay.
They closed down. And
seems fishy.
The reason they closed down had nothing to do with the fish they were serving.
Oh?
But rather what else was running around. in that restaurant.
Really?
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, there's a trailer for the new Black Adam movie. Little Pierce Brosnan, a little The Rock. That one could be decent. Although comic book movies, I feel like after Avengers Endgame, it was kind of like, all right, guys, you blew your wad with this. I think we're done. All right, here we go.
Where is this located, by the way? Stella's Fish
I
Cafe?
think this is in the Twin Cities.
Is that a strip,
this weekend
club?
after a stomach-churning discovery went viral. This video shows
what
appears to be a rodent in a bin of rice at Stella's Fish Cafe in
Oh,
Uptown.
God, in the rice?
WCCO's Kirsten Mitchell spoke with the woman who recorded it and has more on how the business is responding.
It's the last thing you want to see inside a restaurant.
I mean, I wouldn't want to see a rape. I mean...
True. I mean, they both start in R.
Yeah, I don't know if a rodent is the last thing I'd want to see at a restaurant. I mean, it's definitely in the bottom 10. But I don't know, a child murder, sex trafficking.
Yeah.
I would hate to see those in a restaurant. Genocide, nuclear warfare. I'd hate to see all of those things in a restaurant.
Yeah, there's definitely worse things than a rodent.
Yeah. Derek Lee commercials.
Oh, dude. Okay, now you just get...
Yeah.
You're getting over the top.
Gay sex. I'd rather see a rodent than that. So you know what? I take it back. Rodent might not be in the bottom 10.
Very true. I
Might
mean,
be middling.
Having to see a Kia commercial in there, that's just right up there.
I mean, you see the rodent and you go, oh, I guess I won't have the rice today.
Oh my God! It was a huge rat. It was a really thick, huge rat. Like the rat was thicker than me. Like,
okay,
burying the lead here.
So RuPaul doesn't like rats.
I'm a ma'am.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sorry, but it's getting a little too casual with this shit. I feel like we shouldn't be this just casual. I feel like the news, just to like protect sanity, should go like, all right, can we get someone else to be the witness on this,
In all fairness, though, is this CBS or WCCO?
CCO.
Okay, so that's why.
Yeah.
We got to get we're going to be the most open when we find that person right there. We need to get that person on the air.
Thank you for using the word person.
Like it was big, like tearing the food down. Like
yeah, like my dick big, like my nuts big,
D's nuts,
like my Adam's apple big, like the deepness in my voice big.
I'm talking about Buki was eating the food up.
Relasia Wright says she captured the rodent on camera around 2 a.m. Saturday.
Careful with the she.
We're just going with
all right?
she, huh? We're just going with it.
You're just gonna go ahead and go for the sale.
So we're she, huh? Okay.
So this did happen in Uptown. Okay, that explains a few things.
Yeah, right. Because I have a feeling if this happened in North Minneapolis, they'd be like, yo, get that Fruity Tooty the fuck out of here.
As she and her friends were walking by Stella's Fish Cafe after bar close.
No paying customers, but the mouse was.
After the video went...
No, he wasn't.
No, he was stealing it.
Yeah. Mouse was a dirty thief. Or rat. I'm sorry.
Rat, yeah.
So, no, he wasn't a paying customer.
Viral. A city spokesperson said the restaurant closed on Saturday for an emergency pest management visit.
Oh, really?
During that visit, the city says a health inspector found signs of mice, including droppings and a dead mouse in a trap.
Ooh, that's never good. That means if that dead mouse was in a trap, that means they know that they had mice.
Yep.
And they kept the joint open. Ooh, that's never good. You got to get, like, the minute you find one of those, you got to get pest control. You tell them to roll up to the back or park in the alley or something like that. Or park a couple blocks away and walk, something like that. You don't fuck around with mice in a restaurant because you get caught, they're shutting your ass down. That's for sure.
The restaurant says it voluntarily closed to allow its sanitation and pest control company to remedy the situation. They asked for an additional health inspection, which was completed Sunday morning.
My initial response was disgust. Disappointing. Glad they're controlling it.
Gloria and Bill were hoping to grab lunch, only to see Stella's was still closed.
I've been to places where I've said, you have lots of flies, and it's brushed over. So it's good to see that they take health very seriously.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't until a rat was literally swimming in their rice that they decided to do it, but okay.
Stella says it's still exploring the validity of the video, adding the business always passed health inspections, the last one within the past 60 days.
But you had mouse shit and dead mice in traps in your restaurant. What do you mean
when
the
you
validity?
Have one, you have several.
What do you think? Someone just walks around when they're bar hopping with rats and goes, oh, you know what? I'm going to fuck with this restaurant today. There you go, little fella. I don't think so.
You know what, though? Just the name of it, though, it sounds a little sketch. I don't think I'd ever eat there.
Well, it's also a lesbian bar during the day.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I live right up the street, so I come. They chicken good. Don't get me wrong, but now I'm just, I don't know.
You go there to eat their chicken, do you?
At a fish market.
At a fish market.
Be back? Absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I hope they open soon.
In Minneapolis.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait. I mean, have you ever tried rat tempura'd rice? I mean, fucking incredible.
Kirsten Mitchell, WCCO 4
Definitely
News.
would add some flavor to
The
the
city
rice.
noted as the weather turns colder, mice are more actively looking for entrances to the indoors.
Really?
Well, then that lady in this story better keep her butthole tight. They're going to be looking. That's all I'm saying.
For the
Gonna
rear
be
entrance.
looking. Yeah. Buddy Travis says, no, he didn't just say chicken. He did indeed say chicken, sir. He did. They are burning all the food factories, but the bug factories are thriving. They're apparently doing very, very well. $40 away from our goal today. Let's all chip in and knock the rest of that out. Small potatoes, as it were. You guys got into that goal early today, man. You started smoking that thing real quick. So if you want to go ahead and finish it off, no complaints here. Go ahead and finish off that goal, and we'll throw an extra 30 minutes onto the end of today's show. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Cheetos has a message for you guys. Stoney's will be open Sunday for the Vikings game. They're going to open at 8 a.m.
Oh.
So while a lot of bars are going to keep their normal hours on Sunday, even though the Vikings play early, Stoney's is opening up.
Get one of those bloodies.
That's right. So Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go have a bloody at 8 in the morning and watch the Vikings. Grab a pizza for breakfast. Why not? That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Great place to go watch the game. Great place to go have dinner tonight or lunch today. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. That menu is incredible. The Caribbean Mahi tacos, the brisket street tacos, those are great. But then you also have that pork belly mac and cheese.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to love that pork belly mac and cheese. It's incredible. That's Old Capitol Tavern with 50 beers on tap, a great top shelf whiskey selection, 240 bottles, and a great craft cocktail menu. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. SC Motorsports with a great idea. Fuck that. Just keep drinking from Saturday night.
Okay.
And watch the Vikings. Oh, wait. Oh. We've got enough. Lemmy just sent me a message that that she sent to Kel Marie and the people at Right On.
Oh, really?
She says, hey, I found you guys through a morning show I watch. I was curious if you guys were making any more music. Hey, we will have a new song and video out in a week or two. We both had COVID really bad for a while, but we are doing fine now. Thanks for asking, and tell the morning show we will be up and running very soon. We are now monetized on YouTube and ready to move on. Oh, wow. So
don't send her a link to our morning show.
Don't. Lemmy says, oh, wow, COVID is a beast. I hope you guys are feeling better. Congratulations on the monetization. We are very much looking forward to your new song and video. And then, oh, no. Oh, no. Lemmy goes, the morning show I listen to will be very happy to know there is more music on the way. The guy who hosts it used to be on the radio in Minnesota, but he took his show on the internet so he could utilize more freedom of speech. Kel Marie writes back to her, so I assume you're talking about the Steel Toe Show.
No. Heaven. This is heaven.
Lemmy, you gave her a little too much info.
Oh, my God. Lemmy.
Oh, Lemmy.
That was amazing.
So then, yes, we love y'all, said Lemmy. And then this is what Kel Marie said. I think we're going to have to be Kel Marie fans now. Yeah, they can be pretty crude, but all in all, they helped us to get to 47,000 views on that show. So we can't complain too much. You know what? Kel Marie is all right by us. You're okay,
I'm definitely
Kel.
excited for the new show.
Yes, now you know what? I wonder if she would come on the show.
Yes, and yes.
I would love to have Kel Marie on our show and then promote her new episode.
There's just so much going on today.
It's a very weird show.
Crack a little tear, actually.
Phage Lives with $9.99 says, okay, my lazy ass will donate some cash. Thank you very much. $30 away from our goal today. We're right about there, guys. Right about knocking out that goal. $30 left. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, YouTube currency counts as well.
Got back to right on because of...
Are they giving us credit for their monetization?
Yes.
God damn. And we
can be a little crude, but we can be fun too.
Thanks. I appreciate that, Kel Marie. You're supposed to be a fucking Christian, though. You're not supposed to like this. Remember when we would influence some kind of small town business or bobblehead thing in St. Cloud and we thought we were hot shit?
Yep.
Now we're out in the world of YouTube and we got people getting us credit for 40,000 people watching them. I'll take it.
Yep.
I will take it.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, you owe a dad joke to Phage Loves.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Go ahead and throw him one. TDR Shit Show says, this is awesome. Heaven.
We are on our way, dude.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Thank you to Gina for becoming a member for a third month. Appreciate it. $25 away from the goal. Go ahead, Oz.
What do you get when you cross a snowman with a vampire?
What?
Frostbite.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, F it, here's another one, and throws in
what the hell?
$50. Thank you very much, sir. Guys, we have hit our goal. Stop giving us money. No more money. We are $10 over. Hulkamasha Baby says that means she listened to the clip. Oh, she sure did. She sure did listen to that clip. Oh, boy. Well, we're $10 over for today's show. We appreciate that. That actually makes us only $7 or $70 behind from last night's evening show. So you guys are some weeks the evening show picks you guys up. This week you're picking up the evening show. Very, very cool. Hey, were you on with us when we did the story from Florida about the guy who tried to buy the woman's child for $100,000?
I don't remember. I mean, I saw the story, but I don't know if we talked about it.
Well, we have an update on that guy. So there was an old man that in Florida went up to some woman at a grocery store and said, hey, can I buy your kid for $100,000? Yep. She screams. They call the cops. That guy goes, oh, maybe I was a little too forward there. Creepy old, like 70-year-old dude got arrested.
$100K though, man.
April was on for that show. Okay. Dave says you will never hear DSP say stop giving me money. You won't hear a lot of shows say stop giving us money. You know, most shows like ours are funded by the audience, and you know, people get mad when people say, oh, it's begging. Well, we try to go, hey, look, yeah, I guess we do beg our audience for money. So to counteract that, our ethic has always been, once we have enough to break even and do fine, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
done.
all. We're done. When it comes to like profits and paying people and everything else, we'll let the advertisers and the ad revenue take care of that. You guys don't need to pay the whole freight, as it were. So he got arrested for that. We have an update on him. Here's a catch up with the story.
I didn't know what to say. It blew me away. It really did.
Brandon Nye taken back when he saw this man's face again. One he thought would never have a chance to harm another child.
It pisses me off, really. I mean, because I think about if I was there and that happened, I would probably be in jail as well.
It's by the way, I hate it when we say that.
Why would he be in jail?
Because he would molest him.
Oh,
the old man. He would
penetrate.
He would sexually penetrate that senior citizen.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a way to humble somebody. You know, beat the shit out of him in public. I mean, you're gonna get arrested and thrown in jail. Take your pants down, rip his down, and just start fucking him. That's weird. Like, how do you prosecute that? I mean, rape probably, but still. I mean, what if there's a chance the old man. I guess if you jerk him off while you do it, you might have a shot at skating.
Yeah, reach around would be very nice.
Because then the judge will be like, well, you're courteous. Like, you're not a total dick. But anyway, I do hate it when we say things like, oh, if that happened and I was around, I'd be in prison. I say it too. We all say it. But I got to be honest, most of us wouldn't do shit. Because most people, even that guy, guys like that, we have this thing called something to lose. And we know if we beat the shit out of somebody in public, that could mean your job, that could mean your freedom, that could mean money. I mean, that could mean a lot of things. Even if the guy's guilty of a crime, if the guy comes up and offers someone $100,000 for their kid and you beat the fuck out of them, that doesn't mean you don't go to jail.
Yeah, true.
So this guy did say, oh, I guess I'd be in jail too. So at least there's that. But I think push comes to shove, that guy wouldn't do it.
Not only that, but by the look of the guy, I don't think he's got $100,000 laying around.
No, right. They wouldn't pick him. Oh, they did, though. He said that he's seen the guy before.
In 2018, Nye's wife was approached at a Walmart in Port Orange by Helmuth Kolb. The old man sat next to Nye's wife and offered to buy their young daughter for upwards of $200,000.
First of all, you got to think about it for a second before you say no. Number two, quit doing this outside of Walmart. No, I got it the wrong way. You do this outside of Walmart, those are the ones most likely to say yes to the $200,000.
And here's the other thing, too. Think about this. Now, this is just me being smart about this. Say, all right, I want to see the cash, and then when he shows you the cash, you punch him in the face, take the cash.
There you go. What's he going to do? Report you for stealing the money? He was trying to fuck a kid.
Right. Like, well, what were you going to offer him that money for? Oh, he was going to get a car. No, he wanted the kid.
You were trying to cornhole a child.
So it's free $200,000 right there.
There you go.
That's when she got up, grabbed my daughter. He decided to grab my daughter by the wrist, hold her back, and kiss her wrist. So my wife,
that guy would
pulled her
beat
away,
the shit out of him.
Got out of there.
Okay, you know what? I disagree. Then
I'm all for him getting beat up.
I take back what I said. This guy totally would beat the living fuck out of
I'd
this
be
guy.
in jail too.
100%.
Yep.
Now, Kolb is accused of doing the same thing just days before at the same Walmart to Takoa Rose's daughter.
He grabbed her arm and stroked her forearm and said, "Wow, your skin is even smooth like ice cream."
Oh, that face tells you have skin as smooth as ice cream. Like if a smoking hot 30-year-old swinging dick said that to you, you'd still be like, "Ew, fuck, get away from me." Yeah. Your skin is smooth like ice cream. Well, anyway, I have an update on this guy. We don't need to go through the whole old story again.
Sure.
That Florida man who was arrested after he offered to purchase a child for $100,000 has died while in custody.
That's true justice, man.
As a farm kid, chickens coming home to roost never made me sad. In fact, only made me glad. You know who said that?
No.
Malcolm X after John F. Kennedy was assassinated.
Wow.
He got suspended from the Nation of Islam for that one. Oh, boy.
A bit rich.
Yeah, he goes, the American imperialist government sows the seeds of its own garden, and then when the weeds grow up and choke one of the gardeners, in this case the chief gardener, the United States acts surprised. I say it's chickens coming home to roost. And as an old farm kid growing up, chickens coming home to roost never made me sad. In fact, only made me glad. Woo!
Wow.
That was pert brutal. Helmuth Kolb, 85, was arrested in August after he tried to offer the money for the kid and everything. He dropped dead at jail at the age of 85. I mean, I'm good. You good?
Yeah.
It's fine with me. I don't need a trial. I don't need a long jail sentence if the 85-year-old sick prick fucking...
that's a cure for pedophilia, that and bullets.
Perfect. Yeah. I mean, God and bullets.
They're the size of pills, you know.
God got him first.
Lead poisoning.
Some people get mad when people die before they face they face trial or anything. But luckily, our chat is saying, no, good, problem sorted then. Don't need to waste any more money on the fuck.
Yeah.
Don't need to waste any more time, any more prosecution. Just
sometimes you win money on a scratch off.
Yeah. Just had the decency to die. Skeezy said, yeah, the guy should have come up to her and said, "Hey, lady, you want to be able to afford to shop at Target? I got something for you." So good. I just like to bring you guys some good news from time to time. And there's your good news. That
it's very uplifting.
Yeah. That guy is fucking dead. But that's not the only creep we have for you today. No. We have the Spanish Minister of Diversity speaking on children and pedophilia. All I can say is with this woman in there, thank God that 85-year-old guy didn't do this in Spain.
Sino para hablar de educación sexual, por ejemplo,
Where's the
que es un
captions?
derecho de los niños y de...
I know what she's saying because it said it in the thing, but that's... Oh, boy. How does the Blaze fuck that up? Like, don't you just...
Las niñas, señoría, independientemente de quiénes sean sus familias, porque todos los...
You know what? Here, let's play this 30-second clip, and let's see if anybody in our audience, how well they speak Spanish, and see if they know what she's saying. Then we'll read you what she said afterwards. This is the Spanish Diversity Minister.
Sino para hablar de educación sexual, por ejemplo, que es un derecho de los niños y de las niñas, señoría, independientemente de quiénes sean sus familias, porque todos los niños, las niñas, las niñas de este país tienen derecho a conocer su propio cuerpo, a saber que ningún adulto puede tocar su cuerpo si ellos no quieren, y que eso es una forma de violencia. Tienen derecho a conocer que pueden amar o tener relaciones sexuales con quien les dé la gana, basadas, eso sí, en el consentimiento. Y esos son derechos que tienen reconocidos y que a ustedes no les gusta.
So that's her whole shtick. Now, you know how she said something fucked up even if you don't speak Spanish? Nobody's making a sound.
Oh, you hear
in
a
that
pin drop.
room. Yeah. Let's see how many people know what was being talked about here. Oh, John Smokin, renewing his membership, says, I just noticed this chat alert. When do you get the membership money? Oh, we get paid on the 20th by YouTube. Don't worry about it, bud. But we always count that. You got to put that chat alert in the membership alert in the chat so that we know to knock the $5 a month off from the goal, which is good for everybody. So people, let's see how much of our audience speaks Spanish. Little girls and a family. No, she did not say he put it in my ass, then my mouth. No, she's not asking for a huge, no. Buddy Travis says, I'm guessing your kids should be able to have sex changes. I mean, not a bad guess. Six String Man says, sounds based. No. When we show you the new leader of Italy, you're going to say based. I heard homosexuality. Yeah, okay, there you go. Zumakin's got it. She basically said, why can't children consent to sex with adults?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Why can't children have sex with adults? The literal quote was, all girls, boys, she said children X, in this country have the right to know their own body, to know that no adult can touch their body if they don't want, and that it is a form of violence. They have the right to know that they can love or have sexual relations with whoever they want based on consent.
So how young we talking here, weirdo?
Sexual age of consent in Spain is 16, and Montero later clarified with her statements she was merely advocating for the right of children to receive comprehensive sex education, which allows them to have lives free of violence and that allows them in the future to freely love her sexuality. Now, that's not what she said. She said that children should be taught that they can consent to sex with whoever they want. That is a way different thing than saying, I believe children should have sexual education in school. You know how you say that? You say, I believe children should have sexual education in school. Okay, cool. Yeah. You don't say, we should teach children that they can fuck whoever they want. It does kind of sound like you're, teaching them a primrose path to... I'm just saying, like Bumbaclo says, maybe Chris Hansen should have her take a seat.
Yes, very true.
Maybe we should have a little bit of a discussion with this lady. Here's one more politician. Guys, Oz, you might want to rethink your Donald Trump support.
Okay.
You might want to rethink it. I know that you think it's all fun and games and you want him in 2024 and we should just support him and whatever. But Oz, there are consequences to that decision.
Okay.
Liz Cheney says she'll leave the Republican Party.
You know what? I'm completely changed my mind now.
Has Liz Cheney talked you out of it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't know we were going to lose Liz. Why didn't you say so?
That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say, Negro. So Liz Cheney said that if Donald Trump gets the nomination, she will not be a Republican. To which I would wonder, Liz Cheney was a Republican? I would have thought that heading up the whole throw everybody for January 6th in prison committee would have meant that you might be on the outs. And, your dad being one of the founding members of the New World Order. The thing about the Cheneys, and this is kind of like the McCains, too. They never were Republicans or Democrats. They were whatever the foreign policy people wanted to do, whatever war they wanted to start, they knew they had a friend in the Cheneys or the McCains. There was no Republican. There was no Democrat. There was none of that.
Shapeshifters.
Shapeshifters. It was, if the Democratic president wanted to bomb somebody, he could always count on Republican support from a Cheney or a McCain. And nowadays, you can count on a Crenshaw, too. Dan Crenshaw will let you bomb whoever. I mean, a guy who lost his fucking eye in a war that probably should have not happened. Was he Iraq or Afghanistan? I can't remember.
That I don't know.
If it was Iraq, it was a war we should have never fought in the first place. But he wants to now send other people's children to go lose their eyeballs in wars that have nothing to do with our self-defense. So you have a Cheney, you have a Crenshaw, you have a McCain. You don't really have a Democrat or a Republican to begin with. You just have someone who's going to do the bidding of whatever the big, weapons makers and whatnot want to do. Right on is in our chat. I don't know if this is the real her. I'm not sure. But we may have Kel Marie in our chat. Says, hi, Aaron and Oz. This is me, the one and only Kel Marie, LOL. We are filming today for the Rehab song. Thank you for waking me up today. It's filming time. Woohoo. XOXOXO. Well,
All right.
You know what, Kel? How is it that we're now friends with the Right On people? We are the most godless heathens in the world. And we're friends with the Kel Marie heaven people.
We like to make friends with everybody.
All right. Well, Kel, I only have one thing to say to that, and that is simply... He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven. Get ready to have this in your head all day. No offense to him. I don't want to hear the fucking blues riff. I only want to hear Kel Marie sing Heaven. He put us on earth. He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven. Because God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us on
They need to see this video.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not playing the video. I apologize, guys.
Yeah, you got to have the visual.
There we go. No offense, Bobby, but we're not here for you. We're here for Kel Marie.
You're cutting Bobby out of the equation.
I'm not trying to cut Bobby out of the equation. I just, we know who the star of that band is. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Guys, there's the link to Kel's YouTube channel.
Yep. Give that a like. Subscribe to their channel.
All the horse shit you got to do with that. The likes, the subscribes, the bells, the this, the that.
Get them to 50,000.
Yeah, get them all the way up there. Hey, we're not far away. I'm sorry if I could whore ourselves out for a minute here. We're not far away from 5,000 over here. I think we were like 10, 12 away when I woke up this morning. So if you could, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. There you go, guys. Why don't you go ahead and hit the like button? That really helps with the algorithm and all that happy horse shit. Thank you very much for hitting that in advance. If everybody right now would just take a second, click the like button, that's going to do very well for us after this program's over. April says, I'm out to get a haircut. Let me know if you want me to bring you any breakfast. I mean,
you're just gonna have him cut one hair?
Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
When I go, I get them all cut.
God, I hope you're killed in a car accident on the way home. Is there any way, does anyone know what I'm going to send her back?
I do.
Does anyone know what I'm going to send April back in response to that question?
Wagyu beef burger?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Orange Boy knows it already. Fucking fat ass Casey's, they're saying. Actually, I have to say this. I don't feel so bad about eating the Casey's breakfast pizza this morning.
Those are good.
I'm on steroids right now for the tooth thing.
Yeah, you're good.
And I have been, literally from the time I went to bed last night to the time I woke up, I had to get up to pee a couple of times because the steroids just runs all the liquid through you. It was, I lost 5 pounds from the time I went to bed last night to the time I woke up this morning. So... hey, I'm feeling pretty accomplished. Oh, Kel Marie says, I'm coming on. Me, my wig, my feathers, and all. Let's have a ball. All right, Kel Marie is coming on the show. What the fuck happened today? What the hell is going on?
This is heaven. Literally.
Kel Marie from the Right On show is going to be on. All right, should I just tell April right now then?
Yes.
Why don't you go ahead and grab me a slice of Casey's breakfast pizza? Thank you. There. It's going to be fine. If that's all I eat for breakfast, that's not the end of the world. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Oh, wait. Give me a second. Hold on. A Diet Mountain Dew wouldn't break the bank either. There we go. Got my Diet Mountain Dew and my Casey's Pizza coming, and then after that, I'm going to talk.
Breakfast, man.
Yeah, then after that, I'm going to talk to Husey.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun to have Husey on.
I mean, look at all those celebrities we got to deal with today.
I got Husey coming. I got Kel Marie coming on. I got E-Rock from the old Opie and Anthony show coming on. I mean,
this is what happens when we get to be big, man.
This program is getting way too full of guests. Too many famous people on this show. We're not the most famous people on our program anymore.
A few more years, I'll just have to be picking out what mansion I want.
Orange Boy says you won't break the bank, just your scale. That's hurtful. Don't make me get a cup of cookies with that, you motherfucker.
Yeah. Or donuts. Remember donuts?
Some Entenmann's.
I haven't had one of those in years, but get a little sleeve of them things. For some reason, I don't know why they're so effing good, but they're good.
There, I'm going to pin Gerald's comment from yesterday's show. Perfect. So now we have chapters in that. God, I should give that guy a shirt or a hoodie or something for clipping for putting chapters in our show.
Oh yeah.
10 subs away from 5,000. Let's see if we can do it this morning. All right, guys, that's the challenge. We got 50 minutes left in today's show. Let's see if we can hit 5,000 because I believe, is it the 29th? I think the 29th would be our 5th month here on YouTube, doing our show on YouTube. Wow. I don't count when we were doing like gay clips when we were on the radio. Nobody watched that. Right. But 5,000 in 5 months would be awesome. So let's knock that out today. Gray Idol says, wow, not even 5,000 subscribers. That's strange. Won't be that far away from 10,000 at Christmas time and 1 million by next summer. Wow, well, thank you very much, Gray Idols. I appreciate that. Spread the word. Even More says, if that's actually her, kudos for being such a good sport. All jokes aside, her Heaven song was stuck in my head for days. Also looking forward to episode 2 of Right On. Credit where credit is due.
There you go.
We never, people we kind of poke fun at or whatever, never understand that we're a fucking comedy show and we're goofing on shit.
Yeah.
They always take it personally and they're like, you asshole, you piece of shit. Kel Marie is like the first person who's been like, hey, they helped us get a shitload of views and yeah, they were crude and they're dicks, but yeah, it's just, that's what they do.
We're nice dicks.
God, thank you so much. Now you have to find us another show because I can't make fun of yours now. That would look very shitty. I have to be I'm an honest scoundrel.
Yeah, you can't bust your friends.
Yeah. So now, Kel, you have to, I know you're a Christian and you don't say anything bad about people, but tell me a show that honestly sucks a bag of dicks, and we're going to watch it on this show, and we're going to talk a bunch of shit about it, all right? You don't have to watch us do it. It can be like a Church of Satan guy that you guys hate and wish you could perform an exorcism on.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll fucking take him down for you. I'm like Jock and Hakar in Game of Thrones. It's like the girl is owed 3 names. So you give me 3 names, I'll take care of it.
Okay, well, that's good. What's that one church that hates gay people?
Oh, the Westboro Baptist Church.
Yeah, I'm sure she would probably appreciate us giving them a little crap.
They make some catchy ass songs though. Have you ever seen the
Lady Gaga
one?
Lady
Gaga one?
Yeah, 1,000 times.
Oh yeah, Lady Gaga Westboro.
9/11.
9/11. Yeah, the Lady Gaga parody.
You ain't God, you ain't God, no, you ain't God, no poker face. Show your bill to everybody.
Now, what I love about this video is this is the girl that left and has been shitting on her family and shitting on the church since she left the church. I think she even went on Rogan's show.
Yeah.
And you can tell here that she's kind of playing along, but she's been reading some shit on the internet. Yeah. She's like, yeah, gay people maybe aren't gross. You know what the funny thing is when you leave a church like this? You're not as extreme as your family, but you're probably still uncomfortable about the whole gay thing. Yeah. You're just not them. They're like, they should all burn in hell and they're sinners and they're filthy and evil. And you're probably like, I just don't want to be around them.
Yes.
You're still a little homophobic, but you're not violently homophobic like your parents and your family. This is my favorite part of this song.
You pissed off God, you'll see what he's got.
She does look like a monster though, Shirley Phelps Roper.
Oh, you pissed off God, you'll see what he's got. 9/11. You ain't God, you ain't
And they're getting woos. They're like, yeah, 9/11, the gays.
It's
am I right?
just so cringeworthy. I mean, it's hard enough to get up and do karaoke, but then you're doing like this own pun version or ad lib version of karaoke, which is
a fun parody song, man.
It's just weird. I could never do that.
John R. says, these guys don't fuck. Well, that's very judgmental of you.
That's very nice.
Yeah. Lemmy says, Valar Morghulis. Yes, of course. King Yeti says, unless the Satan worshiper is a good sport about it too, then we will make friends with them. Yeah, what if we bring people together? Kel Marie's like, fuck this Satanist, you should shit on them. And then we start shitting on them and they're like, oh, you guys are funny. That was pretty good. And I'm like, oh, have you met Kel Marie from the Christian music channel?
On.
Yeah, and they're like, no, we've never met. Oh, they love Christ. You love the devil. You guys can get together and discuss your finer points.
There you go.
Bringing people together.
Yes.
The best part is they're singing this to a bunch of kids. Yeah, I think this is at a high school. I want to meet the guy who wooed at 9/11, says Carlos. Yeah, I would too. I bet you he's a blast. For sure. All right, we tried to get to this Liz Cheney thing a little bit ago, but then Kel Marie informed us that she's going to be a guest on our show, so should probably get to this Liz Cheney clip.
So I'm going to ask you, will you remain a Republican, regardless of what happens in the next election?
I'm going to make sure Donald Trump, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure he's not the nominee, and if he is the nominee, I won't be a Republican.
Okay.
You know what's
based, bro.
You know what's creepy as fuck about it? Yeah, that's fun, isn't it? Like, I'm loyal to my party. Unless I don't like the person they pick, then I'm going to storm out of here.
My loyalty knows no limits.
Yeah.
Yes, it does, actually.
No. My loyalty knows limits. It's me not getting my way. In fairness, she got it from her dad, much like her face. She looks exactly like Dick Cheney. Ugh. Like, evil really fucking just permeates through that family.
Yeah, I don't think she'd be safe around a shotgun either.
Oh, that's right. I keep thinking that was Karl Rove. Yeah, that was Dick Cheney who shot the guy. Oh, man. Jericho says, are you team red or blue? Neither. Both the teams, who gives a shit? Here's what happens. One team gets control, they fuck it up, and then the other team gets control by saying, we're not that team, and then they go and fuck it up, and then the other team goes, hey, remember us? Give us a chance. I'm like,
I think Donnie's going to take it.
I think I guess it's your turn then. Chattanooga Children's Pride event lets kids rub mermaid performer's groin as other drag queens expose themselves. It's time to just start shutting these down. I know I'm a libertarian, and I know I'm going to get kicked out of the treehouse for this one, but I mean, when these drag shows are called family friendly or good for all ages, we got to just start busting them up and shutting them down.
Yep.
Just go in there, knock it out. Kids don't need to be seeing that shit. No, thank you. They can't smoke cigarettes. You get shut down if you sell kids cigarettes before they're 18. You get shut down if you sell kids booze before they're 21. I think we can go or get thrown out of a casino or whatever if they're under 18 or 21, depending on your state. But
or how about, letting kids pet the crotch?
Right.
Could we put that above the cigarette thing just for the time being?
Yeah, if there's a thing and it's a drag show and the kids are touching the drag performer's genitals, the police go in there and shut the fucking thing down. There. Done. Drew says, I'm so done with these children drag shows. It's fucked up. I agree. I picked this story and I was supposed to do it last night and I was just like, you know what? I can't. I don't feel like it. Like, it just makes me too mad. Here's the Chattanooga Children's Pride event. And by the way, Libs of TikTok, and there's some other groups online that when these come out, they just bombard that community, let them know that that's coming. And now people are starting to show up at these events and protest them and everything else. I saw one, I think it was Baltimore yesterday, where the cops just came in and shut it down. And there's like a drag queen yelling at them about it. Like, you can't do this. He's like, no, we're not allowing this to happen today. I'm sorry. But this is the event in Chattanooga.
Leave the walls? I got 20. But who cares?
Whoa. Okay, no.
If I'm not mistaken, that's got a cock, right?
It's a drag. So the only thing I'd be dragging is I'd be dragging their asses out by their hair.
Yeah, this is not fucking cool. This is where the cops step in immediately. And why your fucking parents aren't stepping in immediately, And dragging your kids out and then dragging the performer out by their fucking hair, I have no idea.
That's clearly sexual abuse in public.
Kids can't touch grown-ups' crotches. It's not okay.
Dude, this is like watching child porn, dude. I can't watch this.
This is fucking deviant behavior.
There's something wrong with this.
I'm okay with just about any perversion under the sun, but when you start throwing kids in there, I become a fucking Baptist preacher. No, we're not. This has to be reversed. I know there's a lot of social stuff that we've let get swept under the rug in this country because we don't want a problem. We don't want to get called a name, whatever. You want to, here's some hills I'm willing to die on. Teachers privately talking sexuality with children.
Yep.
No.
Yes.
You're out of there if you do that. And the fucking kid-friendly drag shows. Done, finished, out. I am willing to die on that hill and watch those get shut down. Every time there's a protest and they go to shut down those drag shows, I am happy as a pig in shit. I think that is totally fine. Anytime one of these school boards gets threatened by a parent and people start running for office and start saying, we're going to shut you guys the fuck down for the shit you're doing to our kids, I love it. I want more of it. That's one place where I'm okay with a fight happening.
Yep. All right.
This is fucked up.
You can have your drag shows for 18 plus and whatever. They would do them in the bars and stuff like that. You want to go do that? That's
right.
Great. That's your prerogative. Have at it.
Fine.
But when you're doing this and you get these little kids and they're basically stroking him.
Yeah. Like,
this is very disturbing.
Those of us who have kids know, and, you know, those of us who have been around kids know, that, like, if a kid is running around and they're playing and they, like, hit you in the dick or they make contact, there is that moment we go, hey, guys, take it easy, look out. So even if it's an accident and a kid touches genitals, there's that level of, hey, no, not there.
Yeah,
That's
the no zone.
You try not to make it weird, like have a conversation with them because it was an accident. But
Right.
you're still like, oh, watch where you're going. That's not okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But, like, if a kid goes like this on your genital region, you don't go, hey, we don't do that to people. That's not what we do. That's not okay. That's their private zone. You don't touch there. If you don't stop them and admonish them, that's bad enough. But then to encourage it and allow them to keep doing it, you're a fucking pig. You're an animal.
Yep.
Oh! No!
So you're basically pole dancing in front of kids. It's basically, that's just dancing like a stripper. So much duct tape.
Oh, no. That's John Wayne Gacy. These fucking parents ought to be things I can't say on YouTube.
Yep. There you go. Scare the kids.
You know what? That's a smart fucking kid right there.
Yep. Get away, creep.
That is a smart child. Okay.
So much duct tape.
Right. Industrial strength fucking wire. The shit they use on suspension bridges. Oh, no, don't hand your child to the deviant. Oh, I knew it.
These two smart kids so
Dude,
far.
These fucking kids know. There's something instinctual in these kids where they go, this ain't right.
Yeah, that ain't right.
The toddler is smarter than the performer and the parent.
Jeez.
That is remarkably fucked up. SH says the kid was just being a kid. They like to touch fabrics and stuff, but the mermaid man should have removed her hand. Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, like if a kid, like I said, kids will like touch and they don't know
what
they're touching. That's why, like I said, you don't yell at them or anything. But you do just go, oh no, that's a private area. We don't touch there, this and that.
It's a no-go. No zone.
That's fucked up. There should have been arrests made for that.
Yes.
And then I want to see, like, the media, because they're covering for this shit. I want to see them go, can you believe there were arrests at this thing?
Like,
and then I want you to go out on the street and talk to parents. And then you can hear them go, fuck yeah. In fact, I hope there's prison sentences handed out.
Yep.
For letting a kid grab your dick, you fucking pig. Yep. Oh, see, this is why I can't do these stories too often.
Yeah, I know. It could get you
it's a fun show, and I get all fucking worked up.
Well, we have to look at the terrible, too, sometimes.
DJ Crazy says that event should have never been allowed in the first place. These little children do not know what drag is. They most likely think they are women. I think that's part of the point, though, if you ask me. Jasper says, if I came out of the house tomorrow in drag, everyone would assume I had lost my mind, right?
Yeah.
People wanting the link to that one. Oh, shoot. You know what? Let me see if I can find it.
Well,
Chat it.
you can be scarred, too?
Yeah. Here's the link in the chat. There you are. Poseidon says common friggin' sense. Right, but it's not very common. That's the troubling part.
The problem with common sense is not common anymore.
Right. I mean, I'm a relatively young man. I'm 35 years old, and I'm sitting here yelling like I'm some 68-year-old. Like, in my day. It's accelerating too quickly. Well, not accelerating too quickly. This shouldn't accelerate at all.
No.
This should be put to a stop. These dipshit progressives think that progress, just moving forward in general, is good. No, some things need to be kept in the dark ages. Some things need to be kept away. And children-included drag shows is one of them. And talking to children about unsettled science, like gender, bullshit pseudoscience. Like a 6-year-old thinks they're a boy, so you should give them a mastectomy and a hysterectomy. That's not science. That's fucking insanity. That's abuse.
Yes.
Because a 6-year-old played with a dump truck once. That's fucking insane. Or a 6-year-old said, I feel like a boy today. Yeah, they might say that for 3 years, that they feel like a boy. It's not abnormal. You know what is abnormal? Cutting their parts off and giving them drugs. Oh, my God. Drag and children do not go together. Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, yeah.
Even more says, you bring kids into it on any level and you've lost me. This stuff is sick and demented. And some people defend it.
Mm-hmm.
People are saying single mom there. Yeah, I would bet.
Yes.
I would bet single moms. Need Trump says, I hear you, Aaron. It does work a person up. This is what they're teaching our children. God help us. And I guess Trump was right. They are coming after us. I don't think, did Trump really ever speak about the drag shows? I don't think that was a Trump thing. I think DeSantis has taken more of a stand on this. Or DeSantis has probably made this more his thing. Thomas Buddha says, if I found out my wife took my kid to that show, I'd have to think about divorcing her from her body. Her face from her body. Oh, well, that's a different kind of divorce. Probably not as expensive. Leprechaun Blood says, Alex Jones was right about drag. Somebody says, Aaron acting 35 is young. Typical old man speaking. What? 35 isn't young? Fuck. I thought 35 was still decent.
I guess I'm screwed then, 46.
Son of a bitch. I'm 36. I can confirm Aaron is old. Peter Engel says 35 with a 48-year-old hairline. There. That's not helping. Okay. DeSantis, don't they make Roundup? Yeah, I fucked up. My bad. SH says, I said I wanted to be a boy, but only because I wanted a dirt bike and was told it was a boy thing. Didn't really mean it. Exactly. Pumbaclo says 35-year-old boomer. I'm trying not to, and now he's saying I'm breaking bald. That's very okay. I'm feeling slightly mocked here.
You getting that vibe?
Yeah, I'm getting the vibe that I'm being made fun of, jostled with a little bit. Jasper says, hey, 35 is maximum sexual maturity. Yeah, that's right. Not only am I young, I'm in my fucking prime. That's what old people say, though. Old people talk like that. Shit. Oh, man. Don't laugh at breaking bald. Bumbaclo, don't laugh at Bumbaclo. He already knows he's funny. Bumbaclo knows he's a funny guy. He knows he's got good ones. You don't need to encourage it. He'll keep giving them whether you say they're good or not. By the way, Bumbaclo, you'll be happy to know April and I we got to do it today or tomorrow, are going to do a standalone video on the Sven Stuffles phone call. We've been planning this for a while, but we just haven't gotten around to it yet. See, now April's trying to fight me on the Casey's Pizza saying, I don't have to if you want cowboy beans. Cowboy beans can wait until tonight. If you're out there offering, I will take Casey's. There. I don't want these things just being...
What's cowboy beans?
Oh, you never had cowboy beans?
I don't think so.
They're delicious. Oh, man. I fucking love cowboy beans with a little ground beef and sausage links cut up. Let's find Oz a good cowboy beans recipe. Do you guys know cowboy beans? If you don't know cowboy beans, this show might have a fucking problem on its hands. A problem I am willing to rectify with a Google search.
Nobody's ever called them that if I've had them. So,
Ryan, the garbage man, says slightly mocked. They're laying it on pretty thick, Aaron. Thank you. Appreciate it. King Yeti said Aaron is in real life Waldo. That's April Just Bring Food, says Poseidon. Cowboy beans are a side, not a main course. Bullshit, not the way I make them, Klaus. Or April makes them. The way I tell April to make them. Let's find some good cowboy beans.
I mean, it just sounds like a very Brokeback Mountain-ish.
Don't you call me Brokeback Mountain-ish. They're already calling me
all kinds of other names. Beans in the movie.
Cowboy beans with ground beef. Yeah, here you go.
Okay.
There it is. You got you got white beans, kidney beans, and baked beans. You throw that in there with a bunch of different seasonings and sauces and some liquid smoke and all that. Okay. And then you throw ground beef in there. You can cover it with cheese if you want to. And then we also cut up sausage links.
I think like some kind of pasta should go on with it too. Then you have like basically a
fuck you, bro.
No goulash.
No, that's goulash then. This isn't goulash. This is cowboy beans.
All right.
You keep your fucking Thai macaroni shit the fuck out of here. All right? This is cowboy beans.
All right.
So anyone who says...
do you buy them pre-made or you make your own?
Oh, no, you make your own.
Okay.
And you throw ground beef and sausage in there, and then you say, oh, that's a side. No, anything with meat in it, I don't think is a side.
A lot of farting after that, though, if you're going to eat a bunch of that.
You'll definitely shit your brains out, but that's part of the fun.
It's worth it.
It's part of the experience. Yeah, cowboy beans are delicious. You'll love them.
Now I know what they are.
Give them a shot. You'll be a fan. John Satera says poor man's chili. Yes, poor man's chili. I'll go with that. That's another good name for it. Hey, Aaron, have you thought about doing a Cowboy Beans OnlyFans? For the people who are into scat, sure. Absolutely. King Yeti says ranch beans with jalapenos and onions sauteed with ground beef and served over rice. That doesn't sound bad. Curly Adams says looking up recipes. What are you, gay? Ah, shit.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh, they say in the South they call them calico beans. Okay, fair enough. Why not? Why liquid smoke? Just throw it in the smoker. I have a smoker, too. We've used it like once. A bunch of fucking bums we are.
Liquid smoke's easier.
Well, anyway, that's it for the recipe portion of today's show. Let's talk about this poor old lady. She's been put through the ringer lately. She was fired from her job at a Circle K convenience store for fighting off a robber. Now, she claimed that the robber was armed. Her employer said, robber wasn't armed. You shouldn't have put your hands on him, or whatever the fuck they said. They fired her for this whole altercation.
Okay.
Well, the Circle K is now in a weird legal position because the guy who robbed that Circle K just pled guilty in the incident to armed robbery. So...
Okay. So I smell a lawsuit.
Is somebody owed an apology, perhaps? Let's check this one out.
After defending herself during a robbery while working at a convenience store.
Now she's telling us why she's filing a lawsuit. This dates back nearly 2 years ago when Mary Moreno was working at the Circle K store on Sheridan Boulevard in Westminster.
I prefer the Triple K convenience store, but that's just because they have better roller
Turns
items.
out now she owns 6 of them.
It's just east of Highway 36. Our Michael Abeda live there tonight with this woman's story. Michael?
I actually own a lumber yard. I notice you never go there. Not really sure where it is.
Yeah, Jim, Mary Moreno says that she is in constant fear because she was nearly robbed at this gas station behind me, and that's why she's suing Circle K.
You can tell the lawyer got in her ear and said, okay, here's what you say. You're terrified everywhere. You're scared shitless no matter where you go, and your neck hurts. Here, put this brace on, you know?
Geez, what do they got, a Tri-County budget for their microphone?
Oh, wow, that is a beat-up dog shit microphone. And they got a news guy who's, like, throwing out like he's Ali G, like, Wagwan.
Yeah.
I went on and beyond what they expected of me.
For 16?
You fired this old fuck? And wait a minute, to the robber, you got pushed out of the store by this old fuck?
There's so many what-ifs on this. I'm so confused by this whole story.
It's never a good look to fire someone who looks this dead.
But yet, it is that strong, apparently.
I guess. You know, most robbers, I think, even when they have guns, and I'm not saying you should test this theory by any means, I don't think they're willing to do anything violent. Most of them.
It's all for show.
I think most of them, they pull a gun. You go, no, I ain't giving you any fucking money. In fact, I'm calling the cops right now. They ain't going to shoot you. But you don't want to pull that move in case you caught the one guy out of 90 who does.
Yeah, who's at the end of his rope.
He's willing to shoot you over the $200 in the register.
Years, 74-year-old Mary Moreno says she was a well-liked employee of Circle K. But she says that all changed when new management took over. She says they treated her badly and often scheduled her to work alone at the store without breaks. A decision she said put her in danger. On October 4th, 2020, she was working a night shift at this store in Westminster when a man came in holding what she describes as 2 hunting knives.
I was shaking so
Well, fucking Travis Bickle over here.
bad that I couldn't hold myself still. I was just wanting to get him out of there.
She says the man asked for cigarettes, but soon it became clear he didn't plan on paying for them.
He kept insisting, you have to give them to me. You have to give them to me.
Mary refused.
She had glass. Oh, she didn't have the door shut.
Oh, shit.
There's glass there, but yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you have the glass there and then this wide open? Way to feel safe. This might be more of a COVID era thing.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's not
Mary
one of those
says
cages.
she reacted instinctively.
I pushed his arm, and when I pushed his arm, he took off.
Police arrested Tyler Darren Wimmer.
He didn't really take off. He stole a pack of cigarettes from you and then left.
Yeah, casually walked out.
You got fired for that? Oh, God, these guys are fucked. And then they said, no, he wasn't armed. And then he just pled guilty to armed robbery. Oh, boy. You might want to settle.
Charged with aggravated robbery and menacing with a deadly weapon. But soon it became clear to Mary her ordeal was far from over. She had a meeting with her manager, and despite what Mary says is video evidence and eyewitness accounts, she says he didn't believe her story.
He took me in the office, and he said, well, I don't see a knife. Because he watched the video, I guess. And I said, well, there was a knife.
Mary says he even insisted she apologized for her actions.
Even if she didn't have a knife, he's still going behind there. And
yeah, and she's 67.
You have a right to defend
years
yourself.
old.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Do you hear what the store manager said? The store manager insisted she apologize. Worst Circle K manager
after this
of the year.
lawsuit's done with, she'll never have to work another day in her life.
Nah, she'll be fine.
She says she refused and was fired. Now she's suing the store. She says it's about principle.
I'm not doing it for money. I'm doing it because of the way they treat their employees.
Oh, you're doing it for the
I would like to see one person who does one of these just stand up and go, oh, yeah, the money's going to be fucking sweet.
Yeah.
And if they treat their employees better,
be truthful about it. Don't when they write that check and you look at that and you go, another house, maybe a place down in Florida, maybe a couple campers,
something for the grandkids.
Yeah, you know what? I hate money. No, you don't.
Yeah. I mean, that's just it. It's like, if you would just be honest and go, this is mostly about the money, but if they change the way they treat their employees, I mean, that's nice. I don't really give a shit, but.
Now, I did reach out to Circle K for comment. They did not respond to my email. Tyler Wimmer did eventually plead guilty to that menacing with a weapon charge. In Westminster.
That's how you, that's when you
a
know.
deal sealer right there.
That's the fucked part of the lawsuit.
Yep.
You're fired. He didn't really have a gun. What are you talking about? Or he didn't have a knife or whatever it is.
That's the difference between 10,000 and 10 million.
Yeah.
Is that guy pleading guilty.
I don't know. Can you sue the corporation Circle K, or is it just that franchise? Like, it depends. Like, how much can she get out of this?
Yeah, that's a good question. You're going to just work your way up the ladder. That's all you're going to do. You start at the owner, and you sue them, and then you just work your way up till.
Yeah. I mean, if you get in one of those situations and you tell that woman that she's lying, and then the guy pleads guilty to the thing she said he did, that's when you start talking about settlements. That's when you start talking about, all right, what do you absolutely need to make you whole?
And it looks bad on Circle K, too, even though it might be the owner that did it. It still looked bad on Circle K, so they're going to be paying out a little something.
Dude, if you're this woman's
make
lawyer,
it go away.
Yeah, if you're this woman's lawyer, it's just so easy. It's like it's a grandma.
Yeah.
You just go, look what they did to this poor grandma. This poor grandma who also was robbed at knife point.
Yep.
And then you did this to her.
20% of 10 million? All right, I'm going to have Lawyer of the Year.
Yeah. Saul Goodman's very happy about this one. CIA. Oh, this is funny. The CIA has launched their very own podcast.
Oh, this should be
called The Langley Files, which reveals that working at the agency is more boring than Hollywood makes it seem. It's very strange that in a time where people have the lowest trust in three-letter organizations that they've ever had, and they're starting to uncover all the bullshit that the FBI and the CIA has been engaged in, that the CIA has decided, you know what, just using the media to get our message out isn't enough. We have to cut out the middleman and just become a media.
Well, they're trying to hit the younger audience, too. They're looking for that demographic. Like, oh, we need to really reach the younger kids, you know. All right, how do we do that? Let's do what these kids do. They do the podcast thing.
But could you trust a fucking word a CIA podcast told you? I mean, CIA. Oh, guys, did you know that working here at the CIA, there's nothing interesting going on? No coups being planned. I mean, it's mostly paperwork. No Americans that we're deeming extremists that we're secretly spying on and reading their emails.
No.
I mean, it's janitors and clerical workers. That's about what we do here at the CIA. So, one of two things. Either A, you're lying your fucking balls off and this podcast is a total psyop, or B, you have the intention of creating the world's most boring fucking podcast. I mean, I love how they go, we're launching a podcast. Why are you launching your podcast? To tell people how fucking boring it is here. Well, then why do you need a podcast if it's boring? The whole point of creating a podcast is you have
they
something.
just want to prove it.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound like you're protesting too much. You know, when you make a podcast that goes, you know, the CIA, we're not doing fucked up shit all the time. Okay, cool. You just said that out of nowhere. That immediately makes me nervous that you're doing fucked up shit all the time. Mm-hmm. No, it's always boring. Nothing is always boring. Even working at a water park, a kid almost drowns once in a while. I mean, that's
you get a story, yeah.
That gets the blood pumping. So I'm sorry, but it seems like everyone is launching a podcast, and now comes the CIA. But don't expect any major revelations from CIA's Langley files. Wow, that's too bad. You know, I was really hoping the CIA to give us all the dirt on themselves.
Yeah, I was hoping to go on there and watch and be like, all right, give me something juicy. It's like, well, we can't really talk about anything. Oh, why are you having a podcast then?
Yeah. Well, to convince you guys that we're not total scoundrel pieces of shit that are all against you.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Just trying to make sure that you guys know that it's actually pretty boring here. And we don't really do much of anything. Oh, good. That's awesome. So we can just take away your funding? No, we didn't say that. Well, you said it was all bullshit. So you don't seem very necessary. Sending former CIA agents onto various popular podcasts wasn't enough, says Curly Adam. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, they'll throw like all these former CIA guys out there to go on other podcasts and talk about how, CIA, just a bunch of patriots. That's all we are, you know. Never create problems that the rest of you taxpayers then have to clean up. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough that you were doing that on other people's shows. Now you got to create your own show.
What was the movie where at the end the guy was looking at some microfiche film or whatever, and he's like, "Hey, sweetheart, you know who killed JFK?" And he knew because he had the evidence.
No,
see, I can't remember the name of that movie.
Somebody will remember. Fauci's Pangolin says some CIA dude will get drunk and start spilling the beans. Yeah, and you know what'll happen to that episode? It'll never see the light of day.
No.
That's just it. Yeah, you think the CIA is going live?
Yes, you got it. The Rock.
Oh, it was The Rock.
Yep.
Okay.
It was Sean Connery, and then who's the other guy? The
Rock.
We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
Oh, different Rock. The movie The Rock, not the guy. Okay. Just checking. Yeah, Carlos says CIA podcast drunk. So this is how we toppled Guatemala. Yeah. A CIA podcast denying all of the crazy shit the CIA's done sounds like the most boring podcast of all time. But don't expect any major revelations from the podcast, which is really a PR outreach initiative to burnish the agency's image, as well as dispel notions that it's a glamorous line of work as often portrayed in pop culture. So they're admitting just right out in the open that, oh yeah, this is totally a PR move. Because people are starting to say we should be abolished and that we're anti-American and that we just start a bunch of dog shit, bullshit wildfires that you guys then have to put out with the military. Yeah, we're going to go out and say that we're all just a bunch of office workers that like happy hour. We're going to talk about our favorite margarita joints, you know, Mexican restaurants we like to go to, the whole deal.
Talk about how boring it was at work all day.
Oh, yeah. So what'd you do? Well, we didn't plan any coups in foreign countries. Well, we weren't saying that. I know. Isn't that weird?
What happened to you today, Milton? Somebody took my stapler.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just turns into Office Space, too.
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you do at work today? I didn't spy on Americans who voted the way we don't want them to vote.
CIA, just a moment.
Hey, what'd you guys do here at the CIA today? We didn't put fake ballots into an election counting machine.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. We weren't accusing you of that. Well, good, because
we didn't do it.
We've never done that, as a matter of fact. Can you swear on this Bible that you've never done that? I can't. My skin will sizzle. P.H. Eder says, CIA podcast, going to tell you everything you already know. Well, pretty much. KF says, if you saw some of the internal messages and boards from the 3-letter agencies, your skin would crawl. Oh, I bet.
Oh,
I bet. As the agency explains, the mission of the Langley Files CIA podcast is to educate and connect with the general public, sharing insight into the agency's core mission, capabilities, and agility as an intelligence leader, and to share some interesting stories along the way. So basically, the reason they're doing this podcast is to tell the rest of us exactly what they do, or what they want us to know they do. Great.
Yeah.
What's the purpose of your podcast? To brainwash the shit out of people who don't trust us.
Oh, where do I sign up?
That sounds like a really good... Can I subscribe?
Yeah.
On iTunes yet? Or
Yeah. Don't forget to smash that like button.
Yeah, don't forget to smash that like button. We'll know if you didn't.
Yeah. Don't forget to smash that like button like we did in building number 4. I mean, what?
Don't forget to smash that like button like we did the installing the Shah of Iran.
What?
What?
I said out loud.
Don't forget to smash that like button the way we smashed down Castro's front door and tried to kill him. Oh, sorry, guys. I got a little over-exuberant there. I apologize. This better be my last lawn treatment of the fucking year, I can tell you that.
Oh, they're doing putting the pellets or whatever?
I hope so. Because I'm tired of these fucking guys. $60 a pop every time they come out. And I'm just like, all right, my grass is good.
Yeah, I got Sure Green that comes out and does mine. They do
I
the
have
mosquito, and then I also have the regular lawn thing, too.
I have Valley Green.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes a difference. CIA.
That's not true.
Yeah. CIA podcast episode 2, Building 7, How a Tower Goes Boom.
Yeah. Hey.
All their episodes are titled like, We Didn't Do This.
Jet fuel does not melt steel. What?
KF says it's going to be all of their cover stories, which is preached in those agencies. Always know your cover story and never go off script. I know. I love that. Like, they're going to make a podcast. And look, I'm not stupid. People are going to believe it. They're going to make a podcast telling you to trust them on how things really are at the #1 spy agency in the fucking world, where their whole life is being dishonest and tricking and lying to people. But you can trust us when we tell you in our podcast that we don't really do that.
Yeah, getting double agents to break character. All right. Good luck with that.
Loaded Wrench says, smash that like button like we did planes on 9/11. Whoa, guys. I don't like your branding.
It's too base, bro.
Yeah. Guys, while we're saying that, remember, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. We were like 10 subs away from 5,000 just a little bit ago. Let me check the update here. We're still 10 subs away. Oh, don't tell me we've peaked. I don't want to peak.
That little cart thing looks like kind of fun to ride on.
I know it does. Bastards. That's why I pay so
Jealous.
much. Yeah. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We are 10 subs away from 5,000. We got to hit that 5,000. Last week was supposed to be the week. We didn't. We had this big spike, and now it's back like this. Come on. Got to do it. 5,000 subscriptions today. We're 10 away, and we started the day 10 away, so that's not good. And we got some new listeners today.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Burger King customers card swiped. Manager and pregnant girlfriend arrested. So somebody in Royal Palm Beach, Florida left their debit card behind at a Burger King store.
Okay.
The manager and his girlfriend decided to just hang on to it and do a little shopping.
Oh, no.
A trip to Burger King for food led to more than $7,000 in fraudulent charges on a man's debit card.
That's a whopper of a charge.
Fuck you. And the restaurant shift manager and his pregnant girlfriend behind bars on criminal charges. According to the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, the victim went to the Burger King on Southern Boulevard. He left the restaurant after ordering his food, but left his Wells Fargo debit card on the table. The next day, investigators said the man found 4 fraudulent transactions worth more than $764 on his checking account. $334 at the Publix on Village Boulevard. So that's a grocery store.
That must be in Florida because that's where Publix are.
Somebody was buying some lobsters and shit.
I do like me some Publix, actually.
$334 at the grocery store. You don't rack up that kind of a bill for 2 people without buying some really nice shit.
Yep, surf and turf.
But you know what? I will say this. How lovely and like wholesome and like what a great robbery. Like you steal the guy's debit card and you buy yourself groceries.
Yeah, you're right. It's not drugs or liquor or...
Yeah, you don't go out to an expensive, a dinner or anything like that. You just go to the grocery store and you buy yourself some food to cook. Then they spent $60.44 at a Wawa in Riviera Beach. Gas, maybe filling up, fill up the tank. And $372 at Walmart.
Well, that one makes sense now.
These are some classy fucking people here, man. You Floridians, you steal debit cards and you go to Wawa and Walmart. I tell you, no holding you guys back. Johnny K says, hey, CIA, what did you do today? None of the data monitoring that Snowden warned you about, I'll tell you that much. By the way, Edward Snowden became a Russian citizen yesterday. Putin gave Snowden Russian citizenship, so now he for sure is never coming back.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so congratulations to Edward Snowden.
Have a good time. Bye.
DJ Crazy says, still no steel toe hat. That's what we really want. Well, you know what? When the numbers get back up there, we'll be able to afford to send everybody steel toe hats. How's that? Curly Adams says, don't grocery stores in Florida sell liquor? Oh, that's right. Okay, so they spent hundreds of bucks at a grocery store, Oz. That's also, they still can fucking grab a shitload of booze for that. So that doesn't necessarily, just because it's a grocery store, doesn't exactly rule out.
It's funny, though, what people think they can get away with this, because when they go to the transaction, you know what they're going to do is they're going to go to Publix and just say, all right, this transaction came through at this time, and guess what they're looking at? The surveillance video.
Yeah. Ooh, maybe they bought all their baby shit for the pregnant girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, I doubt it.
Went to Walmart, bought a crib, some baby toys, some diapers.
You got a lot of smokes.
You think so? Trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Doesn't sound like anybody's buying it. The victim alerted his bank and the district manager at Burger King. Store managers reviewed surveillance video. It showed the customer leaving his debit card on the table.
Yep.
A customer initially picked it up.
Everything has cameras.
Put it back on the table. Then a Burger King employee picked up the card and gave it to the on-duty night shift manager. Well, that's an honest thing to do.
Must not be making that $15 an hour.
No. According to the arrest report, the night shift manager happened to be 42-year-old Jamie DeMont Jacobs. The manager took the card to a back office and put it in a safe. 8 minutes later, investigators said Jacobs returned to the office, opened the safe, grabbed the debit card, and put it in his pocket.
Jeez.
He went back to the dining room counter before going to the bathroom and returning to the office, where he made a phone call. Investigators said Jacobs then called his pregnant girlfriend, 33-year-old Zakiria Brown.
Baby, we going shopping.
You want to go to Wawa, bitch? After making the call, Jacobs went to help with the orders at the drive-thru window for about 20 minutes. The store manager told investigators she found it unusual for the shift manager to help at the drive-thru when the restaurant is fully staffed. Yeah, you're supposed to be back in the office handling like scheduling and shit like that.
Oh, my. So,
according to the arrest report, Brown and her 3 young children showed up at Burger King to meet with Jacobs.
See, I want to know what Wawa is now.
It's like a convenience store.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah. Wawa's like a convenience
bodegas?
store in Florida. Yeah. Well, no, like a quick trip.
Okay.
Kind of like that. Why did they say Brown and her 3 young children? Why wouldn't they say their 3 young children?
Oh, weird.
Interesting. Investigators said Jacobs went outside to give Brown the Wells Fargo debit card. Brown then went to Publix. The store surveillance video showed her dressed in a pink shower cap.
What? You thought you're supposed to wear that at Walmart.
Well, they got there.
Okay.
Medical face mask, a gray sweater jacket, multicolored pants, and turquoise slippers. Oh, wow. That is a Walmart special if I've ever heard of one. God bless.
My favorite is the pajama pants.
Yeah. The turquoise slippers really bring the whole thing together for me.
Oh, boy.
He had 3 young female children with her. All right. Investigators tried to get surveillance video from the Wawa gas station, but the store manager said, of course, the video system that night wasn't working. That's typical convenience store, though. The surveillance video from Walmart showed the same woman from Publix in the same pink shower cap, multicolored pants, and turquoise slippers. This time, she only had 1 child with her. Ah! What'd you do with the other 2? She sold them, damn it.
For $100K a piece.
After the transaction was declined at the register, investigators said the woman left the store and walked to a 2-door silver car similar to the older model Honda Accord owned by Jacobs. By mid-September, investigators identified Jacobs and Brown as suspects in the... Oh, so they went to use the card again, and by that time he had already canceled it.
Oh, okay.
So they couldn't get any more money out of the stolen card. Brown told investigators Jacobs gave her the credit card that she ultimately used at Publix to buy groceries for her daughter's birthday party. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because it's not yours.
Especially when it says somebody else's name on it, that it's not the same person that's handing it to you.
You remember when like debit cards like were first a thing and they would check your fucking ID every time that like it was locked down like Fort Knox? Now,
are you write CID in the back, but nobody even checks?
Right.
I have CID on all mine, and nobody ever asks.
Now they don't even look for the name on it or anything.
No.
They just hand it. They
Just
swipe.
swipe.
Yeah, in fact, you don't even give it to them anymore. You just tap it right on the
Yep.
thing,
Yep.
and you're done. Yeah, like a Burger King doesn't have cameras, you fucking idiots. According to the arrest report, she said she used the same stolen card to buy gas at Wawa and food at Taco Bell. There you go. She said she then dropped off her 2 children at home before going to Walmart with her youngest child to try to buy more stuff for the party. I mean, when it's on someone else's dime,
have at it.
Can go nuts. When the card was declined twice, she said she left the store empty-handed. Jacobs admitted to being in the surveillance video at Burger King, but denied giving the card to anyone. He also denied knowing Brown when shown a picture of her at Publix. Oh, no. So not only are you going to jail for stealing this guy's card, but now you got a pissed off girlfriend because you told everybody, I don't know that bitch.
Now the only Wawa she's doing is in jail.
Oh, the Burger King manager fired Jacobs on July 2nd. She said Jacobs acknowledged the credit card incident and did not dispute it. She also said Jacobs thanked her for not telling authorities before leaving the store. Yeah, I think the guy who owns the card is going to take care of that part.
Yeah, busted. Yep.
Jacobs and Brown face charges of trafficking in stolen property. Oh, so they were trying to sell some of the shit they bought.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was all for your kid's birthday party. For sure.
Hey, man, come here.
Fraud in person.
Want some ham? Dude.
Yo, man, this is golden ham, man. This is delicious shit. This is Black Forest, motherfucker. Fraud, impersonation, possession of stolen credit cards, and illegal use of stolen credit cards. Yeah, you might see the inside of a jail cell for a little bit, pulling off shit like that. Thomas Buddha says, LOL, pretending not to know her. That's my favorite part of this story, is this scumbag just like, he is so all in it for himself. She's sitting there with 3 kids, and she's facing a case, and he looks at her and goes, gave her the card. I've never seen this lady in my life. Yeah. She's like, you motherfucker. We could do a DNA test on this baby right now and prove you're a liar.
In fact, it shows here that your address is the same on both your licenses. Never seen it before.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She probably stole that one, too.
Yeah.
Probably. This SH says, I used to check the signatures and had some woman who wrote CID get mad when I asked her for the ID. She probably stole it. Triple N says, it was for my kids' party. They just happened to enjoy weed and cigarettes. My kids love fucking Grey Goose vodka. What are you talking about? My kids love they love the Johnny Walker Platinum Edition. They love that shit too. All of it. They love scrimps. They love lobsters. They love it all. Thomas says, trying to sell on a full lobster on the street corner. I'm your pusher, man. Buddy Travis says they did something stupid that got them caught. Like they used their own name or signed something that incriminated themselves. Well,
or
no.
show up on a video where you're swiping the card that's stolen.
Not only showed up on the video, but also like the guy knew that his card was missing. He saw the fraudulent charges and he
called the bank
it.
right away and then they shut it down.
Right, exactly. Yep. A British woman spent 3 days in the hospital after her daughter's dog defecated in her mouth as she slept. That's what we're going to leave you with today. Amanda Gamo, 51, was taking an afternoon nap when pet Chihuahua Belle became ill and suffered sudden diarrhea. Oh, your daughter's Chihuahua diarrhea shit in your mouth.
Did you imagine that?
Her mouth was as full as Mike David's diapers.
Oh.
I was having my afternoon nap with Belle, like I always do, when I felt something squirt in my mouth. Camo said. It was disgusting, and I was hurling violently for hours after. I just couldn't get the taste out of my mouth. Camo's daughter took Belle to the vet where the pooch was diagnosed with a nasty stomach bug. Oh, she took pictures. Oh, no. That's doggy diarrhea shit.
Hell no.
So she got the same stomach bug that the dog
Hit the
had.
subscribe button, smash that like button,
Well, that's a good
and
time
click
for
the
that.
bell
Yeah,
to
it's a
get
perfect time
Palate
for all
cleanser.
that. Make sure you hit like. Oh. Oh, there's a close-up. That's doggy doo-doo poo-poo.
That's not. Well, it is. It's if you get a cone at Nanza. Chocolate cone afterwards and get a little
the cheese sauce.
Oh, my God.
Paramedics prescribed the mom of 3 painkillers for her stomach cramps and instructed her to drink lots of water to flush out any potential infection.
I'd have prescribe a couple 22 bullets for that dog.
However, her symptoms worsened over the next 2 days with the cramps spreading all over her body. That dog had something nasty, huh?
Well, I mean, dog shit is not considered, what is that, a Chihuahua?
Yeah, she was hospitalized for 3 days because of the Chihuahua diarrhea shit in her mouth. Well, guys, that's how I decide to end the show today.
I mean,
people are saying, why would you take a picture of that? I don't know. Gordy says, I suddenly feel inspired. No, that's okay, bud.
Chocolate rain.
Guys, thank you very much.
Thank
what an
you.
awesome show today, man. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I want to stop seeing that 4 at the beginning of our subscriber count. Let's get it into 5,000. Go ahead and click the subscribe button. Please do. And also like this video. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And by the way, you know one place that she wasn't in?
What?
Heaven.
All right, we will talk to you later. We will put our interview with Husey up later this afternoon. Talk to you soon.